How many times do I have to restart? Why is this a thing? But yeah, back to what I was saying, right? The whole headphones thing. Right now I sound very different to myself. You know, like the voice you utter just kind of bounce around within your own head. So you hear yourself slightly different from what other people hear you as. I guess putting shit within your ears, within the range of your ears, also impact how the sound kind of bounces around. So for me, I sound very different to myself when I have my new pair of earphones on. And like I said, this is like cheap shit, right? This is like 1/10 of the price of the Apple earphones that I'm used to using. So I just can't stand how I sound like right now. The audio of the game also sounds very different. It's not too noticeable, but it sounds as though there's like an additional layer of fog between the source of the sound, and my ears. So yeah, it's definitely a new earphones, new me type moment. Let me see. Yeah, it sounds muffled a little bit. And the bass sounds less deep. And then the sound just feels like it's coming from a more distant place. Hey, what up, bro? It's going to be a good stream. I hope so. I haven't streamed in a couple of days, apparently. I haven't streamed in 4 days, which is crazy. But yeah, sorry about the technical difficulties yet again. Hopefully I won't drop frames this time. If I do, then I don't know what to do. Oh god. Oh, I'm just gonna close some shit in the background. The game should be capturing anytime now. There we go. We're just gonna... You know what? Alt tab me. Put me on performance mode. We're gonna jump straight back into the action. Hopefully, I'm able to. I don't... Okay, so last time, in the last stream, we know what to do, right? Well, we didn't figure it out. I just got tired and I had to ask chat like what the solution actually is, because I don't think the puzzle itself warrants like the time you probably had to have spent in order to get the conclusion, kind of. And I'm surprised. Well, I'm not really surprised I didn't see the solution. It's more that I didn't want to figure it out. Like at that point, I'm already really tired of the DLC. And I still am. And I don't think any kind of conclusion is gonna make me go, whoa, the DLC is actually great, you know? So yeah. I do wanna make a prediction or some kind of like hypothesis, expectations, know what I want to see as the conclusion, kind of. So thank you for the welcome back. So I don't think we're losing frames anymore, right? Again, I've like restarted twice. Once it made me drop frames, the other time it didn't do anything, right? Don't know what the cause is. Hey, what's up, CK? How you doing? But yeah, as I was saying, there's a couple of things I want to do that is within my grasp, I guess. Thing number one would be to get the final conclusion of the Outer Wilds DLC experience. And the second thing I want to do is to maybe take out the what's it called? The core? The core of the Ash Twin project from the Ash Twin. Okay, I don't remember how to navigate this. Okay, there we go. So if I were to take out the core, I wonder what would happen, right? The core's within this object here. And then I go back to the stranger and then I die within the stranger's like dreamland. then I don't have a body to return to anymore. And the world dies as well. You feel me? Like the crucial difference between having the ATP active versus the ATP not being active is that the universe is gonna end. So it's gonna wipe out. Yeah, the difference is whether your solar system or our solar system explodes, right? So I wonder what would happen if I were to just die and enter the world of the land of the stranger, the dream world of the elk people there, and then yeah, I wonder what would happen. And that might like trigger a different ending or something different. I have no idea. But that's like the two kind of main objectives I have within the game itself. And then we can check out a bunch of like other Outer Wilds related content that I'm interested in. So back to the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna crack this puzzle first, right? We're gonna crack the sealed vault. Now, what can be in it? What is inside the vault that is so sacred or so dangerous that the elk people wanted to seal in? I feel like for like this, what's it called? Probably the most boring conclusion would be that the sealed vault contains the source of the green flame, and if the green flame is somehow distinguished, wait, what is that word? It's not distinguish, it's become unlit? What is that English word? Fuck me. No, not distinct. I'm trying to look up like a synonym right now. Extinguish is not distinguish, it's extinguished. Yes, oh my god, my brain just farted real hard. So if whatever is inside the vault, oh god. Oh my god. Yo, Human Rocketeer, thanks for the raid. Holy shit. You were streaming Siege, weren't you? I feel like every single time, or every single day, the boys do be playing some Siege. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fun time on Siege. Hello, refresher. Wait, let me alt tab. Hello, Ray. Yeah, Yagamo. Oh shit, I don't know how to read your name. Ray, welcome. Is it? I can never tell whether the J should be pronounced as a hard J or a soft yeah. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you. This game is called Outer Wilds. It's a mystery adventure game that involves exploring space and many planets, with the planet system looking something like this. And you can go to every single planet here. You might be more familiar with Astroneer. In that case, it's like Astroneer, except there's a story that's like kind of buried within. And I love this game. At least the main game is, to me, at least a 9 out of 10. Like, it's a very unique experience. I'm at the very end of all the stuff you can do. Like, I'm at the very the final list of final conclusions to the game. I've already achieved like a true ending. I've already done the main game stuff, and right now we're gonna get a conclusion to the DLC section of the game, which is completely separated from the main game, which is over here. So yeah. You played 12 minutes? Hey, what's up, DJ? Welcome back. But yeah, this is gonna be the final stream to my Outer Wilds journey. Hopefully I'm not dropping frames. Had to already restart my stream once to not have my frames drop. There's a lot of shit I still have to do as a like if I were to become a completionist. I don't think I will. But we're close to getting 100%. We're just missing this link. If you want to play the game yourself, I encourage you to not. Well, I don't know. To click off the stream because this is like major spoilers because I'm at the end, right? I hope you like the conclusion. I have a feeling I will like it. But I do want to just place some kind of theory or have some kind of, I don't know, come up with some kind of guess as to what is within this sealed vault. And currently my guess is the source of the green flame, because that's the thing that is least explained. Like obviously we get a lot of scrolls explaining how the hell it's not even this one. Is it this one? No. I think it's not River Lowlands, is it? Because we've already solved all the puzzles. I think have we seen this though? Have we seen this particular reel? I don't recall that. To be fair, I haven't really been paying too much attention to the DLC portion of the lore because it's very straightforward. There's not too much to debate about. There's no like, oh, maybe they meant this instead of that. There's none of that. It's very clear and straightforward. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen this one. So maybe we're gonna receive the reel that is locked within the vault that has that kind of info. Good night, Ray. If you're leaving, thank you so much for the follow. I'm pretty sure I saw every reel. So this one, where is it then? This one, the vault one. Is it the one that was like heavily censored? I don't remember it because there's not much info there. But yeah, we also saw, well, we saw a lot about the locking mechanism within the vault or outside of the vault, but we also saw some stuff regarding the flame technology. A lot of it served as like the final hint to the final puzzle that gets us to unlock the vault. But we do know like a bunch of testing was done. We went in that gap within the stranger, that broken area of the stranger. I don't know where it's marked on this thing. And through that we entered like a giant testing room where they figured out how to transfer or sync up their own consciousness to this virtual realm that they've built for themselves, which mimics where they used to live in, which I believe is the moon of some larger greenish planet. That looks real, Kappa. Wow. Alright, good night, Ray. So I feel like I hope that whatever is sealed within the vault has to do with either the, like it would make sense for it to be related to the Eye of the Universe. Honestly though, I feel like the arc or the story regarding the Eye of the Universe should be pretty much solved. We were made aware that the signal trapping mechanism that the elk people has built for the Eye of the Universe did not work. Maybe it has worked long enough for the Nomai to not detect the signal, but at some point that mechanism failed to respond, or they lost connection to the stranger itself. And maybe that is why we managed to shoot out a probe after looping the ATP for who knows how long, to actually acquire the signal from the eye and then get the coordinates of the eye, right? You're heading to bed as well. Okay, thank you so much again, human rocketeer, for the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Wow, the entire siege gang is gonna go sleep. It's only 2. Come on, man. I'm kidding. It's a weekday, right? Yeah, it's only Friday today. You've probably got work. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sleep is for the weak. Shaking my head. The probe is for visually searching the eye, not the signal. Oh, that is true. The probe is for acquiring the coordinates, right? But you can only get the coordinates if you visually see it. Is that how it worked? To me, it doesn't really matter whether the probe is there to visually search or to... I just thought that it's a way to, you know, locate the source of the signal. It doesn't really matter if it's visually or not. They just needed an object to be close enough to, like, the strongest point of the signal, I guess. And it sends back coordinates. Yeah, okay. Because, like, obviously they all, like, everyone around the universe did receive the signal from the eye. But then didn't the Nomai go like, oh, the signal was very short, and then it was like obscured, or they tried tracking it, and then because they were tracking it, they went to our solar system, but then they failed to locate it once they're here, and they have to use the probe to locate it from this point on, or something like that. Hey, what's up, Labone? Welcome back. So I genuinely wonder what the timeline should look like, because there's an object that conceals the signal, and then there's, which is like something that the elk people has built, and then there's the Nomai that was just pumping out a bunch of probes out there, hopefully to get lucky, right? It makes them signal locator, but they failed. I see. Man, I really think I need a video to put all these things together. Like, someone just speak, just have a script written and then just read it out in order for me to understand, like, the whole story. Because as much as for as much info there is within this the ship logs, like, putting a graph together like this is one thing, but having like a coherent narrative is another, and I don't think I have a coherent narrative right now about, well, you know, what the hell is going on. so yeah, back to the vault. What could it be? I don't know if it's gonna be as fun for me compared to, like, stuff we saw on the Quantum Moon. But if it, like, part of me really wanted this to be about the Eye of the Universe, because there's so many mysteries still surrounding that, and I don't think the game intend to show everything about the Eye of the Universe. But if it doesn't have anything to do with the Eye of the Universe, which is probably the more likely outcome, I would expect it to have to do with the flame, the source of the green flame. It'd be really trippy if the person that was locked up was me, or, you know, a Herthian or a Nomai, or like, if any organic matter was locked in the vault, I think that would be interesting. I don't think that would be the case. So I wonder what it could be. The reason why I say it could be, like, maybe a character or a person is because the vault is, like, about the size of, I don't know. Yeah, the size of the vault. What kind of object would be about that size? I don't know. Maybe the shape as well? Like, what would be shaped like this? They made one on the Timberhearth moon and one on Brittle Hollow, if you forgot. One on Atterrock and one on Brittle Hollow. The signal locator. Signal locator. I do not remember that. Having it spread across several weeks, yeah, I think I just lost a bunch of the... Oh god, sorry. I just ear-raped everyone, didn't I? I knocked my table by accident. Yeah, it's probably time didn't help me remember things. Because what was on the edge rock again? Let me press map mode. Oh, this thing. Yeah, okay, I remember this thing now. I don't remember there being one on Brittle Hollow though. Was it on the surface of Brittle Hollow? Created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. So they failed to detect it. I suppose they failed because of the elk people of the stranger, right? That's probably why they failed to detect it. I mean, at some point I would assume that the structure the elks had built did work to block the signal, because they know that the signal implies impending doom and they're just kind of upset about it. Like, they sacrificed so much to get to the eye of the signal just for it to tell them that the universe is gonna end, right? Like, no one's gonna like that type of news. And so the reason that drove them into their mummy state or into their sleep state was because they just want to just basically get a heavy dose of copium and return to like a happy place, I guess. That, like, them seeing that the signal is destructive and that the eye is out to kill them made them want to just relive the happy times that they used to have from where they were in the past, which was why they decided to all just kind of wither away within their dreams, right? They like the whole, like, I want my consciousness to go to the virtual realm was because of the eye. They made one on the Timberhearth moon. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, I wonder why they had to seal something in, and where and when, at which point did they seal it in? At what point did they seal in an object? Was it before this the signal stopped working? Or like the device that they had built to contain the signal, did that stop working, which led to them sealing something in? Or did they had to seal something in because they found something within this solar system, or, you know? I don't think the elk people could have known about the ATP. Maybe they could, but I wonder what they have done. I really want this, whatever this is, I really want it to be to have an implication greater than what the elk people did. Like, I want it to be also about the Nomai. But yeah, like right now my I guess my best guess is that whatever is sealed within the vault will explain the source of the green flames. And I also, just because the flame is green, I wonder if it had anything to do with the ghost matter. Hey, what up, Trendor? Welcome back. Yeah, but we're right now we're theorizing what could be in the sealed vault before we check it out. I just think that... I don't know. We know the ghost matter is what wiped out the Nomai, so maybe they somehow harvested this... No, they wouldn't have known that the green matter... Okay. What I need to figure out right now is the arrival of the Attarok versus the arrival of the stranger versus the construction of that device that is meant to block the signal of the eye versus when it when that device stopped working, right? Chat will remain silent. Okay. Do you know the weakness of it? I don't think I know any weaknesses to the ghost matter. I just think that because the vault or whatever is within the vault and the flame and the ghost matter are all colored coded to be green, they might be related somehow. Maybe. Okay, maybe the ghost matter's weakness would be water, maybe? Maybe that's the weakness of ghost matter? Because we didn't die, the Hearthians didn't die, the Elks didn't die to the Atarok. Not Atarok, fuck, what is it called? The interloper. So when the fuck did the interloper... Okay, so Nomai came to our solar system. And then they found a signal, which was why they got sent into our solar system. And we know the stranger arrived before them because when the stranger was here, Dark Bramble wasn't as brambly, which meant the stranger... Okay, so the line of events should go like, stranger came here because they saw the signal. And then while they're trying to build a device to hide the signal, the Nomai came here and got fucking stuck. Their vessel got fucking stuck in Dark Bramble. And then they had to spend some time to recover and like build this whole elaborate plan to get to the eye of the signal. But while they're building that, the elk people has already contained the signal that is within... Well, they used like the grabby to contain the signal of the eye, which was why the Nomai wasn't able to locate it anymore. And that signal detector thing on Atarok didn't work. And so they decided to just capture the visuals of the eye in order to send the coordinates back. That's why the ATP has to exist. So by that time, by the ATP is a thing, I think the elk people has already decided that, like, because for whatever reason, they just fucking hate themselves for going here. So they decided to go into VR world. And they activated this VR plan that probably was, along the same time as the Ash Twin project was being put together. And then the Atarok arrived. Not the Atarok. I keep calling it the Atarok. It's the interloper. And then the interloper arrived. And then the interloper killed the entire Nomai society. So they never get to do anything with ATP because they don't have the energy. And we only get to see the outcome of ATP because our universe has aged enough for the Hearthians to then figure this stuff out, right? So, like, assuming that the interloper arrived after both these societies have came, both the Nomai and the, what's it called? The elk people had came to our solar system. And like the Hearthians, we know we already exist. We're just very unintelligent at that point. But we didn't die, probably because we were aquatic creatures and we were just living under the water or whatever, right? So maybe that's the weakness to the strange matter. Is this a Night Shyamalan movie? Something like this, right? The timeline is something like that. Because we get some clues as to how old our solar system was based on Bramble, pretty much. And also based on the logs of Nomai, and also yeah, that's my guess. So while the Nomai was focused on ATP, the elk people were like, oh yeah, let's just all go to sleep collectively. So that's probably what was happening at the same time. So they probably didn't do anything to like stop the ATP, or I don't even know if they're aware of the ATP. Which is to say that the vault probably just contained something that has nothing to do with what the Nomai was doing at the time. Like, I don't recall there being a reel with like a whoa, what the fuck is that moment, and then they decided to like put it in, like put whatever was sealed within the vault. Maybe, okay, what good would it do for the elk to have sealed something within the vault? Also, hello, Hawkstone, welcome. Like, all this time, I feel like I'm under the assumption that whatever is in the vault must be dangerous. Because usually, if you want to lock something away, whether it be a criminal or whether it be, you know, I guess a dangerous sum of money, it's dangerous if it's like if it's, I don't know, if it ended up in the wrong people's hands, it's dangerous, right? That's usually why we seal things in a vault, or something that that is precious to us and we don't want it be taken away from us. And I assume they sealed it in because they aren't able to protect it in the real world, because they all decided to go VR. Because we know they sealed the vault before they went into VR mode. So this is either their VR console that they're trying to protect. I don't know what else could be in there. So in order for this to be a VR console, it could be the source of the green flame, because that is still not explained. Like, what the hell? What kind of flame is that, right? Yeah, they sealed it and erased all information about it, probably to protect themselves. That's exactly why I hide stuff below 7 layers of nested homework folders. I don't think they would hide something out of embarrassment. And I also, yeah, I wonder why they have to censor so much. The whole censoring doesn't make too much sense to me. Because who are they censoring it from? You know what I mean? Why would you censor something that your entire clan already knew about? Because last time I think I theorized that they did a bunch of censoring because they didn't want their offspring to understand what they did or why they came to this place. They just don't want to take the blame, kind of. It's like for the better good for their future, because they want to be the only generation that has to suffer with this information, and they want to protect their offspring from ever trying to seek the signal again, just to, you know, end up with the same fate, kind of. But now that they're all in sleep state and there's no offspring, is a little weird. Just use Winterstat to find anything on your computer. Yeah, they also erased the passcodes. So what the fuck is it that they're trying to seal? Remember, we also get to see ghost matter. There is ghost matter within the stranger. There's ghost matter within the stranger. So I wonder, because from the Nomai society stuff or the Nomai ruins, we know that ghost matter does congregate at like the residential area. So I wonder, maybe whatever offspring they had within the stranger, like, yeah, sure, the elder people lock themselves into this tower. Maybe they still have hope that their species is gonna thrive. It'd be really weird if they just commit, is it called genocide? I don't know, just wipe out their entire species and leave no trace of them. It's really weird. I don't know what their motive is. The elk removed punch boosting. Oh, in Apex. Mass suicide. Yeah, they just committed mass suicide, kind of. Didn't they? I don't know. Because, yeah, who are they censoring things from? That's a good question. Why did I not think to ask that before? What are they trying to censor? Like, who are they keeping information away from? There's no way they're doing it for us Hearthians, right? By the time they went to bed, they probably still didn't know that we existed. Or that we will become intelligent enough to know that they existed. So what's the point, right? I don't know. There's so many questions I have in my head. I guess we have to find out now. I guess we have to find out. Hey, what's up, Stones fan? Yeah, so many mysteries. Hopefully they're gonna give me an answer too. Went to bed? Sounds like their mommy sent them to go sleep. Yeah, I mean, that's what they did. They just tell themselves they would have to, you know, they just want to fall asleep and enter the VR world. Or maybe... Maybe whatever is within the seal, the vault, is intended to wake them up? Because that's another mystery, right? I don't know the Jonestown reference. There's another mystery regarding whether they want to be... whether they want to wake up or not. I don't know what the fuck they could be waiting for, knowing that the universe is gonna die. They probably just want to, you know, spend the rest of their lives or an eternity within this VR world, and they just want to protect the source of the flame so that their VR world doesn't fucking die. Or their VR console, whatever they're running their VR world on, doesn't die. So it made sense if it was just like the source of the flame, whatever the vault is sealing in. But I'm also curious whether whatever is sealed within the vault is like a wake-up mechanism that they've developed in order to wake themselves up. But now that they know they don't want to wake up, they just sealed it away so no one can ever wake them up. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what the vault is for. Because remember we saw reels of them like testing out whether someone can be awakened by, you know, ringing a bell of some kind or sending a signal of some kind to the brains of the living, or not the living, the mummified elk people. What's up, Mr. Rager LOL? Is that LOL meant to be League of Legends? If so, the name is very fitting. Hello. I don't think their physical body are in top shape to be wakened up. That's true. Which begs the question whether they ever plan on waking up at some point, right? And I think the answer is no. Like, they just want to sleep forever. Classic mass suicide event, there's probably a Wendigoon Tap video on it. Mr. Rager is just the name of a song. I don't know that. I did not recognize it. I just thought that people rage a lot on LOL, so it's funny to have a name like this. Now I sound like a boomer. It's okay. I don't listen to music too often, so it's probably not an age reason. Like, I didn't know the song not because of my age, you know? Or because you're older or whatever. I just don't listen to music that often. Yeah, I guess there's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out, and we're gonna find it out today. Did I mark the stranger? I did not. Alright. Let's do it. Oh wow, the stranger is rotating so fast. I don't think I've ever had it be so far up. Like relative to where I started. Or where I was looking. Because I probably spent a lot of time just walking around a bit. Do you enjoy this game? The main game is a 9 out of 10. I think that DLC is like a 7. And my enjoyment of the DLC is like at a 4 of a 5. Because I think it's overhyped for me. and I have like really high expectations. Yeah, we're late to the stranger. It doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that I don't like the DLC as much as the average person. I think it's too formulaic. I think the puzzles are too I don't know. The level design is a little weaker. Is a lot weaker than what I saw in the main game. Yeah, I've never had such a good landing on what's it called again? On the stranger. I've never had such a good landing here. Okay, I think going to the tower is gonna suffice, right? What's our plan right now? Our plan is to no clip. Our plan is to no clip into OD, I think is what that's called, out of bounds. But yeah, this is ideally gonna be the last run I do to uncover the mysteries. Why am I so slow? Oh. I think I've had this issue before, where I got like slow to a halt for no reason. Yeah, why am I, huh? Is this the speed you normally walk on? I don't think so, right? What the? Okay, now we're back to normal speed. I don't know what happened there. Is the DLC you're leaving? Oh, you want? Oh shit! You haven't played the DLC? Yeah, you have to leave now because I'm gonna go see the ending of the DLC. I'm like, I'm already like, this is gonna be the final run I do for the DLC, so you probably wanna avoid it. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I thought you've already played the game and you're here to see kind of the ending. You won't be able to understand what the hell I was talking about, so probably in the grand scheme of things it doesn't affect your, you know, your gameplay too much, but the fact that you're streaming it as opposed to simply playing it off stream probably makes it a bit more tiring and frustrating. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And I take like the pacing very seriously. When I stream, I want to make sure everything is like optimal, you know? It doesn't matter how many hours I just fuck around when I'm not streaming, because to me it doesn't really add to like a rage factor or a frustration factor, because I don't feel like I have the responsibility to be good at the game, so that the viewers can also comprehend what the hell's going on. But yeah, you're right, Labone. You're probably right. But yeah, we're gonna just probably go to the tower. I don't know if the gorge would be a better, or not the, yeah, is it called a hidden gorge? The cliff area might be better because it's gonna stay alive for the longest of all the three locations. We can flame ourselves too. So to me the DLC was up to par with the base game, but I'm extremely biased. Yeah, it's fine. I'm also extremely biased in thinking that the DLC is way worse. So yeah, it's okay. We can at least agree on the fact that I think like both the main game and the DLC is good, right? It's a net positive. It's just that I think my positivity towards the DLC is a little less than the average player. Oh yeah, you also played it like a year after you completed the base game. I did everything back to back. So I have a stronger impression of how good the main game is versus the DLC. Okay. So we're back. Honestly, the sound is like I said, I'm using a new pair of headphones, right? The sound is like putting me off a little bit. Feel like I'm playing a different game now. Alright, and if you don't know why I'm looking at my feet as I walk down this room, the reason is because I fucking hate seeing mummies. So I don't want to see them. Yeah, this is what we're here to do, I think. Oh god, don't look at them, Jesus Christ. So we want to die here. I don't think... Yeah, we don't want to doze off, so we might as well just cause it to happen. And this is the first time I've done it, so cool, it worked. So that's puzzle piece number 1. Right now we're gonna go and solve puzzle piece number 2. Oh god, I have to jump. Yep. My game should be brighter than yours. Because I have a mod installed. But it's not that different. Once you finish it, we'll talk you through. Until you agree, it's at an 8 out of 10. Okay, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Okay, we're back here. I think I should know what to do, because last time I spent a lot of time going through what the final run of this DLC should be. So, I think this is what we want to do. Looks like you already know your way to finish the DLC. Yep. But yeah, dying is step 1. The information that told us to kill ourselves essentially is hidden within like the secret location number 2. And so we're on it. But yeah, this is something that we've already kind of had a look at. By the way, it doesn't matter whether my flame like dies anymore, right? We're just... Yeah, I wonder what would happen after I don't have a body to return to. I think as soon as the flame... Chad, should I try and jump into the water and see what happens? What would happen now if I jump into the water and have my flame extinguished? Because I don't have a body to return to anymore. So it's just gonna trigger... Is it just gonna trigger ATP? I'll wake up. Do you want to know? I want to know whether I should try. You wake up to your dead body? But then my brain is already dead, right? And we know that once your brain is dead, you don't have anything to return to, which meant you're gonna stay in this world. I'm curious whether the ATP is gonna kick in or whether I'll just be soft locked because I jumped into the water. You can try then. Okay, I was right. ATP is gonna kick in. Okay. Okay. So whatever mechanism the flame is based on, you're perma-dead once you don't have a body to return to. So how the fuck does those alert towers work then? How do those alert towers work? Because we know if... Have I ever actually messed with the alert tower so that it... Yeah, what happens? I don't know if I've ever actually triggered the alert tower. I think I did one time. I just allowed it to happen to me because it sent me back... Because it sent me back to my body at the campfire. Now you know that the elk's fate is sealed. Because their flame is gonna go out, right? No, my technology is insane. It somehow tracks your consciousness, not your brain signal. No, it just runs... No, that's... I don't think that's how it works, Trandor, because it only sends you... It only sends the entire world 20 minutes back, no? We get to carry the memory from last time because our memories get to go to the new body of ours. Okay, am I do I have anything mixed up in my head right now? Probably. Because, okay, ATP is able to send information to a new instance. right? Not the brain signal. You don't interfere with the ATP. Okay, remind me what the ATP does again, because it's been a while, right? So the ATP has these masks within the core that stores memory. And it sends memory back in time 22 minutes. Every time the sun explodes, it acquires enough energy to send memories 22 minutes back in time as though the sun has never exploded. And then it just enters into this infinite loop of 22 minutes. But you see the memories from the inside of the dream after you die too. You see the memories from inside the dream after you died. Oh, I see what you mean by it tracks your consciousness, not your brain signal. Okay. Yeah, that is cool. That is not something I've thought about. Yeah, memories are stored in those... Oh, memories are stored in statues and then they forward the memories to the mask at the ATP. I call it the mask. I don't fucking know what it's actually called, but it's like this tablet thing. I call everything a tablet. Since your consciousness is still creating new memories. I see. Yeah, statues just upload shit after 22 minutes, right? After they have enough energy. Like, correct me if I'm saying anything wrong, because it's been a while. I don't remember a lot of it. Okay, we're gonna have a shit landing again because we're at this rotation. Oh, could be worse. Honestly, it could be a lot worse. I'm happy about this. Okay, so this time this is gonna be the final run, I think. Because I don't want to deal with the mummies anymore. I don't mind later on installing mods that allow me to kind of no-clip everywhere. I know there are mods like that for Outer Wilds where you can just basically go into, I don't know, no-clip mode and just fly everywhere and check out every location. Hey, what's up, 2D Pussy? Yo, it's been a while. This is not a name I see too often. How's it going, 2D? You're thinking of buying a dragon? No. The answer is no. Any landing you survive is a perfect one. See, okay, that is definitely the energy I needed. Stones fan, I wish you were there when everyone was mocking my landings. I don't know. I'm really good at landing on trees and landing upside down and landing in ways the game pretty much did not expect me to land in, so yeah. I wish you were there instead of like those motherfuckers who Pepe laugh whenever I don't land perfectly. Any landing you don't hurt your ship is boring landing though, according to Spellspar. Man's got a point though, you know? You gotta give some respect to Feldspar. There's an ongoing debate about which was the more technologically advanced civilization between the Nomad and the Strangers. I think I thought about this, but I never thought to bring it up. I think the Nomai are more I think my answer would be the Nomai. Just for the fact that the only thing they struggled with was to locate the eye of the universe, right? And the reason they struggled with that was because of the stranger's interference. Yeah, I would go Nomai. Because not only did Nomai figure out like the whole black hole, white hole thing, and decided to pretty much... Okay, how should I say this? The Nomai does a lot of things that doesn't have like long-term consequences. Yes, they did travel to our solar system and they got trapped in the bramble, but the bramble is kind of like an oddity. It's not something that they could foresee happening. They just wanted to go near the signal, which was what the stranger did. And the only reason why the stranger did not end up like the Nomai was because the bramble probably wasn't big enough to have trapped them or caused any issues. So that's one thing. And then the Nomai, we to be fair, right? To be fair, like, I'm gonna give some credit to the Elks or the Elk people. The Nomai, like as a player, we get to see a lot more from the Nomai side because we have a lot more writing. We have a lot more ruins or Nomai related structures to explore. So we are more emotionally attached to the Nomai than the Elks, and we know very little about the Elks despite those reels that we saw. We don't get to see their personalities, we don't get to go through their ways of thinking, we don't get to see how they came to conclusions. So from that perspective, we don't really know how intelligent they are, but to me, just because we know the Nomai language, we automatically think of them as wiser and they know their shit better because they have that written down and we can read it, right? So sure, the Elks might be, equally as smart and stuff, we just never noticed it. But I think the Nomai, I guess is more technologically driven. Like, they're scientists. Whereas the Elks seem like very... Like, sure, they still are curious about, like, the Eye of the Signal thing. But they didn't really... I don't know, I think they came to a very weird conclusion to go into VR world instead of trying to make a change. I mean, they did try to make a change, but that change didn't work, so I don't know. They have instant warp, you can't beat it. That's true. Also, owl simulation has bugs. No more ATP works like a charm. Okay. Yeah. They also live in multiple galaxies. That is also true. Like, Nomai is a massive group, right? As far as we know. Like, they have many different groups and there's many different vessels that keep in touch with each other. And on the other hand, the Elk people literally destroyed their home planet or moon, whatever that is, in order to construct a device that literally brought them closer to their doom, right? So, like, from a historical perspective, I'm sure people are gonna say that the Nomai is a lot smarter, and because they're a lot smarter, they developed technologies that are much more useful, that ended up making a greater impact in the universe, I mean, just the Nomai's ATP alone allowed a Hearthian to go to the eye of the universe. I think that is more significant than anything that the Elves could have done to have made a change in the outcome of the universe, right? Because they kind of, they adopted like a more pessimistic approach, kind of. Okay, anyways, we're gonna make this our final run, right? So let's have a roast. And I'm gonna close my eyes as we look around, so I don't get to see the mummies. There we go. Well, all I had to do was really just to look at chat, so I did that. Okay, so this is the run, chat. This is it, boys. There's a dynamic about valuing material world versus soul and mind. That's true. Actually, Mian brought up a very good point. I don't think that the Elks should be praised, though, for the fate that they've chosen. I don't know. They're just not... They don't feel like scientists to me. They don't feel like a group that would experiment with things, even though they did have to do a bunch of experimentation. On their mind and soul and, the whole spiritual world and things like that. I think the fact that we can comprehend what the elves did and we know that to call that a virtual reality or a simulation goes to show that whatever they did to achieve virtual reality is something within our grasps as humans, right? But on the other hand, the Nomai technology is so advanced and incomprehensible that it only can exist as like sci-fi for us human beings. That's why we will always think that the Nomai is more advanced technologically, because we don't understand how to even achieve something as grand as what the Nomai did, versus like this virtual world is highly achievable. Well, not highly achievable, obviously we go through different technologies, we use different means to get there, but we know what virtual reality should and could look like already as human beings. So that's probably why everyone's gonna be more inclined to agree that we are more, I don't know, we are closer to the elks level of technology. Okay, I don't remember which direction I have to go, so I have to go do this. Yep. There, that's where I have to go. Okay, got it. I could have just looked around a bit to notice that there's the light of the beam of light over there. Latest finalist run for real. It's a bit more than VR as you can stay there even when physically dead. So then what would happen when the flame gets put out, right? They will still die. It's not like they found like afterlife. That's not what they did. Oh god, I have to jump? Yep. So I don't know. I just think it's slightly less impressive. But that's just me. That's just me. Is that transferring consciousness to a virtual character? True. But then again, the Nomai is able to literally transfer memory. I feel like, and consciousness again. It's not just memory, it's also consciousness and stuff we remember even within our dreams, right? So, I don't know. I wonder. Okay, let me light this candle so I can see. Leave this here. Do you have enough range? Yes, we do. Okay, cool. So here, we just mess with the password until it is the correct one. Oh god, why did I mess with that one? I could wait. I could just use A and D. My bad. Got it. So that's us using puzzle piece 2 and 3. No clipping is one thing. Going out of bounds is I think clue number 2 in our order of doing things. This is clue number 3 of, you know, being able to not carry the candle. Like, sure, a lot, like I said, right? A lot of the I feel like a lot of the game mechanics are justified by lore, but to me, it doesn't really justify why the game mechanics, like, doesn't justify why the game mechanics are so annoying, to me at least. Okay, so now since we don't have a body to return to, as long as we, because the way the statues work is that they detect you when they see you and put out your flame, right? So as long as I conceal the flame, they can't put it out, right? So as long as I hold R and cross the bridge, I'm okay. Chat, I want to know whether it'd be okay if I were to just keep the flame lit. Or keep the flame within the range of the statues, I would still die and go through ATP, right? If I just walk across like this. Have you been woken before by them? I think I did. One time. But I don't remember what happened exactly. I think I just woke up. I don't remember what would happen if you were to actually activate their mechanism. So, is there... Okay, what I want to know right now is whether there's going to be a difference to whether I show them the flame or not. You don't ears anymore? You don't ears anymore? What does that mean? Wait, what? Oh! Oh, there's a bell near the... Oh! That's how we wake up. That's how the statues wake us up. But because we don't have a physical body to perceive whatever is at the campfire, we can't wake up. So it doesn't matter whether the flame is lit or not. I've never put that together. I've never thought that there was a bell, that the bell that we saw within the reels exists above the campfire. Why am I stupid? I'm stupid. I never drew that connection. Because I do hear a bell whenever those towers lit up, but I didn't realize that it was in the real world. I always thought, oh, I'm just dreaming about a loud sound. The statue activates the IRL bell. Oh. I didn't know that. Funny thing is, I killed myself on the fire with the relic without knowing about a clue because I wanted to reset the loop. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Also think about it. The elks would all have been woken up with when anyone tried passing the statues. That's true. Now that I know that the bell is in real life, right? I always thought that the bell was literally part of the dream, but I was wrong. Now that I'm seeing everything, I'm putting everything together. So that means that they are legitimately dead bodies. They're all dead. They cannot wake up anymore, and they don't hear the sound of the bell. Yeah, it doesn't come from VR. I didn't know that. I wish the bell kept ringing after I woke up. But if I were to wake up, my presence within the dream would be erased. So there's no reason why the bell would ring. I see. Wait, it does? It does? And I never noticed it? It rings a few times. Shit, I think I just never died to the bell enough. I never died to the... Or as die, I mean reset. I never got woken up by the bell enough to notice it then. Because I think it only happened once, and I just completely not catch that. And camera pans up to look at it? Wait, have I ever even died to the bell then? I thought I did once. Maybe I never... I don't remember the camera panning up at any point. Or maybe I was just reading chat. When I read chat, Yes, I tried. So I did do it at least once, right? I don't remember seeing the camera pan up. I probably was just reading chat because I didn't realize that there would be something interesting going on visually. And I probably just, I don't know, something about that mommy room. I just don't want to look at anything besides my feet. So, yeah, that's my bad. That's definitely my bad for not noticing it then, if I did do it in the past. So it's fine. Literally, I can't hear the bell. I cannot wake up. Cool. Oh, it's ringing even faster now. Holy shit. Okay, let's just cross the bridge then. Yeah, I probably just looked down in real life instantly or something like that. Oh yeah, yeah, as soon as I wake up, I would just go like, huzzah, I don't want to see the bodies. Right, okay. Wait, do you see that arm? Is it normal to have an arm like that? Is that a shadow? Wait, I have 2 arm shadows. Oh, it's a bug? Okay, I thought it was like a what the fuck moment. Because remember when we were crossing the tunnel in the dream world? There was also like a claw on top of like one of the people we're following, just right on top of their heads. Why did you lose your arm? I don't know. It's 2 weirdly offset shadows with a missing arm. I mean, I assume that arm is holding onto the candle. I never really paid too much attention to it. But yeah, this is the last puzzle. And we've extinguished the locking mechanism of the vault. Now let's see whether there's like whether any of my predictions had any weight. Wait, what? The vault is gone? Oh no, it's right here. It's just not glowing anymore. Okay, we're gonna enjoy this. Are you gonna go sleep, Genofall? If so, good night. That's an engine issue, not a cool shadow like that on the ceiling. Okay. Nini la. Good night, Mr. OJ. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. It's time. I can't peer into it anymore, can I? No. Okay. There's no memories for us to peer into anymore. Let's see it. I'm ready. Does it open up a path to... Oh. Am I gonna get locked in? Am I gonna get locked in? The Chamber of Secrets. Oh my god, it's just a hallway. Don't close on me. It doesn't close on me. Okay. Or maybe it will. I wonder what happens if I were to drop the candle outside. I'm kind of tempted to see. Because I don't know whether I can backtrack in the future or not. So if I were to just drop this here. Does it have a special effect? No. Okay, it is just... Okay. Cool. I think I should bring this in though. I think I should bring this in. Alright. I've done everything I wanted to do here. Goodbye. Goodbye, world. I'm entering the space. Yo, Noah, thanks for the follow. Noah LD. Just put your left hand on the wall. I know my hand is kind of glitched out right now, but... Okay. There it is. It's gonna show like there's probably reels for me to read down there, is there? I wonder. I always thought that the vault is here to seal an object. Maybe it's here to seal a part of history that they didn't want us to see. This room is probably... Oh, we get to gaze at the signal of the eye ourselves? Or maybe we don't. We just have to shine our light up. Is that our own planet? Or the home planet? It looks like it. Can I use this thing? I don't think so. Interesting. Okay. Yep. Oh, I love the music here. Or the atmosphere. It's really cool. Oh, I got stuck just now. So this is what the elks didn't want us to figure out. Better than reels? Streamer too short, can't use telescope? So this is where they fall asleep. No mummies, right? Because I think Chad has done a good job at being a mummy alert. So this is the device they used to, like... I remember them holding out, like there's two of them that were just holding it out above a fire or something like that. So that's the device they used. Oh! Are we gonna get Solenum? Are we gonna have our own Solenum moment? That head was so creepy. You're missing a horn. Are you okay, buddy? You gonna capture me? Yes! I love this already. Oh my god. I have to go airy to the elk. Okay. Here I go. Ada. Why do you have a missing horn, mister? Remember when I said I really want there to be a Solenum? Maybe we can get another Solenum moment where we get to talk to one of the elks. I don't think I said that exactly, but I really wanted like a Solenum thing. I was like, maybe we get to talk to a elk that is alive or something like that. And it happened! I kind of called it, but not really. I definitely did not call it this stream, but holy shit! Yes! Hello! Hello, prisoner. Do we even understand each other? He's so cool! I can't get over the fact that it's actually a Solenum. It's actually a Solenum. Okay. Who are you? You don't understand me, do you? Oh, he's just like Solenum. He can like signal something, maybe. Oh, you just want to move over? Oh, yes! You're gonna use the staff. It's so good. Oh, we can see his memories. This is how they communicate. It's so cool. It's not with text. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, this is the final, like, real moment. Why do they seal you in? Do you have knowledge that they don't want? Oh, you're the last surviving elk who just woke up? You were the one who turned it off? Turned off the... Oh my god, you sussy baka. Why did you do this? Something like that was said. I was there, yep. Okay. Oh, and then they turned on him. He got caught for betraying. So it is a living creature that they did seal. Why the fuck would they have to do all this though? It's literally a prisoner. It's literally a prison cell. And then they conceal the signal again. So that brief signal that was sent was probably the one that the Nomai detected. Oh. Oh. They communicate with their consciousness. That's so cool. Like the image they have in their heads. Already holding artifact? Oh, they want me to have it. So we can share our side of the story, maybe. Oh, it's got a vision torch. Oh, we're completing the circle. Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening? Oh, we're seeing into the future. We're giving them a glimpse of their future, maybe. I don't know. Yep, that's the... Okay, we're zooming out. That's what happened after the signal. You dropped at the best time? Yep, hello. Okay, that is the Nomai's ship. The Nomai's, what's that called? Vessel. They caught the signal. And then they warped over. And then they got trapped. Oh, we get to see the entire the timeline. I didn't even have to theorize over these things. And then 3 of the emergency shuttles, I forgot what those are called, crash landed into 3 different spaces, 3 different spots, and they started building civilization. And then that's when the interloper came and literally wiped them all out. Yup. That's unfortunate. And then their structures became ruins. And we see a bunch of dead skeletons. And then we arrived. Us Hearthians arrived to come check them out. And we found readings. Oh, this is the exact panel that was in the museum, wasn't it? Yep, that ended up in the museum. And then we are inspired by their language to explore. Oh, that's what we used to look like. Now we became an astronaut ourselves. We launched out from the launch pad. Oh, we can communicate like that. That's so cool. It's not a it's not a one-way communication anymore. Oh, I don't know what I should bring. I'll give you the torch. He said thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. Oh, he's leaving. So maybe he's the guy who believed the signal to not be malicious? I'm the prisoner now? Where are you going? Oh, he sent an elevator back to me, maybe. Yep. Okay, we're meant to follow him. Cool. Let's do it! She doesn't know. Can't believe it made me cry for the 10th time. I'm not really a crier, I guess. Oh, the music here is so nice. I love this. Did he leave? I still can't use this, unfortunately. At least they locked him in with like a telescope to look at. He didn't believe the eye to be evil. You can see as much in the prisoner's virtual home. It's just the fact that they he chose to turn off the the signal trapping device. That tells me that he didn't think the signal was evil. It's behind the virtual tower area. Not here. So we've let him out. Okay. Oh. Did we decide to go on a journey together? Oh, that's so sweet. So, now what? I can't pick this up anymore. Where are you? Where's my... Oh god, come back. Oh no, did I fuck it? Come back. Raft! Raft! No! My my raft! Oh no. Did I fuck it? I didn't mean to. Oh my god, dude. Look at the ground. He just walked off? Oh. Okay, I didn't fuck it. At least I didn't like mess up the raft thing. Echoes of the Eye. So he decided to end himself. Or end this dream of his. And accept fate. They added that to let you know it kind of finished. Oh, they added a title. So that's new. Oh. I went back for another 2 hours trying to find the end. He could have ended himself at any point by blowing out his candle, that's true. He didn't, he chose to wait. But didn't he then chose to also walk off into the water with his candle? Now I have to finish the game once more. Wow. He chose to wait until he found out that he succeeded. He succeeded. In what though? He succeeded in tricking the Nomai into coming here. And having themselves killed, kind of. His actions had meaning? So he just waited for a resolution. Kind of. Interesting. Is it just me or is the stranger moving rather fast? We waited for a resolution and redemption. Hey, what up, Edrock? It's been a while. You know what? Let's land here. I don't really have to... Oh god. I don't really have to go anywhere anymore. Let's check the logs. Oh, okay. Let's read it real quick. I met one of the stranger's inhabitants who were imprisoned within the vault. The prisoner showed me a vision revealing the actions they took that resulted in their eternal confinement. I used a vision torch to share my knowledge of the solar system's history with the prisoner. The prisoner left one final vision for me by the water edge as a farewell. Aww. That is really cool. I did like the ending a lot. Like, part of me thought that there's no way someone could have survived. Or would have, you know... I don't know. The elk species just doesn't occur to me as someone who would trap a person. And they did. And they actually trapped a living species. Or a living member of themselves. Or I don't know. Someone who could talk to us, kind of. Who was kind to us. Well, I assume he's also dead, right? Because, I mean, there's no way their body could withstand, like, however many years. So, they just decided to... I mean, yeah, they did trap him, but they also allowed him to kind of just have his little own, like, his little own dream world, right? His dream environment. What is the time scale here? I wonder. DJ wasn't joking, you actually have to go back to the eye? Wait, I do have to go back to the eye? Okay. I don't mind it. I don't want the stream to end like too fast either. I want to play more of this. Yes, do it. Okay, what do I have to do it again? I don't remember much of this. I think I need to wait until the Ash Twin is ready for me, right? Oh my god, I hate flying in this game. I still suck at it. That's Bramble. That's the sun. That's the Ash Twin. Okay. Latest finalist run for real. So we have to go to the vessel. Oh my god. So I have to go back to that annoying place. Got it. Oh god, the sun might kill us here. Or is it? Maybe not. The time scale? Well, the Nomai died 280k years ago, and then the Bramble was already broken. So in all likelihood, the stranger arrived more than 500k. Okay, we're gonna die to the sun. Great. I don't know if this is gonna be the run. I'm trying to back away from the freaking sun. Come on, Ash Twin, I'm gonna catch you on the other side. Am I drifting so far away though? The fuck? Okay. Let's do it. You grab the Ash Twin thingy, you go to Dark Bramble, yeah. And then you go to the vessel, and then you... Yeah. I don't really remember the coordinates, so I might have to do it again. Am I gonna die to the sun again? I swear to god. I don't mean to drift so far away from the sun. I should have held spacebar. I know we have plenty of time because we do have to wait. We do have to wait a little bit. Oh no, this one's gonna kill me, isn't it? You could also mark the vessel and the ship lock. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. We should do that. Oh god, the sun... No, okay, the sun won't fuck me up. We just have to be a little careful about autopiloting. It's fine. Okay. Cool. Undershot target? Nani? Okay. Chill. Wait, why am I here again? Oh, I have to go to the tower, the Ash Twin teleporter. Right. So this is the one for the sun station. So we... yeah, I remember I have to Wang jangle my ship into like the bridge, under the bridge. Right. Okay, so again, I know this is annoying to some people. I'm just gonna fly like this. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Wait, I don't remember the controls. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, okay. So I kind of have to wait here a little bit. Got it. Okay. I also have to remember that there's like a place I can stand safely within this broken tower. True, but then again, most planets don't have atmosphere, so the change would be slow, to say the least. Okay. Wait a second. Oh my god, I almost got sucked. Don't suck me, thank you. Okay, time to drive this thing as though I'm driving a car. Okay, we have to wait a little bit to Wang jangle our thing under the bridge. You don't like that part of the game? Yeah, I also hope that my ship wasn't too close. It turned out to be okay. I was surprised by that. Okay. It feels like the world doesn't change enough for that sort of scale. I think it's, again, just convenience for telling a story. The time is kind of like... Time doesn't make sense. Like, the scale doesn't make sense. A lot of the choices that the characters have made, the Nomai and the... what are they called? The Elks don't make too much sense to me. But at least it's a well thought out story. And the conclusion is satisfying, right? You can already bookmark the vessel and the ship log. That's true. I don't have to like spend all that time waiting here, doing nothing. Okay, there we go. Park it! Move your ass! Wait, why can't I move again? Oh, what the? Why couldn't I drive the thing? Now I can though. Okay. Move! Get in there! Wang Django it in there, please! Oh no, I don't know how much time I have left. I can't see. Come on. Okay, we've done it. I think we've done it. Is this good enough? The sand's gonna fall a little bit more, and that should be good enough, right? Okay, so I just want to wait here. Is that good enough? Bro, I'm worried that oh my god, dude. Oh, I don't have time. I don't know if that's good enough, but we're gonna try. Oh, it might not be good enough. It's not good enough! It is good enough? I don't know. I might have to loop all the way back. Okay, we're back. It's been a while since I've been here. Cool. Okay, we're here for the yoink. That's why I asked for comparisons to lifespan and material science. Yeah, I don't really think it's important to the narrative, to be honest. But I'm also a little interested. Oh, no, come back. Hold space bar, you dumb idiot. No. Okay, stay there. Bruh, I get so nervous whenever I'm in this thing. Okay, there we go. Hopefully I don't run out of fuel. There it is, grab it. Okay. Now I have to float. Oh, I have to toggle. Don't I have to toggle this again? How do I leave this place again? Wait, I don't remember how to leave this place, chat. Oh, okay, yeah, the teleporter. It's already there, actually. Okay, we just have to fly here. Right. Okay, cool. And now I have to, like, have the sand suck me up, which is annoying. Because my ship is fucked. Don't forget to stop moving when you're going to the red node. Red node. Oh, yeah, I will remember that. Oh, wait, what the how did my ship end up there? Wow, I did not expect that. Okay, cool. Ikuzo? Okay, just don't die to the sun. Just don't die to the freaking sun. Go towards a planet that's further away from the sun first, and then... Yep, the music is here because I'm carrying the source of the music. Vessel. Oh no, sun! Don't kill me, sun! Don't... I'm dead, chat. Bruh. You are dead. I got this ending before, fuck. Why? I was trying to go away from the sun. I was boosting towards Hollow Brittle. Did I turn around too fast? I literally turned around too fast and I... Oh shit, Meepo, thanks for the posture check. Lost to fireball. Shit! Bro, I hate this part. How did I die to the sun there, man? I was literally boosting away from it. Fuck me. Just one more lastest finalist run for real. Okay. I guess now that... Okay, I can have a guess as to what would happen once we go to the eye, right? Because... Now that we have knowledge of that little signal grabby thing, I wonder if there's a way we can actually get to it. I don't think our jetpack is gonna be enough. Did you play the new TR event? No, I haven't. I know there's an update, but that's about the extent I know of the TR update. At least I managed to spend all the event coins in the previous event, so that's cool. Yeah. No. Oh shit! I didn't mean to skip it. Well, okay. I guess I did skip it. It's whatever. We can do it again. I mean, we might come across the same ending again, right? Okay. Let's go get that ending. Let's do it. I can't believe my ship just, you know, did that to me. I feel like the game decided to place like, okay, hello, Quantum Moon. Decided to place like that, the two planets so close to the sun because it wants me to fucking die a bunch of times. You feel me? That's probably why they did it. I don't know if this is okay. I might die to the sun again. Oh yeah, while it's doing this. Oh god. Why do I have no gravity? What was that? I need to make sure I have this marked. Okay. Are we gonna die to the sun? No, it looks like we're good. We're good. I also forgot to like wait a little bit, so we still have to wait over here, but it's okay. Okay. It's okay. Let the planet's gravity grab us a little bit. Oh god, ouch. That's an ouch moment. Landing gear damaged. It's fine. We can fix that real quick. Okay. Let's go back into our ship. And let that we just have to wait a little bit. I don't want to really take a nap because I don't know how long of a nap I have to take. We're chilling though. Fuck you, son. Fuck you. You giant piece of shit. You giant glowing piece of lava shit. I love that your board computer somehow uses Nomai technology as well. Yeah, it does, right? Because of the little light down here. The energy source. I'm sure our Hearthian technology, a lot of it does base stuff on Nomai stuff or Nomai technology. I mean, I guess it's also fair that two different species came to the same conclusion when developing their own electronic stuff within the same solar system that has the same composed of the same elements and stuff, I guess. Hey, what up, Quantum Moon? Quantum Moon is here to keep me company. Take a picture of it. Yeah. You're staying here. You're not moving. You're not moving. You're not moving. Okay, is it time yet? No. The answer is no. Hey, what's up, Kenta? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, the suck is beginning, right? Where's the suck? So I need to wait and boost my ship up when I don't fucking see the sun, right? I feel like that was what was wrong last time. I just boosted at the wrong time. Okay, the suck should be happening already. Yep, it is. Okay. So we can go ahead and follow the suck a little bit. Alright, goodbye, Quantum Moon. It was nice knowing you. Oh, it transferred all the way over. Wait, chat. Why is the Quantum Moon there when I still had the picture up? I thought having that maybe it's because the picture wasn't taken in space. It doesn't, you know, keep the Quantum Moon. I don't know. Okay, don't boost when you're at the sun. Do not boost when you see the sun. What is that over there? Oh, that's the signal, right? I think we can do it now safely. Okay, just honestly, I'm so scared of the sun, man. Oh, don't get sucked. Yeah, why don't I do some tiny turn around adjustments. And then follow the suck a little bit. I'm scared of the sun. As everyone should be. I don't think there's actually that much to worry about, but can you blame me? I don't want it to kill my run again. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Hello? There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna do this a little bit. The hints of technology transfer was clear from the very start, yeah. Our Hearthians, us Hearthians are very inspired. Oh, don't do that, anything stupid. Wee. Okay. The whole flying mechanism is so janky. I know it's different on console. It doesn't matter because I'm not playing on console. Is this the rotation that we get to lurk under the bridge? I think it is. I think this is the run. Okay, I wanna rotate a little bit. Yeah, like that. Streamer got badly sunburned a couple weeks ago. She's scared for life now, yeah. I'm recovering really well though. I think it doesn't, like, none of the parts itch or hurt, or like the skin shedding process has already been over. So I just have parts of my body that is slightly darker in color than my normal regular skin color. Other than that, it's recovered pretty well. Okay, come on, man. This is the run. This is the run. This is the run. I just have to recreate what I did last time by wang jangling my ship, wedge my ship between the bridge and this bridge and that bridge, you know, the two parts of the bridge that are both part of a bridge. One's for the bridge between these two buildings, the other is, you know, along the equator. Okay. Start the engine. Oh god. And then slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Slowly. Oh god. Oh god, this is bad. Slowly but surely. There we go. Okay, it should be good. Oh my god, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Okay. She's done it. If that's not good enough, I don't know what is, okay? If that's not good enough, I don't know what is. Alright, goodbye, ship. See you in a bit. Alright, here comes the suck. And there he is. Oh my god, no! How? What? It's okay, we still have time, right? We still have time? How did I mess that up so badly? What the? Okay. I just have to land here first. Oh, I don't think we have time, chat. I've done this before, though. Yeah, I don't think we have time. Or maybe we still do? Oh, god. Oh, lordy. Oh my god, just land. Oh boy. Oh no, I don't want to get sucked again. I have time. I don't know if I have enough time to, like, get to the vessel, though. Where did I put my scout again? We just have to go the opposite way along the equator. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay. Is my ship still there? My ship isn't there! I think this run is doomed. Where did my ship go? I think we restart. Yeah, the ship got sucked. Bro, it's hard to park the ship perfectly, huh? You just shoot your scout on the platform, then you'll see when it's active. That's true. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. I just thought that as soon as you see sand, you can you can already go in, but I had to wait a little longer, huh? Oh, 3 minutes at the campfire? Do you trust that I can land on... Do you trust that I can land on Ashwin though? I think I'm gonna try and doze off for 2 minutes. I think 3 might be too much for me. As I don't trust that I can land on that thing every single time. We do trust? Bro, are you seeing how I fly this ship? I would not trust myself. Do you trust that I can land? Nope. Yup. That's the spirit. Alright. Let's do this. The sun is right here. Holy shit. Do we just wait for the... Yeah, I think we have to wait for the planets to circle back around, right? Oh my god, what have I done? Ouch. Why did I do that? I have to escape the grab of this planet first. Oh, what up, Quantum Moon? Oh, what up? I just like taking a picture of it, okay? Okay, where's the twins again? I don't want to boost away too much. Let's hold spacebar this time. Okay, there we go. So we want to go to Ashwin. Is it gonna come around? I don't trust autopilot, so I'm gonna have to do it myself, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, this. Did I forget the suit? I was gonna suffocate. Holy shit. Okay, this is fine. Slow and steady. It's scary when you have to fly like towards the moon though. Not the moon, the sun. Okay. We're gonna go within its gravitational pull. And then we wanna chill and then don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay, it's good enough. Now we wanna do maybe a turnaround. How do I wanna do this? Oh god. Cause that's the north and south pole. I'm on one of the poles. Let's just go a random direction. Oh no, not towards the sun though. Holy shit. Just floating around. Oh, we're here. Okay, cool. I gotta wait for this suck to go over. And then we're gonna follow the suck. And then we're gonna follow the suck. Thank you, Max, for reminding me to put on the suit. I was never gonna do that. And also, welcome to the stream. You have time because you've bookmarked the vessel? I just don't trust that I can fly safely away from the sun. And I'm gonna lose a lot of time trying to not get sucked by the sun, I think. Okay. So, we're gonna spend a run wang jangling at, like, a rotation, I guess. Oh my god, why? Stop doing that. I'm fine. Copium. Oh my god. Angel Cat with a raid. What up? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ken, for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright. This is Ultra Wilds that I'm playing. We're gonna try and get to a true ending with this run that I'm doing right now. As you can see, we're just kinda... I don't know, on a planet somewhere with a sun at the center of the solar system. Oh shit, 1k points for hydrate? I don't have water. I need to get water. Do I have time? Okay, I'm gonna... Water! I'm back. Wait, give me a sec. I need to wang jangle this thing. I'm panicking. Hello， 係啊，我識講廣東話嘅，但係我呢個台開英文嘅。Yes。Give me a sec. I'm gonna drink in a sec. Thanks for the hydrate, Andy. Beware of spoilers if you want to play the game. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, I highly recommend this game if you're into adventure, mystery solving type games. But I don't think my raiders would be that interested. We'll see. Hydration speedrun any %. Yeah, that was what I was doing. I literally moved my ass at sonic speed to the nearest water source. Okay, is this good enough? This has to be good enough, right? Right now I'm parking my ship so that it won't get sucked by this massive thing. This has to be good enough, right? Oh, hold E, hold E. Almost killed myself by walking into cactus. If that's not good enough, I don't know what is. I'm leaving it. If it does end up on the other planet, I think I can try to get sucked and find my ship. I've done this before. Oh god. Okay, there you go. Baby. Cactus dress. Yeah, Angel, I hope that we can maybe play some Minecraft together, maybe? Your internet died? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So we've stopped the gravitational... well, the spin that causes gravity to be active in this place. And then we have to open up the core. Ouch! Smacked my head onto that thing. It's okay though. And then we grab this. Ugh. It's fine, it's fine. Just hold spacebar. Just hold spacebar. Okay, and then we go here. Get sucked? Cool. Oh god, don't get punctured. Oh, my ship is here! Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. This is what we love to see. Okay, back off and then just fly. Just don't fly into the sun though. The sun is to our left right now, I think. Okay, great. We have clear visuals on the sun and the vessel. That's great. Now I have to stay away from the sun. Okay, that should be good enough. We've steered away from the sun. Now I kind of want the vessel to come to me because I don't want to smack myself into the sun again. Oh, you cannot connect? Alright, goodbye, Angel. Thanks for the raid. Again, have a good one, Angel. Thank you so much. Okay, this should be good enough, right? It's gonna align and it's gonna align away from the sun. I think. This is the run, chat! This is the run! I don't remember the coordinates, so I have to check after going to the vessel. The true xenophobia now? Yep. I think there's like an actual medical term for people that with a phobia for the sun, right? It's like the phobia or something, you know? It's a legitimate thing. I'm sure someone on Earth has got it. It's not me. But it's not being a pepeg. Yeah, that's the medical term for having a phobia, a illogical fear for or against. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, sure. Hoxto is not completely wrong on that. Cool. Gotta be heliophobia. Yeah, helio is like some. It's a reference to like some god, like of the sun or something like that, right? Okay. So we're gonna enter the warp. Oh, what the I just... okay, cool. So we just want to go straight to the red dot. I know there is a fish in the zone, and it's usually like at the center of this place, so we want to avoid it. And just hug kind of the wall to get to any point of interest within here. Okay, here we are. Cool. So we have to align, and then we have to not move. We have to not move, just align ourselves. And then just boost away like this. Whee! Okay, and then not move. Hands off the keyboard. We're not moving, chat. Helios, the god of the sun. Oh, it's Greek. Okay. Yeah, according to Greek mythology, there's like a deity. I don't know if that's the correct term, but he works for the gods and is also a god himself, I guess. This is to the hydrate that was redeemed. It's a good bit of water. Welcome to the stream. Wood? 3 wood? Hello there. Yeah, we were just floating past a bunch of crazy looking fishies. Deep sea fishes right there. It's actually called an anglerfish. Okay, I think we're almost out of their range. Yeah, we should be good now. Okay, cool. So now we want to just go straight to the vessel. Go, 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 go. Did I break the lights on my ship or something like that? We know for a fact that this node is safe. Oh, something's chasing me. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Okay, it's safe. We're in the safe zone. Okay, go, 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 go. I don't think the fish can chase past that. Let's go. This is the run. Okay. Calm, 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 calm. Land here. Now, I need to quickly check my logs because I don't remember the coordinates. Where is it? Oh? There it is. Okay. Probe tracking module. So, burp. It's an upside down tick, a ribbon-like thing, and then that. Okay, you know what? I don't trust myself. Where's my phone? Take a picture of this goddamn thing, please. I don't want to have to come back. Okay, there we go. All right, I've got it. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh yeah, there's 0 G's here. Oh no, all the dead know my bodies. No. How am I so upside down, bro? Swap it over. Okay, there we go. We've got this. Okay, just first things first, put this in. Ouch. I hope I'm not running too low on time, because this is the annoying part, kind of. Put this in. Okay, so I can get, yep, gravity back. Where's the ball? The ball is right here. Want to bring it over. Bring up the, the tab, and then it's an, wait, I already forgot the symbol. Thank God I took a picture of it, man. Okay, upside down tick. Go over here. I wonder if there's like other coordinates you can go to in this game. Cause they're like they made this like really elaborate coordinate input system. There might be some Easter egg coordinates you can go to. Okay, there we go. Well, I tried. Bottom left of the screen. That's the logic that turns living being into skeletons and kind of stopped the process there for 200k plus years. Oh, coordinates? Oh. Was it? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. So I think we have to activate this first, right? Because that one activates the warp. Yup. Okay. She's done it. We're here. That's our solar system? Where is the signal blocking thing? Because I recall seeing that. Is that... Wait. That's not what I wanted to do. That's it right there, right? Can I do something with this? Grabby grabby? Yeah, it's the grabby grabby. How do I grabby grabby the grabby grabby? I hate the zoom. Wait. I can zoom out a little bit. But yeah, the first time I was here, I noticed this thing that was glowing with that looks like a spinning thing, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And then I asked chat if I had anything to do with the DLC. Or maybe I started the DLC and then thought about this thing and I was like, yo, is that part of the DLC? Oh, you can't interact with it. Maybe, I mean, I'm sure if I install a mod, I can no-clip to it. But that's the grabby. Do I get anything new? If I were to get the ending again, the true ending again, do I get to see the prisoner? Look how pixelated that thing is. Oh my god. That's our sun. That's about to explode. Chat, remind me why I'm here again. Is there something I could do now? Do I get an alternative ending here? With the DLC kind of done, with everything in the ship blocks done? Finish the game? Okay. Okay, so I have to grab this ball. So I might as well put that away. Hisho. Oh, it's so good. Look at the visuals of this thing. It's so cool. Turn the ball. Yep, okay. Is the sun gonna explode anytime soon? I do want to see it, but I guess we can always just see it kind of while we're on there. Okay, fine. Let's go in. Let's go in. I don't want to wait for too long. There it is. So last time, well, we did a bit of theorizing as to what actually happens when an observer enter the mirror or whatever, you know, the mirror that the planet that is made out of material that mirrors the rest of the universe, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. But we're gonna see like all those like reality pillars, all those misty purple goodness that forms like a bit of like a hurricane. There's many of them, and then there's also the trees, and then yeah, all kinds of quantum goodness, right? Yeah, we've been here. Bro, it's so cool. I still don't know like why there's all these like lightning going over the surface, or why there like it looks as though it's like electricity kind of, because in this game purple means gravity. It also means like those electricity beams. So I wonder. You showed up at a good time. What up, Kel? We've already done the true ending once. This is me going back to the true ending after having done the DLC. So this is kind of the final run, the ultimate run. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot I can use a flashlight. I'm not in the DLC anymore. But yeah, we see a bunch of quantum trees. I remember this. That's even cooler. I wonder what's new, right? Because people said that, well, Chad has been telling me that something new is gonna happen once you've done all the DLC stuff. And do I get to see the prisoner again? My other Solanum friend? Wait, where the am I going in the right direction? I can't fucking tell. It's way too dark. What did I do here last time? I've walked until I came across like a massive hole, right? Where the quantum moon came to be? The source of the quantum moon? There's also like archways for me to walk towards. Oh yeah, this has to be the path. Am I walking backwards? I don't think so. Throw a scout into the vortex? Wait, am I walking backwards? Connection with scout is lost. You got turned around. Am I supposed to go in this direction? Bruh, I'm so lost. Okay, there's trees here, so that means I'm going the right direction, right? What the? So I have to go from the South Pole to the North Pole? Or the North to the South? Yeah, North to the South. Okay, I'm going. There it is, the asshole. The ultimate suck. The pee-pee hole. Yeah, the poop hole of the universe. But yeah, I think last time I was here, a chatter called out that this massive crater is actually where the moon came from, right? This is the quantum moon. This is the material that the quantum moon took. Oh, I can't shoot it out anymore? Are you serious? I can't retrieve it. The quantum anus, yes. No. Can I go to photo mode? No. Did I mess up? Well, it's a bit small for the moon, I think. Oh, really? So is there like, have people actually figured out whether this is the moon or not? Oh, I did well, don't worry. Okay. So yeah, I remember trying to boost myself up there and then realized I couldn't boost myself up here, so I then... Oh no, I did have to boost myself up there, but not from the bottom, I think. Yeah, we have to climb climb to this bit to be able to boost myself up. And then after we boost ourselves up, I wanna pay closer attention to what happens. Cause last time I was here, oh god, is this not what I climbed? Last time I was here, I was so blown away by the visuals, I didn't really care to like pay attention, really. Can I climb this? Wait, I don't remember how to go up then. Gravity is 2.5 here. None of the physical dimensions make sense. It's symbolic in my opinion. Yeah. How do I get up then? I don't remember. I didn't boost myself up. Did I not do it enough? I thought I was holding down. Give me a sec. It's one theory. Can I not run out of fuel? I guess there's unlimited oxygen, right? Oh wait! Chat. I think I've become the cat in the box. Because my fury and not my fury, what? My oxygen and my fuel aren't going down anymore. I'm trying to boost. I can't. Walk into the crater onto the sticking out bit. Oh, oh, still, how have I forgot? Why did I try to boost up? I'm stupid. I meant to walk up this crater. That's where I want to be. Okay. Pepeka. If you think about it, the eye of the universe has agency. Maybe it noticed being blocked and tried to get information out somehow. That's why it released a part of it to attract new people. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it released a part of itself, maybe in the as quantum moon, or you know, just bits and bobs of quantum objects scattered into the universe for species like Nomai, intelligent enough species to notice it, right? I don't think so, because the Nomais discovered the moon at the beginning when they were there. No, but it's still like it works with the narrative that the eye is somehow conscious of what it's doing and it's purposefully releasing material out in the wild for people to discover it or something, right? Yeah, the signal was blocked. So they had to do something else. How have I remembered and you've forgotten? Because I'm stupid and it's been weeks and my memory's bad, okay? Alright, so last time we saw a bunch of like different pillars of mist like swirling around. I don't know how to describe that. I'm doing the motion with my hands but you guys can't see it. So I wonder if those are like isn't there like a theory of reality anchor or whatever? Oh wait, oxygen is going down. So this whole time I thought oxygen wasn't going down. I was stupid. Okay, cool. Stop stalling? Okay, fine. I just want to have a better look at things, okay? Yep, so we're within one of the swirls. I don't think I can control my character. I can look around though. Yeah, this is the room I was talking about. So the infinite amount of possibilities. And we're back in the museum. Okay. So is there something new here? Wait, I don't have my scout anymore. Last time I was here, I had my scout. And if you shoot it into the mist, or if I just walk into it, it just sends you back. Because this is our reflection, kind of, our memory. And we read things as though it's like, it's happened before, right? This is just a summary of what we've been through within our gameplay. So this used to be, well, this is where the DLC begins. Radio tower of Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions and took photos. One of these photos revealed the existence of an invisible ring world inhabited by a species whose presence in our solar system predated even the Nomai. So there we go. That's new. That is new. Was it though? I think the prisoner unleashed the signal right after they blocked it. The Dark Bramble was still a planet then, so it must be at least a couple 100,000 years between the signal being blocked and the Nomai arriving. Okay, I see like what point you guys are debating over. To me, I think the reason why they stayed alive in the vessel for that long before going to the free world. I think the reason why I wonder, right? Whether the Nomai received the signal from the Eye of the Universe when device was turned off versus before the device was even made. And by device I mean the grabby. Like, did the Nomai receive the signal before the grabby turned it off, or did it receive the signal because of the prisoner? I wonder, because the timeline of things is not really that clear cut. Maybe these text is gonna the text is here to kind of tell us this. I wonder. This species traveled from a nearby star system in search of the Eye of the Universe, but, horrified by what they discovered, decided to block the eye signal so that no one else would ever find it. One individual, however, rebelled against the decision and was able to briefly release the eye signal back into space before being caught and imprisoned in solitude for this betrayal. I think this is when Nomai caught the signal. Because from the infographic we saw in the reels and stuff, the signal of the eye was always there, right? It's always emitting a signal until the elks decided to turn it off. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me that a species that came after the elks had so much trouble catching the signal, like when they were doing their whole sciencey shit. They only caught the signal very briefly, which meant that it was probably the prisoner that actually brought the Nomai here. I think the prisoner and like this whole grand reveal of the locked up prisoner within the vault doesn't really serve as much as a wow factor. It's more a piece of a puzzle that is meant to put together a clearer timeline. Like it serves to clarify a bunch of the mysteries. It doesn't really add to the mystery, or it doesn't really solve it completely. It's just part of it, right? It's just one very tiny puzzle piece that also happened to be really cool because we get to interact with a living member of a species that we've been walking, like a species who's built all the marvelous structures that we've been walking on, right? Maybe the signal can't reach their home solar system. I'm not sure. Didn't they say they were far away from home when they caught the signal? This game isn't my favorite for nothing. It's so amazing. Yeah, I can see why it's a fan favorite. For me, I don't know. Like, I enjoy the game a lot, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I would recommend this game to almost everyone I know, but yeah. I'm just not as immersed, I guess, in their universe because there's a lot of things that aren't explained, and I don't think they should explain it or that explaining it adds to the experience, but I don't like lingering mysteries. And there's still a lot of them. And maybe I've just missed out on some parts of it. This ain't no Tetris of Factorio, sorry. Yeah, I'm more a mechanic player. Or I enjoy game mechanics more than... I see them as very different things. Like game mechanic wise, this game probably is an 8. Story wise, at least the Nomai story is a 9. The Elk's story is to me like a 5 or 6, and then the game mechanics within the Elk story is maybe like even lower. So I don't know. I just don't think... I think the DLC lowered the average score I would have given this game, so... Yeah, she's also not a gamer. What do you mean I'm not a gamer? I just don't play competitive games. Yes, okay. We learned about the prisoner, and I think that might be it. Cool. I wonder what would happen during like the tree sequence. The sequence where we get sent into like the menu screen. Everything should be the same here, right? Yeah. Oh, I'll miss the anglerfish the least. Yeah. That's my scout. Why did I shoot my scout out though? Or was that necessary to accomplish something? Because I can't retrieve it anymore. Oh, I said it myself that I'm not a gamer? Yeah, I guess I'm not a gamer in the sense that I don't take gaming seriously. I guess. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. Okay, yeah, these are all like stuff about... I don't fucking know what the hell's going on, okay? I'm not a good gamer. I feel like, yeah, these texts I should have seen before. Yeah. Yeah. So we get to see Solanum again, maybe? The scout added something to the ending, but it's very subtle. I wonder. Yeah, this is how we exit this place. So again, I think the text here saying observe is important, right? Because we are like the question Solomon prompted is what would happen if an observer entered the eye. And we're literally observing the eye right now. We're already probably dead. We're just in this weird space where time and space doesn't really work the way we'd expect, so we're kind of in limbo. The eye of the universe is at the center of the universe. All galaxies are moving away from our solar system, according to Hornfels. So it's unlikely that Nomai wouldn't be able to hear the signal. I see. But yeah, it is at the center because it's meant to like replace whatever Big Bang we got in our own universe. Okay, let's pay attention to where our scout could be. I think our solar system is already dead, yeah. So all the galaxies are within this massive thing. And then we see lights. I don't remember too much about this. Oh, these ultimately become trees, right? We're free falling, right? I think. Yeah, all different galaxies. Am I walking around? Oh, I meant to boost up there? Or down there? I don't know. And then they become trees. Yeah, I remember this. Or they become close enough for me to observe as trees. And so there's gonna be a jump scare where I'm walking towards myself or whatever, and I ruined the jump scare because I shot a scout right there by accident and then killed the atmosphere or something like that. Would that mean that all people stayed in our solar system for a long time before going into the dream world? Yeah, that's what they did though. Didn't they really stay here for a long time? Hello. Oh, I can interrupt it? But I've never tried that the first time I did the ending. If I can just... Yeah, I can boost up and like knock them over. Oh no, this one's destroyed already. No. No, they're all dead. And then the jump scare happens, right? I think. You get teleported and then... no matter what direction I go towards, I'm gonna see myself, right? It's not really a jump scare, but just an atmospheric scare. Hello, quantum object. Hello. Where am I going? Time is compressed as usual. One of the complications is that when they arrived in our solar system, they immediately started blocking the signal, probably within 1 generation. Yeah, I feel like they started doing things. Oh, I remember this now. That's us right there. And I'm not gonna get creeped out anymore. Because I ruined it the first time around. Yep. And then, yep. Yep. And then it's a series of puzzles that I struggle to solve, I think. I have to find a campfire and light it, I remember. Oh, lights are flickering. I spin around? I don't remember what... Oh, I think I turned off the lights. Or maybe I should have done that earlier, but I didn't do it. Okay. The prisoner was likely their leader, and they sawed off one of his horns to shame and mark him when they arrived here and saw the vision of the eye. So yeah, maybe he was the one that prompted the entire group to go, which makes sense. He did lose a horn. To me, it didn't really mean much that he lost a horn. To me, it's just like oh, let's visually distinguish this guy from the rest. Like character design wise. So who knows why he had lost his horn, right? But sure, like the theories like that will work. Okay, now we have trees on every side, and then we have the chair, and then we have our old friend Esker. And then he gave us the hint that we have to bring this out. And then we have to solve a bunch of puzzles and get very emotional over things. Oh yeah, this also gives me an opportunity to start the music in a different order. Yep. We can even reduce this to nothing, I think. Can we? God gamer moment. Just spin around a bunch. Maybe not. Okay. Gather this. Light flickers. We're back. He's on multiple reels. They cried together, then he already had a horn missing. Oh, was he in a bunch of reels? The one that has a missing horn? I never noticed it. Yeah, I never noticed it. I love talking about time things like that. Yeah. Hello. Not quite time yet. Yep. Are we gonna see the... Are we gonna invite... the prisoner to our campfire? That's what I want to know. Are we gonna invite? Oh, what do I have to do here? I forgot what I had to do here. I don't remember what I had to do there. I remember that's one of the puzzles that took me a long time to solve. Okay, let's go for this one first. He has his own building in the simulation because he was the prisoner. We know the prisoner must have been important because he's the only one who has his own building in the simulation. Really? Hey, welcome back, Jaifish. But yeah, so far, to catch up, I've already done the DLC. So we're seeing the true ending after we've done the DLC. It's not in the city. You actually have to take a boat and everything to go to his house. He had a house before becoming a prisoner. Wait a second, chat. Where is his house then? Oh, I remember this. The creepy skeletons. And this one might have been the last puzzle I solved because you just have to look up. And then I think go up maybe even. Did I not solve it? Fuck. I forgot how to solve things. Oh, you have to look up a bunch of times for them to form like a chain. Or you just have to keep boosting up from here. Why am I so bad at remembering what the puzzle is? Okay, there we go. So this is the Nomai reaching out to the signal. And then... that's their ship. Yep, okay. How come I have no memory of this? I genuinely don't. Don't remember much. Oh, and then we can toggle the third option now. Is it? What? Why don't I remember these puzzles? Oh, left option to boost there. Okay. It's only placed with a telescope. I assume that's VR equivalent of a real live eye shrine. Wait, don't yeet into space? Why not though? Because we can invite Solanum to our gang. The telescope could be public property. I think the reason why the telescope was locked within the vault was because it's a part of their past they want to conceal, right? They just hated the fact that they went to the eye of the universe, right? We can assume the timeline of the Nomai due to Anone being one of the original people on the vessel, and Pi being a newborn from the Ember Twin, who then re-engineers the warp core. She mentioned she only know the descriptions from Anone to go on. Also, there's a new painting celebrating the eye. There's a new painting. Was that... wait. Was the painting in the museum and I missed it? Yeah, Anone's apprentice was Coleus, right? Oh, Pi was Coleus's apprentice? I didn't know that. Only the prisoner liked the eye. Oh, in his house? Oh, that's how you recognize that that's his house. Oh, do I remember this? It's just a non-scary jump scare, right? Oh, because, yeah, the instrument is related to... right, the instrument is related to that area of the... okay. You saw it's from the last update. Wait, which region is his house in? I don't recall it, to be honest. Like the quiet shade. So this is the puzzle. The poem, actually. Across the old bark. The poem of the quantum area that I forgot the name of. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Do I have to go up? There it is! I don't remember some of these puzzles for some reason. Oh god, why can't I? I'm having so much trouble grabbing this. Got it! Did I get it? I thought I got it. Okay. Interesting. So... do I have everyone here? I don't think so. I do want to talk to them though. Solemnum, I've missed you, my man. Everyone must be here before we begin. Once they arrive, I believe we'll be ready for the next step. I'm glad you remembered me. Oh, my boy Solemnum is actually my girl, but you know. Hey, time pal, so you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. But yeah, this is only our... like, this is our way of saying goodbye to the universe. It's like the... in a way, it's kind of like Prisoner saying goodbye by showing us his vision of what we could have accomplished. We could have rafted together to find, like, I don't know, something. So that's the Prisoner's way of saying goodbye to this universe, and this is our way of saying goodbye to the universe. What are we missing? It's this tree! Oh my god, we can get the Prisoner to join us! Can we? Because I know this is a tree that only exists for the elk people or the owl people, however you call them. And then this is their stage. We can rotate. Forwards. Oh, the grave is being opened up. I like how it incorporates part of like the DLC exclusive game mechanic. I like that. Okay, there's a long discussion going on in my chat right now. You're just not convinced it's his house? That's the eye's way of letting you know you say goodbye to everybody, I'd say. Yeah, maybe, but I still think it's a lot of it is in our heads. Like, I don't think the eye is causing us to see everything like this. It's us who decide to see or view the universe as a block of dirt with a bunch of trees, and then with like various memories we have to grasp in order to invite like someone that is important within our journey, right? The mural is a dead giveaway. It explains the motivation for the prisoner perfectly. It explains why the other elks burned the house down. Oh, and it especially explains why the dev added the mural to make it more explicit. Other only see destruction in the eyes. The mural shows the Big Bang destruction, but all the owls knew about it. This game fails to ask the question, so of course you don't get answers, and people end up with their own headcanon. Which can be cool, but it won't give closure. Yeah. I wish there's more closure for sure, but this is new? Alright, elk people, here I go. Ooh. Ooh. So I feel like we have to extinguish all the candles for this to open up. But we've got Why can't I zoom in more? Oh, that's why. So we've got the Nomai and their ship. We've got our Herthian peoples. And then we've got these dudes. The owl elk people. So what happens if I extinguish it? Oh, they're gone from the paintings. It's like Harry Potter, but not really. And the door opens up. And we have to extinguish ourselves? What is this about? Goodbye, self. I think this is the only time we get a good look at ourselves. So I'm gonna do the stanky leg. Yay! That's us. That's us right there. What happens if I put this away? Nothing happens. Hello. Hello. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's do this. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck, dude? Why is this a thing? I don't like the mummies. Where's my mommy warning, bro? What the fuck, dude? Why? I'm not spooked by the fact that like it appeared out of nowhere. I know something's gonna happen. I just don't want it to be a dead corpse. The fuck? I have to look behind me now? Okay, it's just an instrument. Thank God, bro. I fucking hate the corpses. Why would we spoil the fun? Because I actually have like a phobia. It's an actual phobia that I have. Oh my god, he's here. You're invited. You and your instrument as well. Hello. When my kind found the eye and realized what it was capable of, they were terrified. It was too difficult a truth. Like a light too bright to look upon directly, it burned them. What they could not unlearn was hidden away in the darkness. Obfuscated. I've never seen obfuscated spelled like out into a word. Obfuscated, then lost. They did not want to see their story end. So they decided to escape into the virtual world. My kind weren't always like this. We weren't always so afraid. I did what I could to set things right, yet I am still of my kind. And you know now what they did. I cannot promise our fear won't stay in your mind. Aww. And so, a choice. Are you certain what you want? You certain you want to remember me? Oh. Who the fuck kind of like psychopath would choose the second option? Join us. Why would someone choose the second option? Like, if you hate, like, people have to hate their species for doing what they did to choose the second option. Why would they choose that though? There's no hate. Like, I mean, they're stupid. I mean, to me, they didn't make it a choice that I think humanity would have made. I mean, some people might have wanted to escape from it or whatever. But I trust that most intelligent species would choose to, you know, live out the rest of their lives, or someone's gonna try to find a solution to it. Some people are gonna try to, you know, just go play VR and then, you know, just do the whole VR thing. But I don't think it's enough to hate on a species for them to not be part of the universe we envision, no? I've seen someone choose the second option because they misunderstood what it meant. You could choose the second option because the universe you will create will be a species will be with a species that could be afraid of something. But I think it narratively doesn't make sense for us to be like, yeah, fuck you guys, you know? I mean, they were advanced enough to make a judgment call. And you shouldn't take that away from them, I think. Some religions are literally about ending the cycle. This makes sense. I think any Hearthian would have chosen the top option, though. Can I say I'm not ready to decide to get everyone else in first? I want to see what happens if I say I'm not ready to decide. Every decision is made in darkness. Only by making a choice can we learn whether it was right or not. I will wait until you're ready. Thank you. Thank you, my kind lord. Thank you. I also want to see you play the instrument, so I'm always gonna invite you. Do you guys play with this? Like a bow? I always thought it's like a plucking instrument, but I guess they do play it with a bow. Interesting. He's so cool. I love his character model. I know I didn't gush about it as much compared to when I saw Solanum, but I like him. I like the design of the species as well. They look very gentle. They're like gentle giants. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm 100% for the first choice, but you know some people would go for second, and they're not wrong. I just don't think that... Okay, here's the thing, right? The consequence, like the outcome of the universe within our head is built by our decision or our decision making, or what I'm trying to say is we don't really actually know whether the universe is gonna like how much influence we have over the universe. I just think that if ultimately we become part of what the next universe is like, we shouldn't deny the existence of a species because they decide to block the signal. I think them being part of it makes it more interesting. And in the end, we're not like gonna be rebirthed into something with memories or whatever, right? Of what has happened, of this choice that we're gonna make. So why deny a species that has developed so far in technology that they're capable of doing things that they think is right? You know, I just don't think we have the power to judge them and deny them of a future that they also want to be part of, you know? First choice won't skip other NPCs. Yeah, I know. That's your convenient game comeback later option. Yeah, that's why I chose it, because I know it's gonna let me choose again. I do want to just retrieve this first, and I don't remember how it's done, so... We have 100% influence on the next universe? You think so? I don't think so. Just because we're the first to get to the eye of the universe, we get to decide what the next universe is like? I think this is all just an illusion. Or maybe I'm being pessimistic, but I think the true ending is us seeing what we want to see, not what the universe is gonna become. And whether or not we have influence over this, we should not say no to a species that are clearly more technologically advanced than us and probably have decent reasoning as to why they did what they did. Oh, get him to the fire so you can read his dialogue. Oh, if he's the last one, you miss his dialogue? What? Okay. Then I'm gonna go back. Thank you, Trendor. Because I was just gonna get everyone else so that he can be the last to join. Yeah. I don't think fear is something I want to remove from a species. And if the next world has VR, that's cool. If the next world has the technology that these people can bring to the table, that's cool, you know? So am I certain that you want to remember me? I'm gonna say, join us. Let's see what happens. I don't want to repeat my kind's mistake. But if you're willing to take the risk, then so am I. All? Yeah. Hell yeah. Join us. Come forth. He's there. Let's go. Prisoner, let's go. I wish I had a better name to refer you to than prisoner, but look at how tall he is compared to all the other species. We're a relatively small, tiny group, aren't we? I feel like I'm the tallest. I'm the tallest Herthian of the group, so yeah. Join us. This fire, what a warm and beautiful light it makes. Go, find the others. What comes next cannot be done alone. Aww. That's his dialogue? This is just the eye putting dreams into your head because it need your matter to reach a certain mass to go critical. This is my headcanon. And it's just as correct. True? Sure? Yeah, maybe they just needed me to be part of the mass. And I'm just like a speck in all the other people they've sucked up, right? I'm sure if a Herthian is able to go here, there might be other people that are involved in the making of the next universe or whatever. And this is just what we have in our head, because that's how we choose to interpret what we see. So I don't think like our influence over how the next universe is going to be is actually reality. This is just the reality we choose to perceive, right? So yeah, none of this is actually happening. This is just what we choose to see. To be fair, from all the other Herthians are sitting. That is true. Oh, I guess then Rayback might be slightly taller. Or maybe of the same height. But this is clearly a shorter dude. And then this dude is also, I think, way shorter than us. If it wasn't for the antennas at the helmets. And he's also sitting. He's probably got the best, I don't know, height for us to reference. And even then, when he stand up, he's probably at the shoulder. I'm talking about Escar. So, yeah. Interesting. Solenum, I missed you. You're such a pivotal part of this game, man. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you remembered me. It's so like that single line is what bring people to tears, I think. This is the single most moving line. I'm glad you remembered me. It's so good. Okay, anyways. Let's get back to this puzzle that I always struggle to solve. Your experience shaped the possibilities of the next universe, as it shapes how you interpret your experience in the eye, and it's your interpretation that collapses the possibilities. So I guess what Trendor is saying is that whoever gets to see or reach the eye, has the capability of creating like a brand new universe. Because we saw that, I don't know, parallel universes probably do exist. We saw the amount of misty purple pillars that I interpret as like reality anchors. If there's so many of them, it's just trying to tell us, it's like, yeah, the message here is probably that whatever you dream of or whatever you envision, there will always be a version of that out there, right? Do you guys know what I mean? Yeah, Meow has a point as well. I don't think we see anything clearly with this conclusion. This game made me cry so much and so many times it should be illegal. They sued for being too good. I just think that the ending is open-ended for a reason, and you shouldn't take away its open-endedness, Trendor. Like, I know you feel very strongly about your interpretation of it, and again, it's backed by a lot of evidence. But game theory will always kind of stay as a theory, and I don't think this game really requires like clear definition. I think you're supposed to find your own closure, kind of. You're supposed to find your own closure within the game. And my interpretation right now is that the game is trying to tell us that it doesn't matter who comes up with what kind of vision for the next universe. That is a possibility, and as long as it's a possibility, the eye is gonna make it happen. You feel me? Like, there's gonna be infinite amounts of universes envisioned by infinite amounts of people, and then this dream world is here to show us our version or our vision of the dream world. It could honestly be fake, but who cares? Because you don't know how many realities are out there. At least we're not advanced of a species enough to perceive it, so we might as well think that the only thing we see is reality, right? I'm feeling like Monty Python right now. I don't know what that is. Look at the bright side of life. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's just telling us that if a possibility exists, it will happen, right? I'm not gonna click that right now. I'm not gonna ruin the mood of the ending. How do I get this? I don't remember. Oh, I just have to zoom in to gather it. I'm stupid. I did not remember that. Okay. I think we've gotten everyone though. Let's see. Hello, I'm back, gang. I am back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of them are here, including me, 8 people. Let me roast the marshmallow for the last time. I don't think I've ever actually successfully roasted a marshmallow. Is this good enough? I feel like this might be good enough. You just see the smoke coming out. Does it ever change like the texture or anything? It's slightly burnt a little bit. It's a little bit darker, I think. Eat it. Yeah, hell yeah. And then we're gonna go ahead and burn one. Oh, burn it. Burn it. There we go. And then we'll still eat it, because why not? Because we're chat, okay? Stranger, please. Stranger first, please. Solemn, Rayback, and Prisoner to start. Okay, let's do that. Give me a the best way to start this. Because last time I did it kind of like out of my own. Like, I just chose a random order and I didn't like it. So maybe you guys can give me a better order. I do think everyone wanted me to start with Solemn last time as well, so we're gonna go for that. Color is changing? Is it really? Wait. Let's observe the marshmallow. Yeah, it does become a little darker. It does become a little darker. Oh, now it's changing. Now I can see a change. I think that's good enough. Yeah, it's slightly roasted. Slightly roasted and toasted, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's becoming darker. You're right. Listen to the prisoner first. Okay. Hello, I'm back. I didn't dare to hope that anyone would hear the signal, for how briefly I set it free. Yet, here we are. Are you ready for the final step? So, yeah, I think I do like this ending. Like, as much shade I throw towards the DLC for it not being a fun game, I do like the ending. I do like that I get to interact with a living member of their species. Well, not really living, but conscious enough to have a conversation together, because he's nice. He's the only person who's probably willing to talk to us of his species. And I thought that was really cool. And then the other thing I thought was super cool was that there is indeed influence coming from the oldest of them all, the Elks, to the Nomai, and then ultimately to us Herthians, right? There is a progression, and I like that, you know, the Elks played a part in what the Nomai did, and the Nomai ultimately played a huge part in what we decide to do as well. So yeah, I liked it. Not that it's gonna take away my criticism on the actual DLC, but I do like it. Are you ready for the final step? Not yet. I have awaited this moment for a long time. For so long, it is no trouble to wait a little longer. Oh, you're so cool. I kind of wish that he looked at me though when he talked. He's just staring into the campfire. I think Solemn does look at me, right? Oh, he doesn't. I guess I don't look at you when they're just gathered around the campfire. Conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Yeah, that's the question he has been prompting us. Alright, so let's do the order of Solemn, Rayback, and Prisoner. Here we go. Where's Rayback? Rayback, there you are. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna shut up now. Solemn, it's your time to shine. Yes. This song is new to me, but I'm honored to be part of it. Oh, Solemn, my girl. Oh, I love his animation. I can't wait to see what animation I'm gonna see from the prisoner. Oh, let me put on both sides of my headphones to hear this. It sucks that I'm using a new pair of cheap headphones. I don't get to appreciate this moment as much, but it's like very nice backing track for the main melody. Thank you. Thank you, my girl. Alright. So next is gonna be Rayback. You ready, my guy? Should I begin? Yes. Right now. You gotta outdo my best. I wanted to wait for the verse, you know, to do it. Oh, look at the smoke. It's so good. Prisoner, are you ready? Are you ready for a final step? Yes, I am. But we're gonna wait for the loop. I guess it will prompt me with another line, so I might as well read it now. Then it's time. Time to send our spark out into the darkness. You're right, my guy. It is time. It is your time to shine. Go. Oh. It sounds like an owl making like a little... I don't know, this sound just reminds me of the owl. Oh, he's even closing his eyes. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I see how this instrument might work. It reminds me of those like childhood... I don't know what it's called in English. But it's a type of instrument that you reel it or you spin the wheel a bunch of times to create tension and then it slowly spins back. I don't know what the fuck that's called in English, but yeah. Could be a theorem or a musical saw. Music box, yeah, those that you have to like... Yeah. Probably a saw, right? Alright, who next? Because I know you're the whistle. I think the whistle should join in the last, maybe? Drum should be the second last. I think we should go to Gabro. Let's do it. Gabro, what do you say, time buddy? Ready to start the music? Yes. Oh, I have to wait for another loop again. Because my OCD. Theremin is the ethereal UFO vi-un sound. Oh, I see. Alright, here you go. Yeah, just a low drone sound is so cool. Alright. So I feel like Yeah, maybe the... No, I think we talk to Feldspar first. Feldspar, and then we get the drums to kick in, and then we get the iconic whistle. Are you ready, Feldspar? What do you say then? Should I get the old harmonica? Yes. Haha, here goes nothing. Alright, let me cue you in. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's so good. Chert, are you ready? Shall I begin? Max is crying. Bible thumb indeed. Yes. Well then, here I go. 3, 2, 1, go. So good. Look at the smoke again. It's building our next universe. Esker. Can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Yes. Okay, I won't let you down. Get ready, set, go. Yeah, the prisoner is doing a great job. It's so good. It's like the... I don't know what it's called. It's like the second line of melody. Oh, we're seeing all kinds of shadows. I remember this part, and I don't remember actually understanding what it means. Do you guys have anything to say about this? How beautiful. It's different than I'd envisioned. Whatever happens next, I do not think it is to be feared. Oh. Thanks for giving me bravery. I don't remember what they each said about this. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's you. Oh, but that's, you know, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we don't want to get, even if we won't get to see it. Oh, it's so sad. Still, it's time for something new now. Oh. Even if it's all over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. I believe we've reached the end of our journey, and all that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. So this is what it means to collapse the possibilities, huh? Ask Solanum and decide to go on. She will say something about it. Should I say not yet? I think I should say not yet. And then come back later, because I want to talk to the rest. It's tempting to linger in this moment while every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, there will never be more than possibilities. So, okay, so this is the message of the game then. I think last time I was here, I wasn't really like crying or overly emotional, but I was really embracing the moment, so I didn't really do any theorizing or any trying to go through every message or every, you know, hint that the game is pointing towards. But this is the bad quantum physics metaphor. Yeah, this is when the cat, when we open the box and see the cat, right? I see. Huh. I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. Yeah, it's never the actual person, right? It's just our vision or our interpretation or our... who we think... like the projection of this person in our head, I guess. Our imagination of this person. Of all these people here, sitting right here. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? And then finally... oh, we still have to, yeah. We cut a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are besties in the next one. Oh, so good. Wow. I feel like Esker is the only person who actually looks at me. Turn to look at me when I talk to them. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around the campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Aww. Can I jump into this ball? I think I've done it before, right? Oh, no. Okay, I actually don't know what would happen if I jump into it before I talk to Solomon. Okay. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. Yep. Are you ready to learn what comes next? I don't think there's a message as much as putting science words on spiritual things. Yeah, again, it's one of those games where you're meant to derive meaning however you want. Right? So this is just my way of interpreting it, okay? Alright, let's be ready to learn about what comes next. I feel like last time I was here, I already jumped into that ball of gas. I don't remember what would happen if you jump into it. I think you just see a bunch of nothing. But I don't want to risk it, so we're just gonna say yes here. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find it out together. Oh. Solanum! Finally, let me go back to the prisoner. I don't think it is to be feared. I agree. Alright, I guess I do have to jump into it then. Or maybe not. Oh, I enter from above. Oh, and then the cool visual happens. Yeah, okay. Where's my little... Oh. Where's my little scout, by the way? What happened to it? That's the Big Bang. That's the birth of new universes. Where's my scout? I shot it into the mist. And then it's meant to be part of this, right? It's gonna be referenced here. Let's see it. Joke's on you, the scout got to the eye first and got to pick the new universe. True ending comes after the credits. Yeah, okay. I think I remember what the true ending looked like. And then I was busy taking screenshots of it. So I reckon I'm gonna do it again. But yes, we've done it, chat. That's the conclusion. I'm gonna drink to that. Drink water, by the way, nothing special, but... D1 Tono is a surname I've never seen. Yeah, time to get the tears coming. Get the tears running. You wanna marry this game? Wow. You really do love it. I don't think I feel as... Like, again, I'm not as emotionally invested in this game. I know it's great though. Like, I would still highly recommend it. Oh god, I have to burp. Ruining the moment. Like, it's up there for sure. I've never seen a game like this. I'm not really, like I said, not really a quote-unquote gamer. That's what Canon's gonna reference, you know, in the future as well. Like, I don't play that many games myself. I usually watch someone else do the gaming, and I watch it on YouTube. I watch a lot of gameplay. I just think this is a very... I can see why it's so popular. I can also see why it's a fan favorite. I don't know. I like I said, I've never played any other similar games, right? So I've had a lot of like spiritual. I've played some spiritual games. I've seen a bunch of spiritual games, a bunch of story-driven walking sims. But ooh, the music is. This is new. Ooh, vocalists, elk choir. So the elk is what the species is officially recognized as. Cool. Cute music, burp, cute music, burp, cute music. Oops, ruining the moment. I wouldn't say this music is cute. It's just... How do you even describe music as cute? It has to be very... anime-like, maybe? And, like, has a bunch of... melody changes? I don't know what those are called. Like, major changes? Modulations, yes. To make a music cute, I think. Very popsy. You can make the impact much stronger and tell basically the same story. I don't know about that, Miam. At least I don't know. I can't see a way to do it. I know music can be cute, but it's not this, okay? This isn't cute. This is more... a little too dramatic to be cute, I think. Too emotional to be cute. I do enjoy it. I'm enjoying it. I'm listening to it. Yeah, this isn't cute. I'm just saying that this isn't cute and there are other like cute musics out there, okay? This is very well composed. I'm not a music person. I don't listen to music. I don't analyze music. But I enjoy it when they build the same melody with different layers. And it just kind of, you know, like all the layers are unique and are of different melodies, but when they put together, they form a sum that is greater than its parts, you know? I keep using this phrase whenever I play this game. It's a sum that is greater than its parts. For the main game, it's the story and the gameplay. I don't know about the DLC. I think that in the DLC, the game mechanics take away the fun to be had with the lore. But yeah, Mobius, the name of the game company or the group that has created this. Eilish thanks mom, dad, and family. Isn't that cute? Thank you for playing Outer Wilds. Thank you, Outer Wilds, for being played. Thank you for existing. Alright. I'm getting ready to screenshot. I have my finger on the F12 button. I'm ready. It's so pretty. Where's my scout? Where's my scout? I was promised a moment with the scout. Oh. And then I think a campfire is gonna get lit up. Is there an additional planet? Sorry, I'm screenshotting. Is there an additional planet there? Oh! I'm screenshotting. Oh my god, scout! Let's go! The scout is there! That's what mattered! That's what mattered! That's why we had to do this. The scout was there! It was here! Let's go! Yay! The scout is older than the universe now. Yeah! Hell yeah! And it's gonna give off like a signal to... that makes, I don't know. That causes chaos in the universe by driving different species to it. She's done it. Clap it up. Truest scout ending, she's did it. It reminds me of like that mushroom, Mr. Mushroom from Hollow Knight. That you get to see like a special animation for the mushroom if you run the credits after doing like the entire mushroom side quest, you know? DLC 7 or 8? I'll give it at like a 7. DLC is a 7, like as a video game, right? My enjoyment is still probably at like a 4 or a 5. I give it a 5. My enjoyment is at a 5. Like it's definitely still worth my time, but just not as memorable or as cool as the main game will ever be. And I think the main game as a video game is a 9. Because I don't vibe with this type of game as much as stuff that involves fourth wall breaking. Like to me, Stanley Parable is a 10. Doki Doki Literature Club is probably a 9. Those are the two games I geek about a lot, right? This is to me a 9. Outer Wilds is a 9. For comparison, I think What Remains of Edith Finch is a 10. And DLC in particular of Outer Wilds is probably like a 7. So yeah, that's what I would rate this game. No, it's a 9 out of 10. No. I've already said that the main game is a 9. I've always said that the main game is a 9. So overall, Outer Wilds, sure, give it an 8. Again, because of how small the portion is of the DLC compared to the main game, it's not fair to be like, oh yeah, it's now averaged out to an 8, right? It's still a 9, really. I didn't play DDLC, but I've seen like 3 or 4 complete playthroughs done by different people on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of DDLC. DDLC took too long to make its point, kind of like this DLC. I disagree. Because DDLC, you have to remember, DDLC is a game that is meant to trick you into thinking that it's a rom-com. So it made, like to me, to achieve the scare that DDLC did, it had to be long. Like the introduction has to be super fucking long because it's a huge debate. Outer Wilds DLC wasn't trying to debate you into doing anything. It was just slow. It was just not paced as well as the main game was. So there's a difference there. And Pony Island did it better 10 years earlier. I didn't really manage to sit through any bit of Pony Island gameplay. Maybe I've seen like 10 minutes of it and that's it. So yeah, DDLC is not fun if you didn't know it was a debate. If you want to see what it feels like to be debated, you should watch Game Grumps play DDLC. Because Game Grumps is run by 2 people, and one of them had no idea what game they're getting themselves into when they chose to play DDLC. So his reaction was very was what the game intended the reaction to be, right? So I thought that was really cool. Most people would go into DDLC expecting horror because it's literally like the psychological horror tag is, I think, the first tag that would show up on Steam when you choose DDLC. But yeah. Yeah, overall, Outer Wilds at least an 8, maybe a 9. Overall, DLC not as good, but probably worth your time after you wait. Like once you're done with the main game, you wait for another year to complete the DLC. That would be cool. I think that would make you enjoy the DLC a lot more than I did. But yeah, we still have some time left, so I do want to watch some speedruns of this game, and I also want to watch like a lore video on this. Yeah, we're gonna do all that, DJ. We're gonna do all that. I'm gonna be a React Andy. Which means I can finally... I say finally. I did do a stream without... Well, I did take a break from streaming Outer Wilds, I think. Maybe 2 streams ago, so it's not anything new, but I'm just glad that I don't have to run performance mode again for a bit. Yay! I'm gonna alt-tab now, and then we're gonna pull this up. Give me a BRB as I set up the stream. You're gonna go sleep now, Max? Okay, have fun with the vids. Thanks for the stream. Yo, thank you for stopping by, okay? Have a good one. Thank you, Max. I hope you enjoyed my take on the game. I know there's a lot of diehard fans of the game that drop by my stream, and I probably say shit that pisses them off because I don't like the game as much as they do. And yeah, I hope you understand where I'm coming from. I just have, like, everyone's different. I have a different preference for games. But yeah. Alright. I'm gonna quit the game now. Probably have opened it for the last time, and yeah, maybe if I install some crazy mods, I would come and revisit this, because I do just want to fly around and see shit. Maybe. It's totally okay? Alright. Good to know. Yeah, I don't think I have any major bad thing to say about this game overall, so that's good. Alright, let me quit. I'm gonna set up my stream. Should I move the tag to just chatting? I feel like that's not that appropriate. Maybe I'll just stay in the auto odds category. Go ahead and change the title real quick. I also have to run a couple things now. Alright, so I also know there's a bunch of achievements. I kind of want to look up what those achievements are about. Time to react to Outer Wilds YouTube bits. There we go. It's a bit of a lame title, whatever. I can't be asked. Okay, so I'm gonna turn something on. Sure. And also, do you have to stream in full screen in order to see the YouTube videos? Alright. Here we go. Google Chrome. Oh god, why is my taskbar not showing up? What is going on? Hello! Windows, can you please work properly? Thank you. Holy shit, what was that? Taskbar, thank you for showing up for the stream. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, we're here. Let me go over to YouTube. So... did you do the high energy lab ending? Oh wait, there's a high energy lab ending? I did not do that. Should I go back to do it? I want to react to some videos first, okay? I want to see the speedruns. As long as they don't spoil the high energy lab ending, then... No, I did not do the high energy lab ending. I only got the true ending, the dumb... I crashed as I was holding the core ending. The advanced warp core ending. And then I also did the DLC ending just now. Oh, if you mess up with the warp cores, you get like a... if you go into like a paradox, you get an ending. I do want to see it. But maybe... later. Did you guys notice any difference with my VTuber model? It's a little different now. You might not notice it, but... oh, by the way, Growing My Grandpa is a good game. It's a great game. Markiplier only released this like 2 hours ago. What the hell? Is there a full version? Oh god, it's loud. I'm so sorry, chat. Hello, everybody. I remember this being a really good horror game. Is there an update to this? I want to watch this. Wait. Save? Watch later? Stream was a VTuber all along? Okay. So yeah, I've been looking up a bunch of like... oh yeah, I needed to look up an ear rape video because like I mentioned, I dropped my own headphones into a cup of tea, right? So what you usually do when you drop your earphones, it doesn't matter what, you know, how long it's been in water or whatever, you want a strong enough vibration to kind of get rid of the water. So that's what I did. Whenever I drop shit into water, I've done this before. I think I've dropped my my earpods in water once. You just have it vibrate and you play like really loud sounds to get rid of the water. But anyways, that's why I looked up ear rape. Let's go for Outer Wilds speedrun. Ooh, the devs reacting to a 10-minute speedrun. Should I see this one? That's cool. Any percent, 8 minutes, any percent. Oh, I do want to see this, I think. I want to see how the devs react to it. Alright, let's see this.
Are they too late?
No. Oh, holy shit. No, because it's not right, because the sand has to... Holy shit.
Wait, what just happened? It happened so fast.
Are they too late?
No. Oh, holy shit. No, because it's not right, because the sand has to... Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Years of hard work in 10 minutes and 58 seconds.
Wait, what ending are they trying to get? What speedrun this
I'm
is?
Wesley Martin, art director of Outer Wilds.
I'm Logan Verhoof, technical artist and programmer on Outer Wilds.
I'm Alex Beecham, creative director.
I'll turn it up a bit. Okay.
So, the first thing they need to do is get up to the observatory and get the launch codes. And this is something the speedrunning community has known about for a while, that the branch skip there.
Ooh, branch skip. Cool.
Wow, that is some good parkour, though.
The first thing you learn how to do in Outer Wilds is jump up a cliff. Onto the log. Ooh, so that's the log level.
Oh, it's the normal ending. What the hell is the normal ending? Oh, also, should I move chat? I feel like chat might be in the way. Give me a sec. Chetto. Why are you in the way, though? Okay, I know top right is like a yucky place to be, but I don't have a better spot right now, so.
You said a little press E to activate lift.
Oh, you know what? Top left might be better than top right. Yeah, okay.
The appendix of the village level design.
It's just left over from a bygone era, and we couldn't bring it in our
No more
hearts,
ending
so
is going to
removed
the
it.
eye. Oh,
Every
okay.
so often, someone finds it and takes it back down on the way back from the museum.
Gotcha.
Deeply confused.
As are we.
Excellent.
So optimize the movement.
Wow, 40 seconds to get up here. This is, considering it takes most players like an hour to get here.
True.
Pretty good time. Oh, ooh, nice.
Okay.
No time for chit chat.
Yep.
So at this point
Go,
we have
go,
the
go.
codes, and we can go blast off, pending this.
And I think people have figured out how to get out of the museum without triggering this at all. But the problem is that if you don't start, this is like what starts the time loop. And if it's not running the sand on hourglasses too full, right?
Well, it doesn't start flowing because the time loop hasn't started. Yeah.
Which is
What would
too
happen if you
Yeah.
don't activate the time loop and then just leave the museum then?
All right. So
Do you get a
first
different
thing they
ending?
do here,
Just kill themselves?
of
Yeah.
course, is fling
Reset
themselves
the
to
run.
death, as we all feel like doing every morning. And then this triggers one of the main mechanics of the video game, which is our time loop.
You can still finish the game same as usual, so it it just
Well, they're
activates
dying
without
twice
you
here, so
knowing it.
unlocks the
Activates.
mechanic, right?
You can't tell, but they've actually shoved themselves
Oh,
into
they
the fire.
burn
Fire right here, and they're burning to death. There
Themselves?
Just
Why
like
though?
Groundhog Day.
They go. Yeah. All right, and dying twice unlocks being able to sleep at a campfire.
Oh,
sleeping at
really?
Campfires is something we added a couple patches after release. It's something we wanted to
Oh,
get in
I didn't
for
know that that
launch,
was
but
how you
was
unlock it.
always very superfluous. It's useful for like 2 puzzles in the game if you're impatient and you're doing nothing but that one puzzle. It as a feature.
Do I know
it's
which
sort
two
of
puzzles he's
intertwined.
referring to? Sorry. Do I know which of the 2 puzzles he's referring to? One is getting to the ATP, right? What's the other puzzle that is time gated? Is that the DLC? The DLC one? Is the DLC even out at 2020 where the video was filmed? Or oh yeah, Sun Station. So he's not referring to like the dumb. No. There's no. I mean, maybe there's a point in sleeping if you just want to get the elks in that first not sleep zone, the dream world to die faster. But by the time you get there, it's usually almost time that the dam get destroyed, right? So that's another puzzle that you can maybe solve by sleeping a little bit. Interesting.
As a feature, it's sort of interesting.
Yeah, Sun Station's definitely the one.
Is it turns off all rendering and audio and takes away all this CPU load and then just runs the physics simulation for the entire solar system as fast as possible.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Which is cool for Outer Wilds because it's very based around this truth and simulation, but it's also something we knew would be
is this better? Might be.
The speedrunning community, because the speed at which different computers and different consoles can run the simulation is different. So we knew that wouldn't be consistent, which we were conflicted about when
adding the feature,
because we knew it would be trouble for the speedrunning community. So
they had the speedrunning they had the speedrunning community in mind when they designed some of the stuff. Interesting. You need a good PC to speedrun? Yeah. Yeah.
So on PC it tries to go up to 10 times faster. On console it tries to go up to 5 times. All this is to say, I'm sorry. We did the best we could.
Yeah, I'm sure they did the best they could.
And, I think on console they just
look at how fast the speedrunner is going. Look at how fast he's going, man. I wish I can fly the ship as good as he does.
For PC versus rules for on console.
So different speedrunning rules for different platforms. Cool.
Oh no.
Maybe.
Are they too late?
No, they're not.
Holy shit. No, because it's not right.
Oh my god, it's so fast. Jesus.
That is coming in hot.
That is definitely difficult to do. Oh, you can just jump that? Bruh, I had to walk all the way around.
You're under it without something over your head, so jamming the ship in there like that. The warp only activates.
This is so good. The controls, character control.
I don't think it's possible to do that any faster.
I'd be
I mean, it's a
shocked.
world record for a reason, right?
Yeah, no, it's incredibly graceful. In a
oh my god, the Dark Bramble's just right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they have the exact.
Any % world record shipless is faster. Okay. We're gonna have to watch a bunch of speedruns, man. I'm watching this because the devs reacted to it. Oh, so they made it a rule so the waiting time doesn't count. That's cool. So that you they have to split, or what is that term again for speedrunnings? They have to, it's a split, right? They do a split before and after the sleep time, right? What's up, radio? 少年不识愁滋味，爱上长流，为赋新词强说愁，而今失尽愁滋味。is it月？入说还休。It's 若 maybe 若说还休，却道天凉好个秋。It sounds like some ancient Chinese poem or even lyrics. Oh, this speedrun is old. Okay, they stopped the timer. Gotcha.
Time to sleep for this entire thing, just
okay.
Spot down because
it is old.
It's
3 years ago, almost 2 years ago.
As fast as possible.
They're still accelerating. They're only like 12 kilometers out, so.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still accelerating.
They just go straight into the hole.
1,000 meters. Oh.
Oh my god, the crash!
Oh my god.
Imagine crashing. Holy shit.
Oh wow, and it happened to be the one closest to.
Yeah, he got lucky, I think, or maybe they, do they do anything to manipulate the what's it called? the RNG so that the red spot is always going to show up nearest to you, because I feel like every time you enter like into the black bramble space, no matter which entrance you take, whatever is going to be inside it is kind of randomized. Is it? Or am I just dumb?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
He speed through them?
Oh, but they drift past.
Attack.
I wonder.
Oh no, there's no
If
drifting.
that's intentional in the speedruns.
Was that twist so that they can figure out where the warp is based on the...
Or was it to
alignment?
evade the anglerfish? I don't know.
I don't think twist does anything.
Oh, the anglerfish is on them.
Yep, the anglerfish is
Oh
on
my
them.
God. And they have to memorize where this is, because this is the like only one that doesn't have a tail.
Yeah, unless you have to you've been there before once with the vessel, with the by shooting in like that little scout into that duplicate signal, and then after that is where you can locate the seed that contains the vessel, right? Yo, play Outer Wilds. Thank you so much for the follow. I've just played, like, I've achieved true ending twice in the game. Once without the DLC with Quantum Moon, the other time with DLC with Quantum Moon. So right now I'm just watching some speedruns. Apparently there's an ending I missed, which is the what's it called? The high energy lab ending where you mess with the black holes and the white holes enough for it to like the black hole cores and the white hole cores enough for it there to be like a paradox situation. So I want to go back to do that, but before I do that, I do want to watch a bunch of speedruns and also some lore videos. So yeah, I'm just being a React Andy for now. Welcome to the stream though. So this is a 2020 video by IGN of the Outer Wilds developer reacting to the best speedrun, I think, at that time. But we're gonna watch a bunch of ones that are probably a lot faster with like some really weird, like shipless or suitless, or you know, some weird shit, right? Or maybe some including DLC. That would be cool. Wait, what the fuck?
They're making good time.
He jumps off.
Sounds like...
Oh.
Wait.
Don't need that anymore.
That's an entrance I don't think I've ever been to in the vessel. I've never taken this entrance into the vessel. I've always landed like the spot that the game intended me to land at with the ship.
Oh.
Don't need that anymore.
Yeet ourselves into the vessel.
Yeah, just yeet it.
It's like an episode of Cowboy Bebop like that, where you like...
Wait, Cowboy Bebop? Oh shit, the devs are cultured, I see.
Blows himself out the airlock.
I have yet to see Cowboy Bebop. I think you can see it on Netflix, and I didn't realize my dad had Netflix until recently. So I might convince my dad to sit down and watch Cowboy Bebop with me. There is only one entrance? Wait, why do I not recognize it then?
That makes sense.
This entrance right here. Because I feel like I always land over here, don't I? I don't remember this branch and I don't remember the lights. I don't remember this at all.
Oh.
Maybe because I shoved my ship in there, I just don't notice these things. Maybe I just never noticed it. I must have entered through here. Because the exit is to the right side. Cowboy Bebop is pretty dadcore. He should be into it. Okay, cool. Yeah, can I also just say that Play Outer Wilds is literally a Twitch name dedicated to the game? That's
Yeet ourselves into the vessel.
crazy.
What's a little bit of damage?
God, there's like
It came in upright. He entered sideways. That's why everything looks odd. Yeah, maybe.
an episode of Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, probably that's why.
Where he like blows himself out the airlock and
Oh my god, look at that
seconds before
amazing, the speedy placement.
walk without a suit.
Okay, and then input the chords. Let's see how fast this is. Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's fast. It's really precise. He's done this a billion
so
times.
good.
That's how you tell that this person is a speedrun.
Oh,
Oh! Time loss!
That's
Oh
that's
no!
time right there.
Lost time.
Yeah, lost time.
Whoop.
Okay. Why did he look down?
Man, we're only at 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Nice.
We made a
Very
short
precise.
game, you guys.
Okay, let's see how he navigates this, because I kept getting
Gravity
lost
is
over
high,
here.
but
Both the times I've
you
been
can't really
at the
yeah, you're
eye.
just gonna like.
Just bunny hop along the way.
I don't think.
Yeah, is this a movement tech? Like, does this speed things up? Because I feel like whenever you jump, you do go a little faster because you accelerate, right? You accelerate a bit forwards. So this might be the best movement tech cycle. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I'm never gonna speedrun the game, but I appreciate the effort that went into it, you know? But yeah, this place confuses me. I always get lost here. For the two times I did true endings, I get lost. So, cool. It does, but only in high gravity situations. Oh, only in high gravity situations. Oh yeah, because in 0G you free float and you move a lot slower, but in with high gravity the planet's pull just accelerates you a little bit, right?
Bunny
So
hop along the way.
gotcha. Bunny hopping or quick strafing in multiple engine because the physics of jumping are usually fucked. Okay,
I don't think the booster really helps you after this.
I see.
Alright.
At some point you can't even
This is-
jump
this
too
is-
much anymore,
This is
right?
probably the
Just
least
ha-
interesting part of
yeah.
the. Just
This
walk
is
around
just
a sphere.
half the run is like out
Uh-huh.
once you finish the main game.
I did a lot of internal testing on this part of the game myself, so I've done this run a lot. But
Oh.
we have a little fast forward button.
Right, most of the time I do this, I just hold down like what is it, the equals key, and just
yeah,
like
yeah. Just runs at
lightning
speed.
going off it.
Yeah, exact music plays.
I can't boop so fast.
Alright.
I'm not good with
We are approaching
I'm so slow. I can't do that. How do people be so vocally
directly
talented
into the vortex.
to say a vowel very fast? I can never do that.
Oh,
Okay,
is
and
there a clever
then
way to do this where you like jump?
Oh, you betcha. Yeah, they had this down.
Whee!
what?
Do like a
You do a backflip or is that a front flip? Probably a front
Do
flip,
this where
right?
you, like, jump.
Oh, you betcha. Yeah, they had this down.
Yeah.
Whee!
Wow.
Like a front flip.
Smooth.
Oh, that's slick.
Yeah, that is slick. I
It's
agree.
real good. I tried it myself once. It's like, okay, you have to know exactly where the
Oh, they're
gravity
boosting
changes.
down here.
That's
Yeah.
a good technique.
When I was timing the
Oh.
audio for this, I realized that like if you hold the boost down, it does actually accelerate you. It makes you go a little bit faster because the music doesn't like the sort of like as you
They
go through
are-
there doesn't line up quite right. And,
They are just off.
Yeah, parkour with the jetpack is very interesting. Because there's so much
No time.
things
the button prompt didn't even
you can
have a frame
do,
to
I
appear.
guess.
It's good.
Okay, and then he has to speedrun all the
We're just
puzzles as well, I
leaving the,
assume.
known galaxy here. As you do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now that I look at this again, the eye isn't really at the center, is it? Or maybe we just get sent into a place that isn't at the center of the universe. Like, the center is different from the eye, right? A streamer is not a rap god, yep. I can't talk fast. Or make it sound really
There's no,
fast.
impact damage once you're inside the eye, so they can just
Mm-hmm. Smack into
Careening
it.
directly at the
yeah,
ground.
yeah. The only I guess you don't want to like completely break physics, but
So what's interesting is they aren't. Does it actually speed it up if you fire your probe at the little galaxies here?
nope, no. That's all you have to do. Yeah, you can't like.
So
it's
it-
not like
it
the ones you
doesn't
shoot
actually-
doesn't help. Yeah, you just
Okay, so you can't accelerate
You
it
might as
by
well
just-
spotting galaxies.
yeah.
That's too bad.
You just have to wait. There is a scurry, so I'm curious.
I've
what
only
they do after
squatted,
this,
like, maybe
'cause
one or
once
two
all the
galaxies.
galaxies are out and it's totally dark. The way it works is because we didn't want there to be we didn't want the your sort of like spooky clone to appear too quickly, and so there's this weird rule where you have to like have seen three trees with like the quantum bark texture on it in the dark and like have had them disappear before that will like appear. So I don't know. I'm curious how they play.
Interesting.
It's kind of a weird.
Maybe they
they're
just
weird, set of
look
conditions
around,
that have
like,
to be met.
throw their mouse
once all
across
the
their
galaxies are out.
mouse pad to
there's
spin
no
around
good
fast
way
enough to look at
speedrun
enough
this
of them.
part we just went through. You just have to wait for heat death of the universe.
Oh yeah, they're doing their flashlight because they know that it's things
Oh.
turning off that gates the next section.
I
well,
see.
alright.
So they just
Wow,
flash
yeah.
their flashlights. They don't even have to look around. That's
The trees
smart.
are the
Whoop.
same each time, right? So you can find.
Yep, and then
Yeah,
just
they must have
flash,
found just-
right?
oh.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so
This part's
fast.
great.
That's so
Just flailing
fast.
things into existence.
Oh, you don't even have to turn
Like,
around. You can
that
just
could've been more
do your
efficient.
flashlight thing. Right. I mean, I knew it because I was flashing my flashlight at the campfire, but I just felt like turning around and making everyone dizzy, I guess.
YOLO.
Yep, YOLO. Man, back when YOLOing and yeeting are still like what people say a lot, like it's a dominant phrase in the vocabulary, was 2 years ago. Like, how have 2 years flew by? As I remember saying yeet, I remember saying YOLO a lot back in the day. This video was filmed in 2020, so nowadays no one ever says YOLO ever. Or like, I don't know if people still use yeet as much either. It's cool.
Man. Oh, wow. They knew exactly where to
Yep.
go for this.
They're just a bunch of knowers. Yeah, they have to map out like what path, like what's the most optimal path to take between the puzzles as well, right? So they have to do it in a specific order. That's the type of shit I would never have the patience to figure out alone.
All of these are always in the same location.
Pluck those mungos out of the sky.
Yeah, that's cool. Talk to all of them.
Oh, we don't have Solanum, of course.
Right, yeah.
No, the solid
That one's
no.
mostly waited.
Now for Cosmic Jam Session. Is that what
Dun,
it's called?
dun. Oh, Cosmic Jam Session is what it's called in the code. Interesting.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, you're just waiting for this sphere to inflate.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh, you can kind of float on top of it. I didn't.
oh my god.
I think I might have done
think-
that before.
So this sphere detects whether or not the player camera is inside of it or not. So you could probably shave off a few milliseconds by jumping towards it from below at the exact right moment.
Huh. Interesting. Even the devs are trying to help them speedrun it faster. That's funny. So true,
And this should
sister.
be locked
YOLO
here.
got
You
yeeted
control
out
it,
of the
but you can't
vocab for real,
use I mean,
yo.
you can use the thruster, but it doesn't change
Around
anything.
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, you're locked in place.
They go off of probably last viable input.
Lamb. And the time should end when the screen goes all dark, right? That's usually what speedruns are like in these games. That was a good run. I feel like, yeah, there were some
there you have
time
it.
losses. 2 golden
Dunzo.
splits though, not bad.
That's Outer Wilds.
Yeah.
Years of hard work in 10 minutes and 58 seconds.
6 and 36 microseconds.
The fact that devs
36.
nowadays embrace
Yeah,
speedrunning
that's
as a
really
legitimate
Absolutely.
For me personally.
competitive thing is so cool.
An 89 and
I
a
am
90 on Metacritic.
Alright, let's go ahead and watch a couple more. I want to watch like this ship list. That's 1 year ago. Oh, it's done in 8 minutes now? Any percent. And then this was 7 minutes. That's 6 months ago. I think we might want to watch that one. Misconceptions. Oh, the lore explorer. So this is a lore video. Any percent is it's like roughly 8 minutes. 803 70759. Destroy space-time suitless. How the fuck do you get a suitless speedrun, man? I'll never understand it. I guess if you just yeet your ship into, like, wedge between the bridge of the I'm just gonna keep calling them Twin Tower Teleport. I don't fucking know what it's supposed to be called. It's a warp tower, twin warp towers. Yeah, just wedge your bridge there, and then you just immediately get sucked into the ATP. I assume you won't receive any penalties with oxygen. So yeah, shipless world record. Okay, let's watch that one then. Shipless speedrun. Any percent shipless. Any percent shipless. 100% shipless takes, wow, 1 hour. Okay. I don't think we'll watch this. I'm definitely watching this one off stream though. You bet I'm gonna watch. I really enjoy speedrun content, especially of a game I enjoy. So you bet I'm gonna fucking watch this off stream, but it's too long for my stream. Okay. So should I go for the top one or should I go for this one? World record. Lore Explorer have all the good lore videos. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna check them out next. Let's watch the world record one then. I know this one has more views, but I wanna watch the fastest, you know? Is this still the world record? I don't know what the website for world record speed run it would be. Oh god, oh my god, it's so blinding, Jesus Christ. Is it speedrun.com? Is this the website? It looks a little different than what I'm used to looking at. There's category expansion. Okay, I want any percent though. Any percent. Oh yeah, okay. 6 months ago. So it is this run then. Yeah, it is. It's still the world record. World record is just 3 months ago. There's one, I mean, there's new runners, I assume, that are going up on the leaderboards. All friends speedrun. So this is if you gather everyone. If you gather everyone, including, I don't know if this includes stranger, or by stranger I mean the prisoner. I don't think it would. That's 2 months ago. Does this include the prisoner? If like, does all friends category include prisoner? If you're looking at normal, there's also shipless. Okay, got it. With the prisoner? I want to see this. Okay, 100% is gonna be our, like, oh my god. Okay, so PT Minsker is like the king of every category here. Destroy space-time only takes 1 minute. That makes sense. I mean, you just have to die fast enough once you destroy the warp core, right? You die with the warp core. And then all signals. All signals. So you have to go to every single NPC. And also get the tower signal, the vessel signal, the radio signal, which I think you get from going to the tower. I don't remember. And then what other signals are there? Oh, the 3 ships, the 3 escape pods. Yeah, identify all signals, okay. And then all achievements. How long is that gonna take? 1 hour for all achievements. I don't know how many achievements I'm missing. Probably a bunch of it. We can check out like what the achievement requirements are. Okay, so let's just watch any percent shipless first. This is the current world record. Okay. Oh, new path to speedrunning. Oh, dude, does he shoot himself up or? Oh, glitches. Maybe? Wait, what did he do there? Oh, he's just lining himself up, I think. So he looked down, like he walked into this corner to line himself up, and then he stayed there. They kept his camera angle there so he can line up this. Okay. Okay. To be fair, Outer Wilds does have like the best tool for lining up your character model by just zooming in into a pixel. And then he waits for this to shoot him up. So he needs his suit, right? That's why he has to still go to his ship. What the fuck just happened? Give me a sec. Is it really loud? I feel like this video is kind of loud. I'm sorry, chat. Yeah, this is extremely loud. Is it okay now? Is the audio okay? I want to see this again though. So grabs his suit, leaves, turns around, boosts away while shooting his scout. So does shooting his scout give him momentum? Yeah, it does, like, propel. Okay, so shooting his scout like can help him micromanage the character movement. Then talk to Hornsfell. Is it why is he talking to Hornsfell? Oh my god, I did not expect the scout to be involved in this speedrun. Does he need the ship code? Oh. Okay, so... Oh, he has to activate... This is probably a glitch, right? Scout boosts quite a lot, as you will see. Gotcha. He's rocket jumping, but with a scout. Okay. So then he activates the... Okay, I see. He activates the statue by talking to the NPC up top, which is what triggered the statue to do the whole turnaround thing, but then he leaves the museum without having to sit at the animation. Cool. He has to die twice for sleep. Okay, cool. Yeah. Gotcha. So that's the first death. And then because he died outside of the museum so fast during the whole statue animation, the dev did not like just put him back where he was, right? That's what happened. And then this is him going for the second death. And then as he dies, as he goes... Wait, that's not the second... Wait, when has he died twice? Did he die twice during the glitch? How did he die twice during... Sorry, I shouldn't be analyzing this shit, but this is him dying first time, right? How did he die twice here? Did he die here? I don't recall seeing him dying, so I don't know what the fuck happened. He definitely died here. But he also, like, maybe pressed on doze off, like, right at the frame that he died on to... Statue storage. Oh my god. Speedrunning terms. I don't understand. So it just stores your... I don't know what that means, really. I know in Hollow Knight speedruns, which is another speedrun I watch a lot of, you can store... There's like... You can store your momentum or whatever by opening up the menu. Something like that. I assume statue storage stores your... I don't know, man. Keeps you in an alive state. I don't know what that could store. Okay, so he sleeps for a while. Cool. Great speedrun. Wow, he speeds for a long time. Interesting. Because this has to be shipless. Is he trying to die now? Is he sleeping through the entire thing? Oh my god, he is. This is the second death? No way. He had to die twice to unlock the sleeping mechanism. So what is this? What is he skipping to? Okay. So there's only 22 minus 14 is 8 minutes. Did I do the math wrong? There's only 8 minutes left in the run. Sleep a long time for Bramble to be in the right spot. Ah, okay, so that is to align Bramble. And then this is to get to Ash Twin. So I have to decelerate a little bit by shooting out 2, 3 scouts to adjust his position. Okay. And then not crash land would be great here. He's done it. Right on time. Oh my god, that's... You cannot get it more perfect, man. That's crazy good. In my opinion, at least. Oh, that's time loss right there. That's time loss. So the run is not perfect. I don't know how many people do this run, but... Okay. I mean, it's probably difficult for the stars to line up with a game with, like, 3D environments and movement. So... Yeah, okay. And then... Oh, he's gonna send himself as well. Is it to the sun station? Where does... No, this is... Oh, this is to the Black Hole Forge. And then from the Black Hole Forge, he's gonna... Oh, in order to skip more time. Okay, I was wondering why he wanted to go to the Black Hole Forge. He deactivated gravity. With like the ball that he missed, right? The time loss was to deactivate gravity, right? Or activate it? Or yeah, deactivate it by removing the spin. And then he's gonna get sucked. And then boost. Oh my god, this run is so complicated. And then boost towards Bramble. Oh, there's no time left, really? Well, there's plenty of time left as a speedrunner. He still has like 8, maybe 7 minutes. I would be stressed out though with this amount of time. Okay. So the scout continues to launch him at 0 Gs. Cool. This is already so precise to me. I mean, there's still like time losses even an outsider doesn't speedrun the game can comprehend. But very impressive stuff. Okay, probably looking down to line up something. Maybe? Maybe not. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, the boost force is pretty strong with the scout. Never noticed that. Okay. So he's approaching the node at a slightly different angle from when he did when we saw that speedrun with the ship. So that's interesting. 50% fuel remaining. I don't think it mattered though. Once you get past this point, you don't really need that much fuel to complete the run. Yep, and then we see this again. Oh, time loss! So much time loss! At 0 Gs, it's so tough to figure out, man. I feel like speedrunners of this game is gonna see the symbol like of the coordinates to what is it called? To the eye. What? They're gonna see symbols to the eye like in their sleep. So before the door closed, he managed to position himself. What? Okay, that's a glitch. So he managed to exit the freaking vessel. I really want to do this. I have a feeling I would need to get a mod to no clip out, but is this faster? So he's just going straight for the asshole? There's a game about just that? Wait. So you're telling me that the pillar sequence, like this sequence, exists so close to our vessel? We just never see it? For the part below the asshole. Oh, so it was just never rendered in when we were at the vessel, or maybe it's like so dark that we can't fucking see it. Maybe it's obscured by the body of the vessel. For whatever reason, we just don't know that this is here. Cool. Okay. It's really freaking cool. Oh, time loss! Time loss! So much time lost! Okay, let's see if he has any like new strats when it comes to tackling the future puzzle. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. So last time when we saw the speedrun in 2020, did they not realize that you get a boost with by spitting out the scout a bunch of times? Because I don't think they were abusing the scout's mechanic, right? Back in 2020? Okay, so this is the part where they have to wait. Oh, is he lining himself up for something? Huh, I wonder. Let's see it. Oh, what the fuck? He just lined himself up for like the ultimate spin around. Is this faster than the flashlight? I don't know. I mean, he's doing it. That must mean it's faster than the speed light. The speed light? What? What the fuck is going on? Scout boost wasn't known back then? I see. I love how everyone collectively calls it the asshole. It's funny. So he does a bunch of spin arounds and then he walks towards his own ghost at Mark, who knows how fast speed. Jesus Christ. And how? What happened? So he just flashes his light everywhere to get the campfire, light it, accidentally roasted a marshmallow, and it just did a bunch of spin arounds. Okay. If he's still using flashlight for this puzzle, cool. 10 lost right there. The boosting is crazy. What? Okay, so you can gather the that floating instrument from anywhere as long as you zoom in. Wait, I thought he gathered something by looking there, right? Yeah, he got a prompt to gather, and then he got it. Is that what happened? I might be dumb. Okay, yep. So this is just done way faster compared to back in the day. And then, yeah, it's also done in a different order, I think. Holy shit. You can feel that the speedrunner is shaking a little bit too. He collected chert. Oh my god. Is there a reason why he's roasting a marshmallow here? I have no idea. But yeah, before we saw in the dev react, the dev said that you can actually just jump up at the right time to even get the ending even faster, right? So he's doing it. Just showing off, yeah, probably. He's happy, like he knows that this is like on world record pace. With like the gold splits and shit. He did lose some time on observe. So he just has to jump in at the right point. Yep. And then that's like he's stuck in an animation now, so time should end as the screen goes black. I'm gonna skip this part because it's loud and bright and I don't like it. 9:22 51. Ha damn. Ha damn. Alright, look at the amount of Northern Line videos that are getting pushed to me. Oh, what is this? Miyazaki? The conflicting ideals of Miyazaki. Hayao Miyazaki. Quality culture. I wonder if I want to see this. I don't know. Time ends at the second explosion. Oh, that's when all inputs are stopped. Gotcha. Okay, you know what? Let's now look at what other speedruns are interesting here? I do want to see all friends, but I will skip ahead, I think, a lot. Oh god. I don't want guides. It's always good to see that, you know, the speedrunning community seems to be very welcoming. Check as suitless. Okay, suitless. Suitless speedrun. 80% suitless. 14 minutes. Destroying space time is 5. Okay, that should be, yeah, obvious how they've done it. Suitless speedrun. Huh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna just look at this dude's videos because he's the fastest. He's the king of Ultra Wild speedrunning, it seems. Does it start? I think it should start the same, right? Oh, no, never mind. He turned right. Why did he not reset the run once he failed that jump, though? I wonder. Maybe that jump is hard to make? Oh yeah, going right is much faster than going the middle path that we saw the first time when we saw the dev react video. And I assume it's the same shit. Okay. Oh, except he doesn't have the suit, so he has to. Oh yeah, he can't use his suit to like do the whole scalp boosting part, so he has to sit through this animation, and then I assume jump off in order to kill himself. Maybe not. He does. Okay. So it is a lot slower because of all the animations. Oh. Man, he starts sleeping. Again, don't know how he had died twice, but maybe you only had to die once now to activate the sleep mode. The ability to sleep, to doze off. Okay. Holy shit, what was that trajectory? So he can still bring his oxygen source with him in the form of the ship. Obviously, you can't finish a run without either the ship or the... Well, without at least one of ship or suit, so... I don't... Is there gonna be like a huge difference? Oh my god, he just got there in time, Jesus. Go, 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 go! Before you can't breathe. Okay. So, yeah, he has to do the walk around because he doesn't have a suit to jump the gap. Understandable. And then, how the fuck do you control yourself in midair without a suit? Yeah, how do you... Oh, okay. You line yourself up and then... Line yourself up and then you push... What the fuck is his prompt? What? I've never seen a push off prompt before. Is it here only to enable the speedrun? Is this push off prompt only here to enable a suitless speedrun? I've never seen it. What? Does it ever happen elsewhere? Push off. Nani? It's when you have no suit and zero gravity. I don't know what that push off is. In the tutorial it happens as well. No suit and zero gravity, you get to push off surfaces. Huh, I didn't know that. I don't think I've seen it. In a like 0G cave, maybe you can get it to work. I guess. I must have used it then in the past. Oh my god, this is so trippy. It's so weird. That's how you move in RL 0G, that's true. Without a jetpack, that's how you move. You just push yourself off. Okay, and then the ship is perfectly wang jangled, so... Okay, a little time loss there by getting stuck on the cactus. No biggie though. So then he goes to Brittle Hollow, probably to use the black hole. Send the ship through there as well. You just have to not stay in areas with no oxygen for too long, right? So I think the only other difficult part is when he leaves the ship. Wait, why does he have to go here? He has to bring in the black hole forge. Okay, his ship is riding... Oh, maybe not? Does he use the black hole forge for something? Or maybe just to help land his ship? Huh, what the hell is going on? You actually can't survive on the eye for long enough, so now you need to glitch. Oh. Okay, there's oxygen here, maybe? So you get to the black hole core and black hole forge. And then you glitch yourself into a wall by dropping and picking up the warp core. Into a spot that is OOB, I guess? Yup. So he goes out of bounds with using the black hole forge. And then once he's been out of bounds, I guess he can just breathe now? Huh. Oh my god, I feel so bad about this wang jangling business because I had to do it as well. I did it like 2 times. Or I did it a billion times and I only succeeded like maybe twice. And the first time I succeeded, I didn't even have the forge with me, so I had to do another run with the forge. And then I just... Did I wang jangle myself up again? Or did I take the teleport? I think I wang jangled myself instead of using like the warp towers. Interesting. Oh, the game will still consider you to be at the black hole forge. Oh, so now I can breathe anywhere. Ah, okay, so glitching yourself out is to kind of create another version of yourself that is stuck, kind of. Cool. Interesting. Huh. So everything else should be identical, right? The rest of the run? Oh wait, but he has to park his ship this time, so... There's a bit of time lost right there. Oh, poor skeletons. Oh wait, does he have to wang jangle his... No way, right? He just has to park it so perfectly that he can push off. He still has no... Oh wait, he can still breathe, but he's just gonna be slower if he doesn't park his ship perfectly to do the push-offs. Gotcha. So this is just a little extra painful compared to when you had a suit and also had like the scout launcher. This is like when Hollow Knight speedrunners smack the wall just to get an additional frame where the character gets displaced a bit further away from the wall. It's just a lot of that. But how the fuck do you... How do you push off so to the point where you align yourself? How much time does it take for someone to figure out how to map this run? Like you just know you have to push off over here, push off over there, and then push off over there, and then, you know. It just seems like a lot of work and a lot to learn, honestly. So he just continues to push off until he's aligned himself. That's crazy to me. Holy shit. If someone can like map out like the places this character model has been, it's just gonna be a ping pong that's bouncing all over the place within the vessel. And that's the majority of this run, honestly. What the fuck? How many times does he have to... Yeah, there's no enjoyment out of this. How do you get enjoyment out of like bouncing randomly, floating off, and then until... Oh my god, until the stars align? Jesus Christ. Yup. That's it. Must be a quicker way to do that. And so this is a meme run, okay. I don't know if there's a quick way of doing that, man. I feel like it must be pretty well calculated for this to be the world record. To be fair, like only like what? How many people attempt this? I don't know. Okay, but everything should be... It just involves a lot of walking afterwards, right? Oh wait, he gets his suit back? The fuck? So once he's here, he gets a suit back. Okay, the game just thinks it's impossible for you to not have a suit, so it gives you a suit. Interesting. Sorry, I'm a little tired. I'm getting a little sleepy. When I'm not at the keyboard doing the things and just watching things, I just get a little sleepy sometimes. Yeah, this is what we expected. Wait, is he not gonna do the front flip? Oh, he is. Wait, he messed up. Did he mess up? I feel like back in the day when he did the front flip, it was a lot faster. But he probably doesn't care because this is a meme run. By the way, doesn't he have to retract his scout fast enough so that it doesn't get lost in the sauce? Like, when I shot my own little scout into the mist, the signal was gone, right? So I couldn't shoot anymore. So he had to be careful with that. It's back where the pillars are. Cool. Okay, then everything else should be pretty much the same. Yeah, just same endings. Okay. I want to see like a... All friends. Speedrunners usually have the scout retrieval mapped to another key so they can press it faster. Ah, so it's just like 1, 2, bam, 1, 2, bam. Former world record. It's a little long though. So the current world record is done 2 months ago by the same person. Cool. Can I get a snack? I'm gonna go get a snack. I also want to turn on the aircon for a bit. Get a little steamy in here. I'm gonna go get a snack. Pretty sure. Cause I'm gonna fall asleep if I don't get something to keep my brain sugar levels high. Cause I can't. Get water. Yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead throughout the speedrun, and we're gonna not watch the entire thing for obvious reasons, but also just because I wanna go back to the black hole, the high energy lab. I wanna go back to the high energy lab. I also wanna watch some lore videos. So this is gonna be the final lore speedrun that I watch. I just wanna see him go to the stranger, because he probably doesn't, like, he won't have a marker. So how the fuck does he know where the stranger is, right? So I think the beginning part should be pretty obvious. How he does it. Then he sleeps for a bit. Alright, I'm gonna crack open this. Well, it's a packet of... It's by a company, a product of Italy, it says. Gaston Lago. Since 1968. Oh my god, my eyes can't read that word. What the fuck? Oh, I think it's just a printing error. Yeah, it's printed so that my eyes think that it's not functioning properly. And then it says mini party wafflers. Waffers. Sorry, not wafflers. I don't even know what a waffler is. Waffers. Is it wafers? Waffers? Yeah, these. It's literally this. But it's not by Muji. Okay, anyways. Sorry for the flashbang. And it's lemon flavored. Wafers. Gotcha. It's not wafers. Okay. Delicious. What is he doing here? He just press tab a couple times to locate things or line up something. Oh, okay, he's gonna do Solemnum first. Oh, he's probably doing that too. So he presses tab multiple times to summon the moon, right? That's probably why. He had to tap back and forth to spot the moon. Gotcha. And then they'll land on it. Oh, he crash landed. And he's just boosting. Oh, he's looking around until he finds the tower, obviously. Cool. And then this is partially RNG based, or maybe not. Is he doing some glitch? Wow. So he makes the game thinks that he's indoors and then have the door closed because he didn't lock in like the marble. And then he can do the flashlight trick already outside of the building. Oh my god. Where the fuck did he... What? Oh, he's out of bounds completely. So he doesn't even have to travel to the north. So by doing this glitch, I don't fucking know exactly what inputs is required to do the glitch, but you just go out of bounds. Straight to the north. Straight to Salanum. And then quit out, okay? Wow. Okay, so he also, can I just take some time to appreciate how he labeled that split friend with a heart. Solemnum is definitely friend. And then Dreamworld, so he's gonna go fetch our prisoner now. He's gonna go fetch the prisoner. The fact that he can't fucking kill himself, and I don't mean it like, oh my god, why did I say that? He can't kill himself during that run in the virtual world that is the game called Outer Wilds. Because killing himself is probably faster, right? Because you can skip going to the main menu and all that. But he had to just take the many way out because there's no way out of Quantum Moon fast enough. Interesting. Wow. Delicious wafers. Yes, but it's faster in the DLC to use codes rather than... So, how did they figure out what the codes are? Did they data mine the game? Or did they just try every single combination until it worked? How did a player figure out what the code is? They data mined it, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so let's see him like free, like, I mean, like even though I don't have much experience flying in space, I've had to go to the stranger many times, like probably enough times to know the actual path. Okay, he's just gonna go in through the crack. Interesting. That's a perfect landing, by the way. Oh my god, so good. He opened 2 doors by literally like using the flashlight once. So he's here to pick up the artifact, and then oh my god, he opened up the door already. Wait, whoa, hold on a minute. So he goes through here, makes a crazy jump with a crazy momentum, and then just slides in through into the hole. Shoot this? Why though? I thought this was to unlock a door, but no, never mind. I don't know why he shot the scout through that gap. And then he just started boosting. Oh, to stop Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, he accidentally took a snapshots. But this is him literally boosting past into the reservoir and then down into the... So he doesn't have to go through mummies. Bro, I wish I took this path, man. Didn't have to bother with mummies. My god. And then, yep, just fall asleep here. Wake up, input the code. Let's see how fast he's gonna input the code. Yeah, I suspect that this is also faster. I thought about doing this, just jumping onto the top of the elevator instead of going in, but... Yep, he's here. Just fall off at the exact height where he doesn't fucking die, but it's still faster. Cool. Oh, I don't know if that's a time loss. And then you just go... Whew, 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 whew. So fast. Whew, 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 whew. And then blow out one of the lights. I still think, like, as though, even though I enjoyed the ending of what is within the vault, I don't think it's actually that worthwhile. Like, to have the entire clan lock you up with 3 fucking locks is a bit overkill. Even though, yes, it's a traitor, and you, like, it's normal for people to dislike traitors. But why would they have to bother locking him up with, like, 3 layers of lock protection, you know? Like, what kind of... if the entire community hates him, no one's gonna think about breaking him out. Why is it necessary to place 3 seals? Like, I thought it was like some messed up shit that they did. Like a bit of history that they want to seal. But no. Like, they just sealed in someone who just doesn't fucking agree with them. It's a little weird. Like, sure, he's a criminal, right? The prisoner is a criminal. But, like, no one's gonna lock a criminal with 3... Like, to me, it doesn't make sense for him to be placed behind 3 locks, knowing that probably assuming that no one's gonna ever enter their dream realm. Because it would be a boring game if you could just grab a key somewhere. Yeah, but I'm just saying that the outcome of what is in the vault doesn't match the expectations a player should have. Because it doesn't make sense for a guy to be placed behind 3 locks if it's unless it's a video game. And I think using the video game as an excuse to build game mechanics around it is kind of silly. But again, welcome to the stream, Fry Doom Guy. We've done all this, but not in a speedy fashion, so we're just watching some speedruns now. I reckon he was their leader or some spiritual figure, but enough of them agreed to lock him up, right? I reckon it's a cultural thing that they couldn't kill him. But even then, like, locking someone up with 1 seal is more than enough for nobody to want to break him out. And consider how difficult it is for the seal to break as well. I don't know. You literally just need a mechanism that can... Like, why even install a mechanism that could be put out, right? If you just want the seal to stay on, you can fucking remove these totems. Why are they there? Like, why are these, like, wooden pillars here if you just want to keep the man in? I mean, sure, maybe he's under, like, a sentence maybe of however many years, and maybe that's why they would have to let him out at some point. But even then, either remove this thing from the location, or you reduce this to 1 so that there's only 1 key to 1 lock, you know? Like, that would make a lot more sense. And you don't have to build the game around having 3 statues, and it would still work. Like, you can have the key to the lock so difficult to find or so hidden that the players have to go through multiple puzzles, and one of the puzzles involve going through these 3 pillars. You know what I mean, chat? Like, you don't have to structure the game so that the final reveal is only accessible if you solve 3 of the totem things. You can have the totem things be about the key, and then you bring the key to the lock. That way it makes more sense. But then again, it also doesn't make sense for the 3 pillars to be guarding a key. But I'm just saying that the puzzle can be a fit in a better spot that also fits the narrative a bit better, you know? Not like massive changes. I still enjoy the puzzles within the DLC, but the placement of it is what I have the biggest issue with. You know? He wants to end this universe, that's the reason enough. He doesn't fucking want to end it. The ending wasn't caused by him. It was the eye that is gonna end the universe. It's him who wanted to show the truth to people. He's just there to reveal the truth. The rest of his clan is just went for the copium route where they want to ignore or to forget about everything, to the point where they give up their own living bodies and go into this virtual realm that they've built that they know is fake, that they know if they just drop the lantern, everything looks like digital and it's not worth living for, you know? But they still held onto that candle and they still held onto that fire, thinking that now this is like the world they want to be in. I mean, sure, a lot of people would probably rather be in virtual reality so they don't have to look at their own ugly faces or whatever, and like not face reality by going isekai, getting isekai. That's why isekais are even popular in the beginning. You can make story better by not forcefully tying it to gameplay. Yeah, that's my argument. And I don't think the puzzles are bad on their own. I don't think the story is bad. The story is great. But when you put things together by having the thing that links gameplay and game mechanics is level design. And I think the DLC does not excel at level design just because they review like the layers of, like they divided the cake being the mystery, right? They divided the cake in such a even and boring and predictable way that it doesn't matter what kind of puzzle they come up with the cake, you always only get that an equal amount of info, and that info goes towards something that is not as worthwhile. You know what I mean? Like they could have varied it up. They could have made some sizes smaller, some sizes bigger. They could have added, like made the puzzles go towards, like make multiple puzzles go toward the same slice, and then make less puzzles go toward bigger sizes that are elsewhere. I just disagree with the level design. That's literally it. And knowing what the devs are, like knowing how good the devs are for this game, to have made such a good main game that is outside of the DLC, they could have done better. I'm sure they could have. And I'm not saying I'm like good at game developing or whatever, but I just have faith in the devs to have made something a lot more satisfying, in my opinion. Could have been more organic. Yeah. And then the game being more organic helps with the world building, you know? And world building is king in my head. Like that's why I play video games. I don't play it because I want a world that is not convincing. For that, I would just play a different game that isn't Outer Wilds, you know? Just play some, I don't know. I don't know what game is necessarily like completely unbased in reality. Yeah, I'm done with my wafer, so I'm gonna pack it up. There's still a couple pieces. I think I ate like maybe 3 or 4. Delicious. Okay, so then he goes down. He does the jumping technique to go faster because the gravity is stronger here, and then... Oh wait, is the door time gated? I thought you had to put out the candles and stuff. You just wait here. Huh. Oh yeah, he also has to... Oh, okay, so as soon as you activate the elevator, you can just remove the artifact. Interesting. Didn't know that. But yeah, I love the patterns in the window and the shadow that, you know, that's casted. This shit is creepy. Oh. We get to see his reaction again. He did not expect it to be us. At first he was like, curse you for imprisoning me here, and then he's like, oh, it's a different species of people. It's a short dude without horns. Wow. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so skip time again. Who is he gonna go to now? After the two. I think he can get a lot of the characters in a single run, right? Because you can, like, the planets are probably close enough to each other for you to go to different ones. Oh, he's playing on controller, is he? I don't think the number 3 would show up if you're playing on mouse and keyboard. So the speedrun is done on a controller. Interesting. Okay. So he wants to get sucked? Or maybe not. Wait, why would he want to go in here? Oh, all friends speedrun, so he still wants the ending, so he's gonna get the core fast? Oh wait, I'm stupid. You get all the friends regardless of whether you talk to them or not. Oh, you get all the friends regardless. Okay. You just had to go to the 2 optional areas, the Quantum Moon and the Stranger. So the rest of the run should be identical, right? Yeah, he has met both Solemnum and Prisoner. Yeah, for some reason, to me, all friends means you have to visit every one of them. That's not true. You just have to get the ending with every one of them surrounding the campfire. Okay. So yeah, that's it, I think. So we can go to Outer Wilds lore now. The Lore Explorer. Okay, which video would you guys like me to watch? So he has an entire playthrough on his channel. Oh my god, this guy loves the game. You can just tell. Holy shit. Why I think Outer Wilds is so underrated. And then there's a video just now called Why I Love Outer Wilds, bruh. This guy's gone mad. Holy shit. I found centipedes inside Dark Bramble. The fuck? Is that an Easter egg? So he just has like very short clips. See most popular? How do I see that? Sort by. Most popular. There we go. Every Outer Wilds ending. Do you guys want to see me do like the high energy lab thing? If I remember how to do it? Because we still have time. We still have plenty of time on the stream. Many misconceptions of Outer Wilds. So this is probably a video I want to see. Details you may have missed. I want to see that one. Official Outer Wilds Easter egg. Oh, okay. Let's watch the timeline first, shall we? Eye of the Universe and Mechanics Explained is also another thing I want to... How to fly a normal shuttle. Cool sights and glitches. Okay, let's start here. Eye of the Universe and its Mechanics Explained. And see if we, like, to what degree do I agree with this? Because I think it's open-ended enough for there to be conversation, for there to be different interpretations. Okay, see the audio.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, I want to lower it a little bit.
I am the Lore Explorer, and this is the Outer Wilds. We are going...
Why does he sound so goofy? I don't mean to laugh at him, but... Timeline is interesting. Okay. I want to watch list is already an hour long worth of videos. True. But I would still have... I don't know. If I watch 1 hour videos, I would still have another hour left, I think, on the clock. So... Yeah, he sounds like 2010 YouTube. I mean, to be fair, it's a lot. This video is made a long time ago. Okay, this is definitely not related to Outer Wilds. I've been thinking about making YouTube videos. I thought about doing it on Noita, because Noita I used to be like really passionate about. And then it got a little too complicated for me to want to make a video on it, so I didn't do it. And now that I'm done with Outer Wilds, I'm like, okay, maybe I should make like a video essay on this shit. but someone's done it already, so maybe I don't wanna, you know? And I don't think I'm particularly good at making video essays because I don't, my English is not that good. Like, it would make more sense if I were to make a video in Cantonese about the freaking game, but I can't. Welcome back, Sir Destroyer. I'm bad at following story-based streams, but I'm still supporting. No worries. Welcome back. Thank you so much, man, for the 4-month resub. Thank you so much. Like, seriously. I'm just being a React Andy. We're gonna go through some Outer Wilds spoilers. So if you're into the game, or if you plan on playing it, I highly recommend you click off the channel right now. But yeah, I've already seen what I wanted to see in the main game, namely true ending with Quantum Moon and true ending with the DLC. So right now I'm just gonna look at some lore videos and, you know, see what's up. All right, here we go, and see how much I agree with it.
In-depth explanation of the quantum black hole eye theory and its mechanics.
Okay.
Then we are gonna connect most of them to the other.
He sounds so young and like passionate about the game. like he's attained the amount of, I don't know, man. He's like from my understanding, this dude is like the Moss bag of Outer Wilds, right? So he does a lot of lore related stuff.
Other mechanics seen throughout the game. I'll need to be thorough, as most of the terminology should let us piece it together. Well, together. So
what the together? Well, together.
let's start at the high energy lab.
Wait. Is it gonna show the ending? Should I do the high energy lab ending first before I continue? I'm kind of worried that I'm gonna miss out on the high energy, like the reveal of the high energy lab ending. Yes, okay, then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get the high energy lab thing done first, if I remember how to do it. That is. Okay, so that means VTube model has to go away for a bit. Goodbye. And hopefully I don't lose frames. If I lose frames, I don't know what to do, man. He starts by ruining your plan. True. It's so true. Okay, I'm launching the game. I have to get that ending first before he spoils me. Shit. Here we go again. I also have to like reconfigure the stream. That's so annoying. Okay. Okay, just do this and then performance mode. Give me performance mode. I need performance modes to not lag, please. Thank you. Okay, I'm here. Okay. Whee! Okay, it's my turn to participate in the speedrun, in which I get the high energy lab ending. I don't even know how to fucking do it. I don't even remember how to do it. I have to go to Ember Twin. That's what I have to do. Oh god. I swallowed so many burps just now because I was eating wafers? Yes, wafers. Wafers, not waflers. Wafers. There's no L in the word. Okay. Come on. Let's do it. So again, no speedrun shenanigans. Just have to go up to the ship. Easy clap. Yeah, bottom of Sunless City. So let me go ahead and mark it real quick. Mark it. That's it, right? I didn't mark the wrong thing. Okay. So I only know how to go into Sunless City. There's two entrances. One is near the cannon. And then the other is not near the cannon. I'm so wary of the sun, man. The other is at like the shuttle. So I feel like we should maybe bring this out. Distress beacon. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we see the cannon. Where's the distress beacon now? Oh my god, don't do that to me. Okay, we hold spacebar. Escape pod. Is it on the other side of the planet? Oh yeah, it is. I think. Spacebar? Am I too slow already? Where the fuck is it? Why don't I see it? I know there's an entrance at over there, but I don't... Where is... Oh my god, chat. Did I ruin it already? I can't find the distress beacon. Where is it? Moshi moshi? Is that it? Is that the beam? Okay, I've done it. It's good enough. Go. Oh no, maybe it's not good enough. Maybe this is bad. Never mind, I've done it. You have time? Not when I play like this. Okay. Sand is falling. Okay, I think we go here, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Because this is pretty straightforward. Once we're here, everything else is straightforward. We jump down. Okay. I think it's because I've seen so many speedrun videos that I'm more confident with my movement now. As though I know what I'm doing, when I clearly don't. So, I don't know. You'd love to see it, I guess? Okay. Go! Okay, we go over here. So we don't care about the anglerfish place. And then... I don't even know if that is where the anglerfish place is. Am I going the right way? Oh, okay, this is where the anglerfish is. That. Go. Let me in. Okay, we've done it, I think. Oh, we should probably turn on that. Whatever, let's turn the whole thing on so I can see. It'd be really sad if I crash land though. And just die as I fall to the bottom. Okay, we're here. So now what? Is it this door? Oh, it's been a while since I'm able to read anything in this game. Yeah, high energy lab. Okay, we still have to go through this place, I think. Just follow the wire. Is there a puzzle here? I don't remember. I don't remember if shit's quantum here, so... Oh, the sand... Wait, how do I get through this again? Is there another path? Wait, I don't remember. I do not remember the path to it. I can't boost through that, right? Oh, I have to wait. Okay. So I'm here early. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I think last time when I was here I was panicking and then the sand started filling up and then Chad told me. Yeah, okay. So it's the same puzzle you had to do with Sun Station. It's been a while since I've been back here. I think I've only been in the high energy lab once. And I didn't mess with it for long enough. Yeah. Okay. So I actually came here a bit early. That's okay. Look at the grains of sand. It reminds me of rice. It honestly looks like grains of rice. Because they're piled up into like a massive chunk kind of. Ouch. No. Okay, let's be more patient. Don't bother jumping through it. Just walk past it. There. Ouch. Okay. Oh, we're losing oxygen. That's not good. Don't forget to boost your speed by... oh yeah, shooting scouts. Wait, where did I go? What? Did I mess up? Wait. Wait a second. No. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not good. Wait. I'm good. Wait, I wasted so much time doing... I'm dead, aren't I? Wait! Oh my god, I don't know how I've managed to got lost in there. I don't think that was meant to be a maze, but I think we've done it. Have we? Are we still on the timer? What the fuck? That's not what I want. Okay. Do I just go this way? I don't remember. Oh, I have to cross like the chasm. Man, it's been a while. Okay. And then there's... oh, I just have to walk through this? This is also new to me because I've only done this once, I think, in the past. And I have to boost up. Okay, let's do it. Line ourselves up. Boost. Oh! Oh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Holy shit, that was unnecessarily stressful. We're here! We're here to do our little experiment. So what I want to try is... I think we take away one of them. Wait, does this not work? Oh, I have to open up this panel, probably. Yep, okay. So while the scout is in the black hole... how does it work again? I don't remember, to be honest. I do miss the music here, though. Does this make a difference? How do you make it so that there's two instances of the scout? Route the energy... oh. 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 Is that what you had to do? So the energy goes in here. Oh, okay, I never really drew the connection. I don't think I've ever messed with these without energy. So energy is what causes... I'm stupid, chat. I did not realize that energy is what causes the discrepancy. Which is why they needed so much energy. Like, that's the reason why they needed energy for the ATP. I'm stupid. I don't think I've ever, like, this ever clicked. All I know is that the ATP requires power. I don't know why it requires power. I just know it requires power. Because without power, you don't get this discrepancy effect. It caused a delay. Yeah. I never really thought about it hard enough to realize that. That's why I'm always like a little confused about the whole I need the sun to explode part of the game, right? I feel like I've always been misled by my dumb understanding of the game. Okay, so if I launch this and remove the warp core, like at the same time. Wait, I didn't do it. Give me a sec. Oh. Reality starts to break. from the duplicate. Oh my god. You destroyed the fabric of space-time. Wow. Wow, that's it. We knew that. It said it's barely noticeable delay in their logs, and they're wondering if it's a measurement issue due to the precision of their instruments. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was proper spooky. I love the troll music in the background too. It sounds like so trolly. I wonder if there's like a version of that song that could be made creepy. I don't think this melody has what it takes to be a creepy sounding piece of music, but I did not expect that. So the place that are like the origin of the point where we broke space-time was at the duplicate scout that came out from the black hole, right? Instead of the one at the white hole. Interesting. But yet that actually helped me understand why the ATP needs so much power, because it's power that causes the freaking discrepancy. How have I never noticed that? Because for me, I think I've always interpreted the what's it called? I've always interpreted the requirement for the large amount of energy to be just like a thing that was never really mentioned. You know, and I never figured out how they managed to increase the discrepancy to 22 minutes. I feel like that was the missing link in my logic for ATP, because I simply did not notice that. I simply did not notice you need to put power in order for a discrepancy to happen, for the errors to happen. It can be made spooky? I don't think so. I think the main melody is too happy sounding. It doesn't have enough like creep factor. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of background instrument you add to it, it just won't sound as scary. Slow it down a bunch, play it on major scale, add glitches and uneven speed. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna do it. They made the Harry Potter theme spooky for the last movie. No, the Harry Potter theme is inherently mysterious. Okay, let me pull up BRB again, because we're gonna go back to React Andy. The Harry Potter theme is like something like that, right? It's already a bit of twist and turn within the melody, so you can make that creepy easily. That's an inherently creepy sounding melody. This is part of why the original game is so cool. It had proper logic and a lot of sense in the world. DLC, not so much. I think there's not enough information with like scattered throughout the DLC for me to enjoy digging up new pieces of logic and stuff like that. I don't know, but that might be just me. Okay, let me. Man, I gotta reset up everything again. Give me a sec. I gotta put this up. I gotta do this, and then I gotta make sure that this is working, which it isn't. Which you left. Oh, never mind. It's working again. Okay. So back to where we were, shall we? Yeah, chat should be fine staying on the top left. Alright. Just roll me back a little bit.
So let's start at the high energy lab. The experiment here has some interesting results.
Oh, you can drop it on the ground? I didn't notice that. That's dumb of me to not notice.
If you're willing to destroy the universe itself, that is. Powering it up and creating a white black hole combo lets us play around a bit. Shooting our scout through the black hole causes the same scout to come out of the white hole before it even enters the black hole. If we interrupt this process and look at the new scout, we see it is the source of a very bad result.
Oh.
The fabric
Yep.
of space-time gets destroyed. The reason for this is causality.
That's
is
creepy.
broken.
I also...
Since a scout...
Oh, give me a sec. I also really like the visual effects like that went into this
The
moment.
reason for this
Really
is
cool.
causality is...
Because you can see like fragments rotating and then the fragments like shrinking a little
Broken.
bit. The blackness
Since the scout
consuming the
never-
stream. Or the... Not stream, what? Our screen, I guess. Hey, what's up, Bopus? Welcome back. We're reacting to lore videos right now of Outer Wilds since I'm officially like done with it. I'm officially, you know, seen everything I wanted to see, including the conclusion to the DLC, the true ending after the DLC, and we're just here for the lore. Yes. I also saw a bunch of speedruns prior to this.
Causality is broken. Since a scout
Yep.
never entered the black hole to begin with, nothing caused it to exit the white hole. That is simply not possible. And the result is space-time being broken.
Yep. It's a
Next,
paradox.
Let's move on to the Ash Twin Project's new little paradox. If we jump into the black hole at the Ash Twin Projects, we die. But we also get expelled from the white hole 22 minutes before we entered.
Yep.
Just like at the ATL with the scouts. The result is the original player character waking up the night before his first launch, and a copy of us, which was sent back 22 minutes from when we died.
It's a copy not of us, but of our memories. A speedrun run? Nah, I'm not a speedrunner. I just enjoy watching speedruns. If you don't look at the new scout, you're safe. Apparently so. Like, the way he put it was that if you look at it, you're dead. So, this paradox is also there for the entire game, but without an observer, I guess. Actually, I think Miam answered the question I never asked, but yeah. If you observe the scout, if you observe a phenomenon that breaks space-time is broken. But if you don't observe it, or if there's no one to see the ATP happen, then it's fine, I guess. Unless somehow the statues are able to overcome it. I'm not sure. You asked it like 4 streams ago? Fuck you! I don't remember what happened 4 streams ago.
Died, which means he starts the loop at the ATP, since that happens to be 22 minutes before we died.
Oh yeah. Wait, so wait a second, I've never done this. Fuck, should I do it now? That's another thing. I literally walked past this dude, because I was here when I died within the ATP before. Bruh, I feel like I have to go back and do it now. Fuck. I was wondering why he was showcasing this, and now I understand. Oh my god, I have to... What have I done? Yeah, I walked past him, because I thought he would be at a more, like, obvious location. I don't know where it could have been. Maybe, like, near the core or something, because that's when we died. So... Okay. Oh my god, I have to do this. This is the other thing I didn't do. Fuck. I'm never gonna actually get to the lore video, and I'm gonna run out of fucking time. Are you Why am I stupid, man? Wait, my taskbar is gone again because it's buggy. Stop being buggy. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that works. Chat. Okay, goodbye, VTube Studio. Goodbye for now. See you later. Oh my god, dude. How many times do I have to relaunch the game? I swear to god. It's just new Daglok? Yeah, but I want to see it for myself. I want to see it for myself. I want to go through every single line of dialogue, which is not something the video is gonna do. I guarantee you, he's not gonna show every single line of dialogue. And he's also gonna talk over it, and I don't want that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Transition me. And then now it doesn't alt tab. That's weird. When you want to be a React Andy, but the game keeps pulling you back. I know, right? Okay, performance mode. We're back. So I have to go inside the ATP. I probably will sleep for a long time because we just want the sun to kill us anyways, right? So what am I supposed to do again? I'm supposed to go inside the ATP, take out the core, die within the ATP, right? Oh no, no. I don't take out the core. I let the black hole form within the ATP and then enter the black hole, which leaves behind a copy of myself, and then the ATP sends me back to in time, like sends my memories back in time. Okay, that's what I do. So I just doze off for maybe, do you think 10 minutes is good? I'll have 8 minutes to land the ship. Just enter black hole. Yeah. How long should I doze off for though? Would 8 minutes be too much? Does that have 22 minutes? Maybe 10, 12, 10 minutes? Yeah, my grandma is up already, so I don't know if I have time to finish the lore video. Fuck, we only saw speedruns. I want to watch the lore. Please let me watch the lore. My kind grandma, please don't wander about so early. Is this enough? How like the black hole opens up at the 20-minute mark, right? Or maybe like 22, 21-minute mark? I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna give myself like 12 minutes to mess with. Man, that's 12 minutes of like the 90 minutes I've left on the stream, maybe? Shit. Not 90 minutes. I meant to say 45 minutes. Open at the very end? Yeah. So at like 20-ish, like closer to 22-minute mark. Yeah, I guess. Okay, where am I supposed to go again? There. Oh god. Okay, we should be able to get there relatively fast. Oh no, we're gonna smash into Amber Twin maybe. Abort? Oh no, we're not. Fine. That's fine. So we don't give a shit where our ship ends up, right? We just... Oh god, I can't fly like that. We don't really care where our ship ends up at, because the run is gonna restart anyways. Why do I always park like a Pepega though? Oh my god. Please. Game! Let me out. I beg you. Okay. We go over here. Oh, it's almost time. Shit. Oh, it's fine. We made it. Okay. Whew. Oh, that means I do have to wait here for a unknown amount of time. Freak. Fuck. I should have slept for longer. I just miscalculated. That's my bad. I should have slept for way longer. I didn't have to be here so early. I was worried that I would like maybe crash land or something. That's not the case. Goodbye, ship. Goodbye, my friend. There we go. So I just have to enter the black hole as it opens up. Alright, I guess while we're here, maybe if I mute the music... I don't think I can alt-tab without... While the game is running. Yeah, it just pauses, so I can't alt-tab. Oh yeah, while I'm here... This is the first time I've noticed that I was, like, within the left side, the compass is showing me traveling along the equator super freaking fast. That's cool. I never noticed that. Well, I should have slept for longer. My bad. Not sure what else is there to do that's interesting. Don't go in there, my god. I mean, we can go in and out of there, honestly, because we have so much time. Oh, my clone will be on the compass? Okay, we should pay attention to that. So he's gonna stand here. Right. So I want it to be 0 Gs in order to boost up, right? Because right now I can't really boost up. So do I also need this to be opened up? Or does it open up when it has a black hole? I think it opens up when it has a black hole, right? I'm not sure. But the warp core... So the black and white warp core is what... energy that's coming in from this place is what causes the black and white holes of the core to like magnify and be big and also increase the time delay, I guess. Open it yourself? Okay, I got it. I just have to wait a bit now, which might take a long time, honestly. What did I say? It was gonna take like 12 minutes? Shit. But yeah, knowing that like the energy is here to create the what's that called? The 22-minute interval discrepancy thing now makes it so that I can piece together the entire like process of making the ATP, I guess. 10 minutes. We can check with the tab there, right? There's a tab somewhere. It's over there. Somewhere there, I think that tab shows us how much time we have left. But I don't really want to read it because when I read it, it pauses time. 15 minutes ago, so 7 minutes, yeah, okay. Music's really loud right now because I turned up the audio so I can hear YouTube a bit better, but now it's like really loud within the game. Is there any like animation going on here? No. It's just the black hole and the white hole being two good friends. Is it becoming bigger and bigger, chat? Because I've never really like observed this thing so closely. Are you becoming bigger? Are you gaining mass? But yeah, so now that I know that the power is what changes the interval, it makes a lot of sense. For some reason, like I said, the connection was never made. Maybe chat made the connection, like tried to hint it at me, but I never had that moment click until I saw the lore video. Or until chat told me to fucking move like power in the freaking black hole core and the white hole core at the high energy lab. Because I don't think I tried to shoot like a scout. Yeah, what I did was I was too scared to mess with like the whole the black hole and white hole cores over in the high energy lab, so I decided to go up the stairs and turn on the toggle and see that, oh, it's powering this thing now, so I must have to like fit some pieces in. So I didn't know that there could have been a lower discrepancy when you shoot, like you're able to shoot your scout into the black hole and white hole without it being powered. To notice the difference, to then draw the conclusion that it was the energy that causes the interval. I have a hard time understanding why it creates clone. Yeah, I also, well, to me, I just don't understand where the discrepancy came from. And I thought they just wanted to study why study how big it can get, and then came to like this conclusion that they can make the interval or the time difference a lot longer without telling the player the reason why. And then they also need power just because it's the ATP project and it takes a lot of power. You know what I mean? Like, I'd never really thought about there to be like, I didn't know that they needed power precisely because they wanted to increase the energy. But no, what did I say? No, they needed the energy to increase the freaking delay, or yeah, the time difference, whatever you call that. So it had that like a positive correlation, and I just never noticed it. Is it just me, or is the black holes really bigger? I feel like these little guys are getting bigger and bigger, aren't they? Or am I tripping? Hey, what's up, Estef? Welcome back. Right now, for those of you who are just tuned in, I'm just here to enter the black hole so that I can come back and talk to my clone, because that's one thing I didn't do. And I think I've done everything else I wanted to do. That's the one thing I forgot that I wanted to do, and now that I know, I have to come back to do it, you know? Throwing back big lasers, bigger magnets, aka more energy at the problem is literally how you do better physics research in real life. Really? That's what shit like the Large Hadron Collider are. I don't know what that is. To find new particles, yeah, you just beam enough energy to kind of break it or create a new phenomenon, right? Because the limit will always be energy. Oh, something's happening. I can hear it. Sun is going supernova? Okay, let's stay close to this thing then. To find new particles. Yeah, like the quarks require you to beam a lot of energy into it to break them apart to study individual ones, right? The science in the first part of the game is on point. By first part, do you mean like the main game entirely? Because I think the entire main game makes sense. Everything is very logical. Or everything is very satisfyingly illogical. Because some shit is logical, but they're not satisfying. You know what I mean? Like some of the logic puzzles, they're just like, yeah, you're literally playing on words there. Like, it doesn't make sense or whatever. Like the Higgs boson. But I feel like chat knows a lot more about science, even though I studied it. Like, maybe I'm just not familiar with the physics world. Like, if you ask me how vaccines work, I can tell you. But if you ask me, like, what the hell is quantum, I don't know what to say. Maybe that's why. The main game until you mess with the travel, the first exploration of the world. Oh, until you mess with time travel. I think, yeah, the whole statues and, like, sending memories back is still just a huge mystery. And I don't think, like, the concept is so wild and crazy to us human beings that it doesn't make sense for us to be able to grasp it at all. So it didn't make sense for the devs to make an attempt to... Okay, we've done it. Doesn't make sense for the devs to make an attempt to showcase how it's actually done, because no one knows. It's basically magic. Yeah, exactly. But at least I think the devs or the black hole white hole thing is meant to be a logical or like it adds a bit of flavor, if not anything else, to why to like ground the or like, yeah, put some legs on, put some grounded material on why it could work. Okay, so not dying in this run is very, very important. Hello, Quantum Moon. Okay, I just did like a little spin around for no reason. Not dying on this run is incredibly important because I don't want to have to do the first death again. So let's be diligent. Let's just hover until the planet comes to me. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I don't have to wait anymore. True. I do have to wait a little bit. I do have to wait a little bit because I need to enter ATP, and in order to enter ATP I need to wait for the... Oh god, I'm gonna smash, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna smash. Ooh. Okay, just land on it. Just don't go near the sun. Okay. Okay, cool, we don't want to go near the sun. I'm perfectly content here. We just wait a little bit. But yeah, I just want to give myself the most time possible to talk to my clone. I don't know how much conversation we're gonna have, how much dialogue we're gonna have, and I wonder what it's like to talk to yourself. If there's an identical me who has been through the identical experience as me, I wonder what he would say. Oh, there's 2 of me on the map? Oh yeah, these are I think I've noticed these differences before, maybe. Or maybe not. Yep. There's one at the core and there's one at the surface. Cool. And I bet there's also 2 of us in the compass. Yeah, I can't seem to travel away from... I think one's just at the core, maybe? I don't know. Okay. To wait here for a little bit longer. I don't want to drive my ship when I'm on the sun's side. Very much like to drive in the dark. Okay. So we need to find where the grabby grab is. I'm calling everything grabby grab. It's literally a suck. Okay, don't travel too close to the sun. Where is Ember Twin? I hear you, Ember Twin. Where the hell are you? I feel like the planet is way too big right now because of the sand. I need it to sink a little bit more so I can see where the hell I'm supposed to go. And there's no rush, really. Okay. Where is Ember Twin? Where are you, my friend? Where are you? How have I not noticed you so far? The heck? Hello? Why are you so far away? Why can't I see you? Yeah, why can't... Oh, there he is! Hello, my fable friend. I don't really like flying towards you right now because you're so close to the sun. Oh, the suck is here. Wait. Okay, rotate. The suck has arrived. Rotate! I can't rotate! Fine. I'll drive this like a car. That was too close. Okay. So sorry I have to go through this like for the billionth time. I've done this way too many times, and I'm willing to admit, but... Because I kept failing after, like, trying to get to the true ending, I kept failing whilst... like, holding onto the core or whatever, holding onto the advanced warp core. So I've done this a billion times. Of just me goofing around and waiting and, you know, flying my spaceship inappropriately. Okay, the bridge is revealing itself. Oh god, don't get stuck. Okay. And so... What? Stop freaking my ship up. Don't do that. Okay, again, we don't need our ship because I'm just here to have a talk with my bro. So let's park right there. And then, oh wait, I think maybe, do I have to wait for another cycle to get sucked? Can I wanna just wait here? And I have to make sure I don't mess up this run. So I'm gonna use my scout to make sure I know when the black hole can teleport. Hey, sure. It's all you, buddy. It's all you. And I'm just here to chill. The physics in this game is so... I don't know if it's impressive from a game design standpoint. Oh wait, I hear that... I hear this. Okay, I should stay under the bridge. I'm too scared. I don't want to risk it. I think we have to wait for another cycle, maybe. Because the door isn't even here yet. Eh? Where did the Ember Twin go again? I thought I saw it, but then it's gone? Nani? I'm hearing things. Anyways. Just gotta wait for the door to appear. Ah, the blinding lights reflected by the sand. But yeah, I don't know if the devs, like if a game developer would think this to be impressive. To me, it's very impressive. To me, keeping everything functional, somewhat loaded, and like to have the game be open world with no transitions and have a bunch of different physics running at the same time. I don't know like what types of physics there are, but having this sand pillar just rotate while you can you're free to explore everything else is so fucking cool. Where's the scout? The fuck? What happened to it? Okay, there we go. She's done it. We can finally talk to ourselves. Yeah, you see 2 dots on the compass, don't you? 2 dots along the equator. There you are. Talk to self. It's so cool. Hello. That's our equipment. Look at it. Whoa. What the heck happened? This is the greatest day of my life. Are you me from the last loop? This got weird in a hurry. I just like the option. Yeah, what have we done? Jumping into the black hole was a terrible idea. And this is my response. I needed to know what happened. But I also like just yelling and he yells back. he yells back at me. What if I could just continue this? It was so funny. And then we continue the ass. Oh my god, he's freaking out. Can I talk to you again? Oh, okay, what the heck happened? If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. Do you think it's okay that there's the 2 of us? Yeah, I guess we're both observers, so we're observing each other, but there's no paradox here, which is a little weird. Yeah, do you think there's just 2 of us? It's okay to have the 2 of us? Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. A ghost sound always says that means the date's going well. I want to say this, yeah. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. It makes sense, Go-san and Slate never dated. That and the whole mishap with Go-san's eye. I don't know if I know what they're referring to. Oof, yes, the eye thing. Yeah, that's... yeah. Yup, I'm just gonna say yup. Uh-huh. Quickly changing the subject. You know how we jumped into the black hole that opened up at the end of the last time loop? What do you think would happen if you don't jump in this time? Oh yeah, I wonder what would happen if we do jump in this time then. If I don't, then where did you come from? You're just gonna fucking disappear, right? If I don't? Because we've already done that, because I fucking died trying to get to the true ending, and I just did this a couple times, so we already know that this guy won't exist if I don't jump in. I guess we'll find out. Yeah. Guess we'll find out. I guess so. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Incredibly strange, but good. Yes. See you around. Want to talk to you more. This is the greatest day of my life. Sure, 2 of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day you know, about that one? Are you talking about the day I want to know what they're talking about. What? No, I'm talking about the other one. Oh, yep, that makes way more sense. I like this meta shit. It's so cool. Yeah, now you've got it. That was an incredible day. But today was probably the next greatest day of our life after this one. After that one. What other memories do you have? Let's see. We should have all the same memories before the whole going into space becoming aware of the alien time loop thing. I remember all the time loop, including the last loop when I jumped into the black hole and here. What about you? Yeah. Diverge at the start of this loop, yeah. Same, except I woke up at the campfire like always. It makes sense one of the 2 versions of us would start at the campfire as usual. So, he did not start at the campfire. He just stayed here. After ATP triggered, this dude obviously went through like the whole ATP process, but he stayed here. So he spawned here, right? I don't know. Yeah, how does his day start? Like, if I was him, what happened after I entered the black hole? Making the bullshit quantum shit work seamlessly with classic mechanics has to be weird too. Yeah. Only you would know, and if you know, you know, you know. Okay. Physics is always loaded. Yeah. Hey, what do you think? Okay, same conversation, I guess. I guess I'll answer if I don't, then where did you come from? That's a good point. I mean, I feel as real as ever. I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination or anything like that. That's just what a figment of my imagination would say. Are you being sassy? You can't sass me, you are me. Does kind of prove we're the same person though. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Incredibly strange, wicked. Okay. Are you me from the last loop? I think so. I started this current loop by popping out of the white hole inside the Ashton project. Oh, okay. So when does the, like, because we never got to see a white hole, right? But we entered the black hole and then like in his perspective, the black hole became a white hole and then he just landed here, right? Like from his perspective, he entered the black hole became a white hole and then he got spit back out, yeah? Do you remember, what do you remember before this loop? I remember all the time loops, including the last loop when I jumped. Okay, same answer. Sounds like our memories diverge at the start of this loop. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created 2 of us. That's a good question. Something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. We are the feldspar of weird time stuff, yeah. Unlike all the other time manipulation we've experienced. It's interesting that they don't talk about the end of the universe, the eye of the universe, or whether they remember that. Okay. Are you being sassy? Okay. So finally this got weird in a hurry. Yeah, duplicating living beings probably wasn't what the Nomai had in mind when they built the Ash Twin project. I wonder if there being two of us screws anything up. Doesn't explode yet? Maybe the universe doesn't mind the two of us. Hopefully not. Besides, an extra version of us is definitely better than if we'd created an extra anglerfish or something. We're charming and have fewer teeth. That's setting the bar pretty low. That's not just setting the bar low. That's setting it at tripping height. Okay, I do want to go through the conversation again, but this time a different outcome. I think it's this one, and then pre-novel experience. That's kind of nice. And then, is there any other dialogue I haven't done? I think I've done everything. Yeah, I think I've done everything here. This probably counts for something. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. To be fair, this is not a paradox yet. You'd have to kill the you who jumps into the black hole to cause one. You think so? But there's already the two of us, which is not... Isn't this a bit of a paradox anyways? Because we are the object. You have to remember. The ATP operates the same way the whole shoot your scout into the black hole at the high energy lab does. Like it's the same principle, and if shooting a scout into the black hole and then removing the black hole, I guess this isn't a paradox yet because the black hole is not removed. Like we cannot get rid of the black hole. And if we were to, in this case, remove this black hole, we're just gonna be stuck here, or we're just gonna have like a bad ending, but with the two of us, right? Like both of us would die, I guess. So this is not a paradox yet. You're probably right about that, because the black hole is not removed. The black hole is not removed. And I don't think we can remove it. It's nice talking to you though. Okay, can we get on with like the whole I'm gonna get on with the whole freaking reaction part of this. Man, I don't have time. I don't have time left. I don't have much time left, at least. I'm gonna go ahead and quit out of the game. So that we can do some React content. Holy shit. Okay. And then I have to set everything up back again. That's so annoying. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to show you guys that. That's my bad. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. But yeah. Just had to quickly do this. And we can finally continue on with the video. So this is... We're still watching an explanation to the ending. We're still watching an explanation to the ending. Yep, okay.
And a copy of us, which was sent back 22 minutes from when we died. Which means he starts the loop at the ATP, since that happens to be 22 minutes before we died.
Yep.
They both arrive at the same time. But I think the main thing to focus on here is the black-white hole combos can change the past. And as long as that change always happens, each loop, after the original cause, it's fine. With our copy here, if we don't jump through the black hole, again, space-time is destroyed. But not till
Wait, really?
it is impossible for us to cause the copy in the first place. Basically, we are making a promise with the universe.
So this is what happens if you don't jump in to the black hole. Oh shit, I should have seen this. I should have waited it out, but it's okay. We get to see it here. I just wanted to like see the conversation.
Is destroyed, but not till it is impossible for us to cause the copy in the first place. Basically, we are making a promise with the universe. A promise that we will jump into this black hole and cause the copy to be made in the first place. If we break that promise, boom.
Okay. You have to kill the you who jumps into the black hole to cause one. And also, I guess, do this and just not enter it. Not enter the black hole.
The first place. If we break that promise, boom. Now, let's talk about the quantum objects in the game. These objects exist in every possible state they can exist in. When we, a conscious observer, observe such an object, we collapse it down into a single possible state as long as we are observing them. It's pretty simple for this game.
I think that's what Solomon said, collapsing possibilities. It's a very interesting way to put it as well. It's not extracting a possibility, it's not like, I don't know. I'm trying to gesture something with my hands. I don't know how to describe it. Besides collapsing. Like pressurizing? Condensing? They chose the word collapse.
Anyway,
which I think is
talk
interesting.
About how we can entangle with these objects. We are able to stand on a quantum object that we are...
Collapsing possibilities is a bad interpretation of quantum maths. I don't know where the term came from, but I just think it sounded really poetic. Okay? I just sounded like it's implying more than the surface meaning.
Observing. If we then stop observing that object, we entangle with it. This allows us to become one with the object, enabling us to teleport along with it as it moves along through its locations.
Then again, it's impossible to not really preserve the object, I think. Even in pitch black darkness, you're still standing on it in a sense. You're still feeling what it feels like. But maybe, I don't know. I just think it's a little weird, but in this game, I guess as long as you don't visually feel the object, you are entangled. It's just a vector being projected on the surface. It's geometry in higher dimensions. Huh. I don't think I'm big brain enough to get that. Vector being projected on the surface. Geometry in higher dimensions. This is the quantum cat stuff. It was meant as a this can't be real at the scale of a cat counter example. Collapsing. This is. Can you speak in like layman terms so my Pepega brain can understand? The quantum cat stuff. It was meant as a this can't be real at the scale of a cat counter example. Simple example, a cylinder is a circle and a rectangle is entangled. And a rectangle entangled. True? So, geometry at higher dimensions. If you just project the shadow of it on the wall, I think I don't know if I understand what you're trying to say. Yeah, I'm not sure what the point of this is. Cat is both dead and alive, but then with more dimensions where death somehow is dim, but it doesn't work at that scale. But with more dimensions, where death somehow is a dim. I don't know what a dim means.
Finally, we can take a look at the quantum moon. Visiting each version of the moon, we see it has traits from the planet it orbits.
Yep.
Even if
it was said by Solomon, I think, that line.
The original planet isn't in that state anymore.
It doesn't work at that scale. Dimension. Where depth is somehow a dimension. Like, yeah, it's... I think quantum... The quantum of something just means it can exist in multiple states, right? That's what a quantum object is. And so if there is a state between dead or alive or multiple states, that forms a spectrum or a dimension, I guess, that are different dimensions between death and alive. That's why people study quantum stuff or theorize about it, is because there's more than a dead or alive state. So a particle can be spin up and spin down at once, like the cylinder is circle and rectangle. Yup. The cat experiment links the state of up and down to the cat being dead and alive. Uh-huh. And that can't work. I see. Okay, I think I know what you mean now. The cat cannot be both dead and alive. Which is why it's meant to be like a counterexample to quantum existing or whatever, right? I don't know. Honestly, I don't care, but I get the concept. I don't really give a shit what kind of conclusion people make and what examples they bring up. Every single example they bring up is gonna be like a little funky. And we don't really care whether it's more funky or less funky, as long as it's got a degree of funky in it. I get the idea, okay?
Bramble's moon, for example, is an icy one, even though most of that ice has been broken up. But the quantum moon isn't the only place we can find this quantum smoke. When we teleport to the eye and look down, the planet below is surrounded by this smoke on every side, leaving only the South Pole available for landing, since the North Pole has the eye itself. Now,
okay.
I know that was pretty thorough.
I didn't know
but
that.
To explain what's happening at the eye...
Well, to be fair, I know you always end up on the South Pole, and then you have to walk all the way to the North Pole. That's where the asshole is. But I didn't realize like both the moon and the eye had the same property, where you will always land on the South Pole and end up having to walk to the North. I did not think that when I arrived at the eye consciously. I did not think that there's this parallel consciously, even though I know it's part of the game mechanic to want me to go to the other side of the planet, because usually at the poles is where sites of interests are. So I just kind of did it without thinking too much about it, you know? Bottom line is this: by the time you have a cat, there isn't much quantum behavior left because it's been projected and collapsed already. I see. So it hasn't... So a cat doesn't fucking work, but at a particle level, it would work. Maybe? I is north to south. Wait. I is north to... Oh, it's the opposite. Okay. Gotcha. I thought it was the same.
South Pole available for landing, since the North Pole has the eye itself.
Okay.
Now, I know that was pretty thorough.
So it's the opposite. Right, I got it wrong, but you're right.
What's happening at the eye, I need to use almost all of those terms, so I need to make sure that we were on the same page.
I like his stuttering. The stuttering he makes is the type that I would want to have to record in order to get a better take.
So
but it makes things scuffed enough to know that it's like it feels indie and unprofessional, but at the same time it's a really cool, I don't know, it's very YouTuber-y, you know? That's what early YouTuber, being a YouTuber at 2010s probably sound like, you know? Big nerd energy, you know, he's genuine. Yeah, he's genuine. What's up, Freeb? ASMR vibes. I don't know what ASMR vibes there are, but yeah. This dude is very, you know, has a very interesting way of delivering things. Thanks so much for the follow, Freeb. Thank you. But yeah, again, I'm just doing some React Andy. We're reacting to Outer Wilds ending explained right now, and I'm also gonna watch another lore video. Hopefully, if I have time. So yeah.
Yeah, I need to use almost all of those terms, so I need to make sure that we are on the same page.
So good.
Now that we are, we can talk about what we know about the eye from the story. It was originally found via a signal the gnome eye received. That signal revealed it to be older than the universe we are currently in. We know the signal it gives off now is a quantum one, And looking down on it, it seems to be sucking in the quantum smoke we saw around the quantum moons.
The source of the signal is
see a
sucking
pattern
in.
around the eye that doesn't
Yep.
seem to move. It waves in and out with the smoke, but that's
what I wonder. Like, that's the part that I was like, oh, maybe the eye was placed there by someone. I don't know who could have had the power to place the eye here, but this seems intentional.
I think these may be what the eye uses to extract power from the universe. It was here before the Big Bang, so it should have been able to collect all of that energy, and any leftovers since then.
Okay.
If we follow this logic, the eye has been collecting the quantum smoke, which is nothing more than storing quantum data, or quantum possibilities, and it's been collecting energy since the beginning of the universe.
So like I said, right, it doesn't matter who goes into the eye, it is literally just presenting your vision as a possibility. What the eye does, I think, or what he's trying to get at, what the author of this video is trying to get at, the lore explorer is trying to get at, is that it doesn't matter who the fuck enters the eye generates a possibility for the next universe. You know what I mean? Like, if you think it exists. If you think it, it's possible. And as an observer, I guess you nail the pin to the coffin, or however you describe that. You actualize it, kind of. Do you know what I mean? So then again, I wonder how much control we have. Do we actually get to participate in the creation of the next universe? Or if it's just one, like, sure, we get to participate, but that's one universe out of the billions and trillions of other universes that are being created at the same time, because some guy just happened to have a vision of what that universe can be. Or maybe you have to go to the eye in order to actualize it. You know what I mean?
Including when the Big Bang was around.
So maybe the eye is here because he knows that the universe is dying, whether it's involved or not, right? Because we know from the Nomai logs that the universe is aging, and universe aging means like a lot of stars are exploding. The Nomai is running out of space to live, and so they've been seeking out different new solar systems, warping everywhere to find a safe haven. And they think maybe the eye is the solution, or maybe they can go there and they can just, I don't know, do whatever the fuck they want. But the eye, literally, if it's conscious, it's aware that the universe is gonna die, and it might just be sending out signals for someone to find it in order to define what the next universe is like. Maybe. Unlike what they did with the energy needed to cause the time loop. I think that's what they're going for, but they barely hint at it and don't explore it. Yeah, the eye is a device that allows whoever arrives first, maybe, or maybe it allows anyone who arrives. Because I find it hard to believe that human, or not human beings, Hearthians were the group to do it. You know, I find it very hard to believe that Hearthians were the one to have arrived at the eye first. I think it doesn't fucking matter because the time space is so wonky there at the center of the eye that whoever goes in can see a brand new universe be created the way they want to. So if, like, say, some other species of penguins, a species of penguins went into the eye before our character does, there's gonna be a universe out there that is modeled after what the penguins want. And then we come in and there's gonna be a version of that universe out there somewhere. They might be parallel universes, who knows? But who cares? There's just multiple of them, right? Yeah, we're rebooting Club Penguin by sending in a penguin into the eye. Sure.
So what we have here, if left to its own devices, is an all-knowing, since it sucked up every quantum possibility, and all-powerful black hole. But what can a black hole do on its own? Not much.
It just
Unless
sucks.
someone came to entangle with it. If someone visited the eye, a conscious observer, That's exactly what the eye needs, but for 2 reasons. Sure, the eye needs someone to observe it, someone to collapse the innumerable possibilities it's been collecting since the beginning of the universe. And the second, and in my opinion most important, may answer the question on how the eye knew to call out. See, the eye has done this before. It had to create our universe.
Yeah, it had to.
It has to have already entangled with
because the eye signal is older than the universe itself, which meant it could be the source of this universe, right?
A previous observer. And that observer had to go through roughly the same events we had when it entangled with the eye on its original journey.
Yep.
And at that point, the eye got access to its consciousness. And there is evidence for that coming up. The eye needed
evidence
this to happen. I'll explain why soon. Now that we've talked about the eye and what we know about it, we can look at the events in-game for support. The eye knew exactly when to call out to the Nomai, and then it stopped calling. The eye sat dormant for roughly 200,000 years.
But that's because of the elks, right? Now that we've played the DLC, I don't know if this video came out before or after the DLC. He's got receipts. But yeah, when did the DLC come out? I wonder. Outer Wilds DLC release date. So DLC came out last year around this time. Literally last year around this time. So this video predates DLC. So his theory will not be as accurate as our interpretation because the DLC explains a bit more about the eye.
And then let the probe find it right when we sync with our memory statue.
Except it's been calling out for an eternity and no one was advanced enough to notice it until the elks came along and noticed the eye signal and decided to fucking shut it down. And then until that one betrayer of the elk decided to flip a switch to disable the device very briefly, which managed to have a signal reach the Nomai, and then they started going after it.
This can't be a coincidence. I suggest the previous conscious observer set this in motion, or at least the eye did, using their conscience.
Yeah, this part can be explained by the elks doing something similar, so...
As whoever that was would have been through this 14.3 billion years ago, when it found the eye during its original journey.
What is that thing? What is that thing that he's flying towards?
Set this in motion. Coincidence. Find it. The eye sat dormant for roughly 200.
What is this thing? What the fuck? I've never seen this. What is this?
Probe find it right when we sync with our memory statue.
Source of the signal? No, that's not it.
This can't be a coincidence.
Is that some Easter egg within the... Is this some Easter egg within the bramble?
I suggest the previous conscious observer...
Because the bramble was not explained
or
at all.
Or at least the eye did, using their conscious.
What is
this? As whoever that was would have been through
it's got a symbol of the eye on it.
3 billion years ago, when it found the eye during its original journey. If you are following the logic, it makes total sense the eye would know when to call out. And when to hide.
I think the eye has always been calling out, but he has to wait for the universe to mature enough for a species intelligent enough to detect it. And the elks were the first to do it. Or maybe not, if not the first, maybe someone came before them and they just decided to not mess with it.
And want to show itself to the Nomai probe. With all of this in mind, let's visit the eye and see if my observations hold up. When we get to the planet, we can head towards the signal. Once we reach the equator, below the quantum smoke, lightning starts crashing down around us.
Yep.
There has to be a huge amount of energy flowing through the quantum smoke for this to happen. Energy the eye can collect. And look at that.
Okay, that's fair.
It's sending down trees and rocks. It has to be storing that information that makes up these trees somewhere as well.
True.
Once we...
I don't like this personification of the eye. I don't dislike it. I just think it's... I mean, the thing is, our knowledge of this Outer Wilds universe is always going to be from the point of view of Hearthians, right? Maybe there's like a big brain enough species that actually created the eye. Like maybe it's this product of some other very intelligent godlike creatures. Like creatures that are so incomprehensible to us that they are our gods in a way, right? So maybe some god decided to place the eye there as their experiment. You never know, right? So I don't think it's a good or a bad thing to think that the eye is a living creature or not. I feel like you can have a lot of people enter the eye and their experience all contribute to the next universe. I think they don't contribute to the same universe. I think they contribute to different multiple universes. Because who knows how many realities there can be, right? And isn't the elk can create their own reality. Why not the eye? Why can't the eye create multiple universes, all with their own unique realities? What up, Canon? I know exactly what you mean. That's a closed system. The energy is flowing back and forth, not going anywhere. I don't know what physics go into a lightning strike. So, I don't know. I also never thought of the eye as a black hole. Because it didn't warp us. And we know in this universe, black holes warp us into white holes or do like has like crazy visuals. So I don't think this is a black hole. I just think it's a device. Don't know if it's living or not. It doesn't matter, honestly. Canon's probably debating me into like boosting my ego and confidence when I talk about this subject. I don't know if you're trolling or not. There's a cooler story to be told about an uncaring universe just doing what it does. Yeah, I don't like the theory that the eye is conscious and is sending a single signal out looking for the gnome eye. I think that's just dumb. But then again, without going through the DLC, that's probably the best theory you can come up with, Miam. Because you have to explain why the signal started and why it ended. How else are you gonna explain that if, like, without the elks? You cannot. Which is why this person has to come up with something. And the something he came up is something we know is objectively false now that the DLC is out. Like, at least not canon. The thing that he came out with might have been canon back in 2019, but not anymore. So that means, you know, the devs was conscious about this and decided to make sure that people know that it's possible that the Eye of the Universe has always been reaching out to people and that it's not actually conscious and it's not doing it willingly or unwillingly. It's just something that it does. So I think with the DLC, Miam is gonna have a better time. You know, he's gonna enjoy the ending a bit more, right? Like an AI or alien species so incomprehensible in their intelligence or ingenuity that they appear to be a deity to us. Like, yeah, whoever created the universe, whoever created to us is our gods, right? And it's not like they probably can't comprehend what we're doing because we're so tiny to them. We're so meaningless to them. It's like us looking at ants and as ants looking back at us. Like, ants will just think that, oh, they could kill us by, you know, literally not being aware that we're alive and moving about. So maybe there's someone that are like human beings to ants before us, you know? Lightning is energy transfer. It's intense, but it doesn't magically generate energy. No, I don't think he's saying that it's generating energy. It's saying that it's sucking up enough energy to be generating lightning. Spoiler, the energy is from the sun. It's nuclear. It always is.
To make it through the storm, we are met with the source of the quantum signal. To me, this looks like nothing more than a black hole, sucking in quantum matter
No, it doesn't look like a black hole to me, so I disagree with this.
only, leaving regular matter in the universe alone. And jumping in leads us to some strange place.
Like, what kind of quantum black hole only sucks in quantum matter and doesn't suck in anything? Isn't the definition of black hole be something that gets so fucking dense because it sucks up literally everything, even light can't escape it, that gains mass so dense because of like it being literally a singularity that it's able to draw in so much because of the gravitational pull. Like, isn't that by definition a black hole? This is by definition not a black hole, right? Because I don't know what kind of quantum black hole would look like. Like, maybe this is what a quantum black hole does look like, but I disagree with it being a black hole. Anyways.
But this is definitely the smoke we've seen coming in from above
True,
the eye.
true.
All of the quantum possibilities from the beginning of our universe, or maybe even older, all collected and confined to one area, and we just entered it. As soon as we touch this smoke, we find ourselves at the Harthian Museum.
Oh my god, the fucking controller controls so different from my janky keyboard and mouse experience.
The quantum smoke around us changing the reality, just like with the quantum moons. Except this time, we are entangled with the eye and not the moon. Since we are entangled, the eye now has access to our conscious. That's how we can see the museum around us.
No, I disagree. We're seeing the museum because we don't know how, like, the information is so crazy to us that our brain just tricked us into thinking that this is the case. Like, whatever was in the eye is so incomprehensible. It could be just like images flashing. It could be like it's a sensation that our character has never felt, which might have knocked him out or might have killed him. And this might be our interpretation of the afterlife. Whatever it is, this is probably not what the eye is, like, again, willingly or consciously showing us. This is just a cool way to summarize the game as, you know, a game mechanic, but also us dreaming about going back to the museum and talking to people. That's, to me, like, a better and more, not really grounded, but just more convincing theory, because it does not involve the eye having agenda or agency, whatever you call that. So,
and that's why I think it can
it's
access
just music
our
at this point,
consciousness as well as the previous observers. The eye, using the
dream
previous
makes more
observer,
sense, yeah.
and now your consciousness is able to communicate with you. Here, it shows you the entire universe in its splendor.
I think it's us imagining what the entire universe looks like. That's not the eye actually showing us.
This suggests it really does know everything in the universe. And still using this smoke, the eye shows you the fate of the universe you're currently in.
I think if the game wanted the smoke to be a significant part of the story or the theory, he would not have presented this like this. It would not have been presented the fading away of a universe with like blue sparkles. Like, it would had like a fancier animation where the smoke came together to form a universe, and then you see like the smoke has been doing that for every single universe. And then, you know, I'm sure the devs are capable of doing special effects like this, so I don't think this theory is that, you know.
But very fittingly, as our stars slowly fade out,
Convincing?
new lights soon appear in the distance. Moving towards them, we arrive in the ancient glade, a place we've read about in a poem. I'm not quite sure.
Wait, really? That's the ancient glade? I don't...
why, but the eye shows us a copy of ourselves.
Because it's so fucking... like, the whole point of the eye showing a copy of ourselves is because this is meant to be crazy for us to interpret. This is meant to be like crazy shit. We get to see some crazy shit because we are in a place where time and space doesn't operate the same way we expect it to. And because of it, our brain just sees random shit randomly because we're trying very desperately to grasp what we see. Like I said, I've said this before, I think, when comparing the eye to other shit. It's like when in the Bible or any like holy writing that's done by a person that claimed to have seen angels, they always say like dumb shit like, oh, the angel is a ring with 1 billion eyes. If there's a human being, there's an eye for it, and it also has 6 pairs of wings, and it's just rotating and rotating. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like if they walked into like a what is that called? Like a gyroscope? It's not a gyroscope. What is that thing that's called? I know what it's called in Chinese. Wait, let me try and type it. I need to know what it's called in... Okay, maybe I don't even know how to type it. I'm panicking right now. I don't know how to type it. Oh, never mind. I do. I do know how to type it. Kaleidoscope. Yeah, kaleidoscope. Like when the like people who have seen fucking okay, I don't know if you've seen video games about like different dimensions. Isn't there one for a 4D game? 4D video game. There was one that blew up on YouTube or something like that. Is it Megacur? Is it? I don't know. There's like some like video games is able to visualize some of it. Where okay, it's not this game. There was a very recent one, or is it a 5D game even? I'm gonna try and look it up. I saw it on YouTube, and I might have wish listed it on Steam. I don't think so. Oh, is it this one? No, it doesn't. It's not this one, even though I've seen that video. There's another one. 5D video game. Or maybe it is this one? I don't remember. There's one that essentially allows the world to fold onto itself. 4D minor. Hey, what's up, Spruce? Spruce Delel? It's not Spruce. It's Sprudelel. Sprude Lel. I'm so sorry for butchering your name. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there's one video game on Steam. Okay, wait, let me bring this up. I may or may not have added it to my wish list. I'm trying to check. How do I even check my wish list? I don't know how to use Steam. I genuinely don't know how to use Steam. Anti-chamber. Why though? Okay, maybe if I edit... Oh no, it's in my library. How do I add something to my wish list? Yeah, Space Hole 2016. Why not? Add it to my wish list? How do I check it then? Oh, just view my... No. How do I check my wish list? Can someone teach me how to check my wish list on Steam? Because I don't fucking know how to do it. Oh my god, dude. How to check? How to check? Friends? What? Store tab at the top? Oh my god, you're so right. Holy shit. Do I have it at it? I don't know, honestly. Looks like the answer is no. I don't have it. Craftopia? What is this? Probably not it. That's probably not it. I don't even know why I have it on my wish list. Whatever. So there's a game I saw recently on Steam and as well on YouTube because they made like a video promoting it about like a 5D game, and it genuinely looks like a kaleidoscope. Like this is probably the shit we see if we were to enter a dimension that isn't comprehensible to our brain, right? Which is probably why when dudes like the person who was like, oh yeah, I saw angels and their rings with like unlimited amounts of eyes and unlimited amounts of wings, and that's probably because if they don't describe it like rings, they don't fucking know how to interpret what they saw, right? Because that is probably the shit they were looking at when they were like, oh yeah, I saw God, you know? You just cannot comprehend what they really look like. And the angels probably cannot be asked to show themselves as something comprehensible to us or whatever, right? Religion. Okay, anyways. So to me, this is what's going on, right? We're in a kaleidoscope and we don't know what the fuck's going on, so we just see random shit out of like the reflections, you know?
From what we have seen,
Hyperbolic
this
space
should cause a problem. but it seems to be the work of the smoke and not real. Our copy turns to a tree, and the tree soon gets younger, suggesting time is not
Oh,
linear.
I didn't notice this. Because I was spinning around like too crazy. Like I was
Soon
getting...
enough, it turns to
I was too busy being lost.
campfire, which we have come to find comfort in. And it turns
Yep.
out Esker joins us soon after. The eye is using the smoke around us to show us a way to find all of our friends. I think it's
Again,
worth-
it's not the eye using something. The eye is just there for us to take advantage of. The eye is, to me, is a device that we manipulate. Not really. We don't really manipulate it. It just makes us go so quantum and so crazy that we are able to envision whatever the fuck we want and just stay in this dream state. And then at some point we do realize that this isn't real. We always know that this isn't real, which was why we decided to say goodbye to the universe in a way that our character, our Hearthian body, our Hearthian brain would think of, you know? Like, how would you want to say goodbye to your existence? You're dead. You're already dead. You gotta, I don't know. This is just what happens after death. This is our character's afterlife, is how I see this.
Worth noting, I think their songs are probably what allows us to bring the information they've learned throughout their lives here. Each being's lives is a song, holding all of their character and experience they've used to craft that song.
Mm-hmm.
And as we find each of their instruments, we notice they are in environments
I don't
to
think this
reflect the
song
ones
is really a metaphor. I just think it's a game mechanic. It's a cool game mechanic, but it probably has nothing to do with the lore.
each traveler was exploring. Rebik has a love for Nomai. We find his banjo in Nomai ruins. Chert loves
Because we recognize these, I call them NPCs all the time. I'm still gonna call them NPCs. We find these NPCs and we recognize them. We have a strong impression of them because we get this like object that we can point literally anywhere we want in the universe and pick up signals. And that's how we get to learn about them. It's like we don't automatically jump into bringing them into the campfire because that's not the part we recognize the most. It's the music that, you know, reminds us of them. So in our, while we're fucking dead, I guess, in our dream, we have decided to find them, but through their music first. It's literally like there's no metaphor behind why we chose music as like the medium to recognize our, you know, our kin, as not why.
watching the stars, and his bongo orbits a star which is surrounded by many others. I believe their songs bring this information here. Once we collect all of our friends,
So what this theory is suggesting is that the music somehow entered the eye of the universe. I don't think so, man. I think Solanum makes it very clear that we're just fucking hallucinating. Or wait, no, it's not Solanum. Oh, it is Solanum, right? Saying thanks for remembering me.
we can play the song.
He's not saying thank you to the fucking smoke. It's saying it to us in our afterlife.
Song that we brought here from the memory of them. The song starts to play, and smoke from the campfire starts to coalesce.
Uh-huh.
But look what it's collecting into. It's the smoke the eye's been collecting since the beginning
No,
of our
it's
universe.
not. Stop insisting that it's fucking smoke, bro. It's just a video game using a texture that is smoky and mysterious to represent an idea that we cannot comprehend, bro.
The quantum smoke
Not the
all begins to
smoke.
flash as images start to appear. It shows us some of what it's been storing.
The
Some of
planets.
it we don't
Shapes of
recognize at all.
planets.
But some of the things we can pick out. Our ship, an anglerfish,
Oh, yeah.
Trees.
Trees.
a Nomai shuttle, and a Nomai itself. I'll try to explain this
Okay.
in a little bit here. To collapse these innumerable quantum possibilities, we have to enter the smoke ball, like we did with the eye. Jumping into it,
Mm-hmm.
the ground we are on begins to expand, and so do your friends.
Mm-hmm.
The quantum smoke holding all of the possibilities condenses into a singularity. We then see that same
This guy really likes his black hole theory, huh? I don't think this is a black hole.
ground we are on begins to expand.
Do you think that the Big Bang was caused by having material so fucking dense that it exploded? I mean, it could be like just a massive black hole, you know, exploding, but I don't know. Maybe ultimately our universe is gonna get a second Big Bang, because it's gonna, like, there's gonna be a black hole so intensely big that it's gonna suck up literally everything, so there would be nothingness, and then it will just fucking blow up. But like, to my understanding, black holes, when they want to dissipate energy, they do come up with an explosion of some kind. Dancing shows it's expanding. Yeah, I know, right? It's weird, but I get what he's trying to say. Like, if the quantum black hole is indeed a black hole, the quantum black hole he's referring to, the butthole, if the butthole is indeed a black hole, then it's just the source of the Big Bang, right? I mean, this is very visually a Big Bang, which creates universes, because we know from our human science that Big Bang is the cause of universes. That's the most, like, the strongest ongoing theory. So
the quantum smoke holding all of the possibilities condenses into a singularity.
And then exploding.
We then see that same smoke expand and explode into a brilliant white light. This is what I believe to be the quantum black hole's quantum white hole. Mathematically, the Big Bang and the white hole are the same thing. Something that expelled...
I don't think it is. Is it really? The white hole is something we've never observed. We theorize about it because the black hole exists and then relativity, whatever. Right? Do people see the Big Bang as a white hole moment? I don't know. Within the current model, the technically nothing exploded, and by nothing they meant a fluctuation in quantum fields, and by exploding they mean become more of a thing, and it caused the rest of the nothings to do the same. And I don't believe any of it. I don't fucking know, to be honest. I don't know what to feel about it. I don't fucking care enough to feel about it. I think life's too short and human beings are too tiny to have to spend time dwelling on these problems to find a meaning in life, you know? Like, sure, people can dedicate their life in studying the source of the universe, but to me, there's a reason why I don't like history, or I don't like studying history, because I think it's a fucking waste of time. Like, sure, you need to look back into the past. I shouldn't bring this up in the stream, but it's an opinion I feel very strongly about. That I think it's more valuable in exploring possibilities than in looking back at the past. And you need a big enough population, ideally, to do like the whole I want to study history effectively, for the rest to condense the information and pass it on to the past generation, because history is valuable, but not so valuable that you need it to figure out how the universe started, to figure out what you want to do in life. I think that is not something our species should strive for, because we're simply not intelligent enough. Like, some things are meant to be unexplainable. Some things are just not within our grasp, and we should just take it as a limit. You know, we have our own limit, and we shouldn't always want to push past the limit. The limit exists for a reason, you know what I mean? The game could have made your point about history with the reels being censored. I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like the Elks were censoring stuff for a very private and silly and selfish reason. They're not doing it to make their kind go further. Or maybe they are. Maybe they did the censorship so that their future offspring doesn't have to suffer the same fate, and just have lived happy lives ever after, maybe? This could have touched on the really cool topics, but it went meh, it's magic. I think it's fine. Honestly, I don't really care about as much as I like the game, the ending is definitely weak. To me, I genuinely thought, I think that's why I will never rate Outer Wilds a 10 out of 10, is because it could be better. A game like Outer Wilds really hinges its rating or the perception people have on the mystery being solved. But it didn't really solve mysteries, it raised more questions, which is not necessarily bad, just not to my taste. Maybe it's a keyword here. You have to guess a lot, unlike the first part of the game. Yeah, that's true. But everything is guesswork, right? I mean, think about Interstellar. The dude enters the black hole and then got spit out randomly because of a white hole, I assume, and then got picked up by his own people and rescued, and then get to see his daughter die of old age. Do you think that's more... I feel like, to me, that's a more satisfying ending than what Outer Wilds came up with. But I don't know. I don't dislike the ending of Outer Wilds. I just think that it could have had a stronger theme. It doesn't have to have a conclusion. It could have had a stronger theme that provided better closure, still up and, you know, open-ended enough for people to extrapolate meaning however they want, but at least a bit of something, a bit more material, a bit more, you know, something to base theories off of, and not like, oh, boom, it exploded, a bunch of universes created. That could be part of the ending, but the whole you have to solve puzzles to bring everyone to a campfire thing, it's still fine. But between the whole campfire thing and the explosion part of the ending, I think it's just lacking something. And I can't really say that I know what it's lacking. I just wish that there was more substance. There was more, I don't know, more implications than what we were given. Yeah. So at least it's consistent. This is super random, but I'm rewatching your reactions to the speedrun. There was a point on The Stranger where you asked why they pointed to the gap. The reason was that they were holding the artifact and couldn't bring out the scout. The only way to bring out the scout was to point at a gap. Oh, and the game prompts you to bring out the scout. I see. So they shot the scout because they want to stop their momentum going in the wrong direction, but they can only bring it out if they looked at the gap. Okay. Thank you, Jaifish. Thank you. Thanks for watching like the VOD or, you know, the past. Man, you guys are dedicated lovers of this game. I appreciate it. I really do. Like, I feel like playing Outer Wilds is kind of like playing Noita, even though they're very different genres with very different game mechanics. The dedicated fan base is crazy for these games.
It holds out equally, and we are surely witnessing the Big Bang. After credits roll, the next thing we see is a slide from 14.3 billion years later, letting us know, even though we didn't save our solar system and all of our friends, we saved the universe.
No, we didn't. But I understand why the lore explorer really insisted on the point that we have agency and we're not just part of a system. To me, we're just a tiny cog in the universe. It doesn't matter whether it's us who quote unquote saved the universe or allowed a new universe to exist. Doesn't fucking matter. Because we're just a speck of sand. A speck of sand so tiny that we can't fucking see. Like, we're quirk-sized compared to the rest of the universe and how the eye operates and how whatever this, like, smoke is, you know, we cannot compare to the shit that we don't understand because they're so grand and big and out of our, like, dimensions above us, maybe. That, yeah, I just don't think we saved the universe. I think it's just part of the universe's process, and we should be glad to have figured out the truth. The truth really is all we get from going to the eye of the universe. We get to see what the nature of the eye of the universe is. It's what it's doing here as a device. I keep calling it a device. But we're able to at least understand that this is maybe the device that creates universes that, again, require an observer to be activated, but it doesn't fucking matter who that observer is. As long as there's an observer, possibilities are going to collapse down to the one that the observer wanted. So whoever gets to the eye of the universe gets to create their own version of the universe. And whether that's reality or not is debatable, because we can only perceive what we see in front of us and think that that's reality. We can't go like, I don't know. We don't have the ability to see what it's like to operate multiple universes. But I genuinely believe what this game want to tell us is that, yes, congratulations, you've made a little change in the world. You are able to create or have your vision be enabled by the eye of the universe the way you wanted to shape it. Congratulations. We don't know if this is correct or not. This might have been all a dream for you. There might be other billions of other universes similar enough to yours, but created by other people. But they can exist because it's possible for them to exist. And all you need to do is to take a gaze at the eye, at the center of at the source of the signal, and whether it's real or not doesn't fucking matter anymore, because that's your reality. That's the only thing you care about, and we're giving it to you, you know? It matters to whatever gets to kick around in the universe. That's true. It matters to those people, but to us, I think we just complete closure by accepting fate. Like, to me, the whole end screen where you get to spawn on a planet with dirt and trees and a campfire and your friends is us saying farewell to a universe that will end, to the life that we probably just ended by throwing ourselves into the signal, by, I don't know, becoming quantum smoke, as this YouTuber seemed to really, want to build a theory upon, like the quantum smoke that is going over everything. I don't know. Who cares? Honestly, who cares? The game's good. We shouldn't think about this too much, I think. That's only if we trust our sense, which the early game warns us about doing. The senses. Does it warn us about doing? Can you think of an example where the game is like, oh, don't trust your senses? I don't know. I just think, like I said, right? The eye is so incomprehensible. It might as well be a kaleidoscope. It might as well be shaped like a toilet. We don't really know if it's real or not. We just chose to say goodbye to our past life by thinking about happy thoughts, and then maybe the happy thoughts converted itself into a brand new universe that we get to be part of, that we get to be a developer of, But that's it. You don't get to exist in the world that you develop. You're fucking dead. I choose to believe that our character ended our lives by seeing the truth, and that's it. That's the only thing we really are certain of, to me at least. The whole searching for sounds, the can we believe in our instruments, is that really time travel? The Matrix. Yeah, oh yeah, the Matrix also, in the DLC, right? The Matrix moment in the DLC also taught us that maybe a lot of the things we see aren't real. And the game itself has a lot of themes like this, which I appreciate, and they're really well put together into a coherent story with people that actively think about this, because we see the Elks experiment with it, and then we also see the Nomai going through different theories. They always whenever the Nomai is writing on a piece of stone, they're hypothesis and then colon and then their hypothesis, right? It's just interesting to see that. By the way, it's not 3:30 p.m. Right now it's 3:80 a.m. No, 3:30 a.m. My bad. But yeah. Just live life like the top G. Oh yeah, the lantern and the Matrix too. Yep. there's a lot of don't believe in what you see in this. Yeah. And I think the ending is not something we can believe in, or it's something we should believe in because that's the only coherent thing we can interpret. Because it gets so wild in there. Whatever the fucking fog is probably just something we can't comprehend. Anyways, moving on.
But really, that's not where it ends. Remember, going through a black hole and changing the past is a promise with the universe. In this universe, there has to exist a species capable of finding the eye, and one that can get there and enter the eye. Without those two things, the promise could never be fulfilled.
So, this guy referred to the promise, like this part. Okay, we stopped at 11:59. So he referred to this as a promise. By entering the black hole, we've made a promise to the universe that we will
cause the copy in the first place. Basically, we are making a promise to the universe. A promise that we will jump into this black hole and cause the copy to be made in the first place. If we break that promise, boom. Now, let's talk about the...
So he's saying that the device, like I call the eye the device. The eye is a machine that guarantees the promise to be fulfilled. Wait, I skipped too much.
Finding the eye, and one that can get there and enter the eye. Without those two things, the promise could never be fulfilled. The eye does know all of the possibilities allowing for that to happen, but it doesn't know which of those possibilities needs to be a certainty for the promise to be fulfilled. This means we were needed not only to observe it, but to show the eye which of the innumerable possibilities needed to be certain. It doesn't matter the exact details specifically. As long as the bug creatures or whomever can reach the eye, they can fulfill the promise we made with the universe. Because we are entangled with the eye. We specifically aren't being sent back. The entire universe is. And it's being sent back to a state where only atoms exist anyway.
What? Huh?
With the eye. We specifically aren't being sent back. The entire universe is. And it's being...
That's not true. In our perspective, obviously we see time going back. But in reality, according to ATP, it's us being sent back in time. Even though we cannot perceive it that way. Because we don't see the inner workings of the system. But when the Nomai said that we're sending memory back, I trust the Nomai more than I trust the person that is within the machine. I trust the person that built the machine to know what the fuck they're building, you know? So, where's the promising when we shoot our scouts to break shit? I don't know. It's just choosing to break or not break causality. Yeah. I don't think it's a promise thing. I don't know.
Sent back to a state where...
But his point is that, like, I get what this guy's trying to say. All he's trying to say is that because the eye is so old, like, okay, the eye being older than the universe is his evidence for the eye being the source of our current universe, the universe before our solar system went kaboom, and before the ATP happens, right? When Nomai still existed, their universe was created by the eye that we see in the game, right? And then because the entire universe is dying slowly because it's aged enough, that prompted the Nomai to seek out this eye's signal. And then they wanted to like just figure out what the hell is going on at the eye. They don't know anything beyond that. The Elks probably know a bit more about the eye, which is why they decided to fucking stop it, because they see it as like the source. Like they see the eye as why universe is dying, and we see visually that it's the eye that's causing like the entire universe to appear red and then everything gets wiped out or whatever, right? I don't know if the eye is doing it, but to me, it's just a machine that resets the world once it's old enough, you know? That's what I think the eye is. Where was the promising when we shoot our scouts to break shit? The eye is just a scout from the end screen. It's just a scout from the end screen of the previous universe. Change my mind. Yeah, when I saw my little scout being like traveling through the very beautiful visuals at the very end after the credits, I thought to myself, did I not call it out? Maybe I didn't call it out, but my immediate thought was, oh, now people are gonna search for that scout now. You know what I mean? Because we shot the scout through, people are gonna be like, oh, that thing is gonna be older than the universe itself, and it's probably gonna give off a signal. So I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna search it. So yeah, in a sense, you're right, Miam. People are gonna look for that because that fucking thing is older than the universe itself, and that's why the eye is the eye in our universe. So in a sense, you're right. But is our eye or our scout a wish-fulfilling device? I don't think so. It's an eye of sorts, and it's old as fuck, and it gives out signals. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't grant people wishes. So maybe by like creating a universe where our scout exists but not like an eye that creates universes, we're ending some kind of cycle, maybe? Or because I really want the cycle to end as a gamer. I want to have agency in, like, as the main protagonist of the game. I want to have power. Oh god. I'm coughing. I just want control over what happens in the game, right? And I think that ending kind of helps you with this, helps you cope a little bit, but yeah, the wishing is not in the game. It was chat and the lore, dude. It was chat and the lore, dude. The wishing. No, but isn't it implied that, okay, I don't believe in like the eye being a wish, being like a genie, until I met the elk in the DLC. Until I met the prisoner within that end screen for the true ending. Within the campfire area, the dirt tree campfire zone. He asked if he should be part of it because it's his species that this ultimately decided to turn against the eye or whatever, right? And then we said yes. Please come aboard because I want you to be part of the next universe. So it's heavily implied that the world is shaped to how we want it to be. By inviting the prisoner in our nomai, or not nomai, shit, in our Hearthian brain that is dying because we've entered a weird area in space-time. So we're probably dead and alive at the same time, whatever that quantum state we are, because we're like, yeah, what he said, entangled with a quantum object, right? Because we're entangled with the eye, we just chose, like, it's visually a choice for us to say like, oh, I want you to be the part of my universe. It's just us, our neurons telling each other, whether I like the elks and whether I care about them enough to have them be part of my wish, you know? So this is Nirvana and Samsara and blood Buddhism. I don't really know much about Buddhism. You butchered the spelling and I love that. You win by breaking the endless cycle, and that's the game. That's in the game. Yeah, maybe. So whatever the case is, maybe our next universe won't have an eye, and instead it's gonna have people living happily ever after because we've created a universe that doesn't fucking die of old age, you know? But part of me wants to think that that's an illusion. Okay, I think we can kind of dissect the ending into maybe 3 layers. Layer number 1, we get to decide what the next universe is gonna be like because we reached the eye first. We're the first one to observe it, so that the universe, the eye decided to generate a universe that is cratered to our vision because we just happen to be lucky. We're Herthian, but we reached the eye first, which I fail to believe, because if that's the case, I don't see why a species that is more technologically advanced than us, the elks, wouldn't have done that. Why would they not just go to the eye? But instead they think the eye is like the symbol of doom, and they regret going there because they don't see any hope there, right? So that is the first layer. Isn't it just like getting yourself in both universes, but you disconnect from yourself from the other universe? You're too fucking drunk to get the spelling right. Wait. A gateway. Gating yourself and getting what? But you just disconnect from yourself from the other universe? Yeah, I don't see a way to survive that fucking explosion, man. So it doesn't fucking matter. Like, honestly, I think of the 3 layers of endings I choose to interpret, you're always fucking dead, okay? Your character just fucking dies, or because of confusion, you don't fucking know where you are anymore in space-time. Because the confusion is real. Remember the kaleidoscope, okay? You're just in there somewhere. You don't fucking know which pixel you are, but you're in there. Or maybe you're just dead. Like, I feel like the fact that the DLC shows us that after death, you can still exist in a simulation is literally telling us what is going on in the eye, right? There's no way the dev would shove in this DLC to have like an interesting ending to make things more blatantly clear by literally allowing the prisoner to be part of the creation of the universe, right? There's no way. Like, it's literally, the DLC is there to explain concepts, to clarify the ending, in my opinion. The DLC is there to show you guys that show us, the players, that what we see is not real. The second thing it's there to show us is that once you're dead, you can still exist in simulation. That's the 2 core ideas in the DLC. You remember the 3 hints, right? Hint number 1, you can no clip. So again, building on that, what you see isn't real, and also you just need to know the right tools. You just need to acquire the right tool to do the job, kind of. That's how I see it. And then hint number 2 is the fact that you can drop your lantern. If you drop your lantern, you get to see a different reality. So not everything you see is real. And then hint number 3 is when you, what is it? Is when you die. Is when you die in a simulation, you can still exist within it. So clearly, if we combine these 3 clues, contextually put it into the true ending we see, number 1 would be the no clipping thing. In order to no clip, or in order to get into out of bounds, you have to get to the eye of the universe. That's hint number 1. Hint number 2, the one that makes it so that you can no clip. Oh no, not the no clip one. Wait. What was it again? The one that you drop the lantern to see the real world. Shows you that everything you fucking see as soon as you enter the eye is not real. That's just a reality you choose to believe in. That's how you interpret what you see. It doesn't make any fucking sense if you just drop the lantern. If you just don't subject yourself to that layer of illusion, you will see like some crazy shit that looks like this, okay? This is what the eye of the universe actually looks like, and it's always ever changing, and you cannot understand it, right? Or this. Yeah, whatever. And then the hint number 3 was, what was it again? Fuck. Oh, death. Yes. It just means that you're fucking dead. Like, at the ending, you're probably fucking dead. You lost your body, but you exist in simulation. And the simulation allows you to reshape whatever the fuck you want, right? So if you just look at the context clues placed in the DLC that is there to make your interpretation of the ending clearer. Okay, if let me again clarify. If the prisoner did not exist in the eye ending, the true ending, you can completely disregard the DLC's implications on the true ending. But the fact the prisoner is there should tell you that every single bit of context I just said is true and applies to the ending. You know what I mean? You get to witness the Big Bang of the new universe, but then gets killed by it shortly before the credits. I think that's a valid way of interpreting it too. Some Ben 10 shit. I count that as not surviving the creation process. Yeah, exactly. You're fucking dead. And your last wish may or may not be sent to the eye for it to cause it to happen, you know? It's a bunch of unknown. But layer 1 is that, yes, you're the first to get to the eye, you create a universe. Game over. Layer 2, right underneath it, is that what is it again? Wait, I had like 3 layers in mind. I forgot what the second layer is. Let me think. Layer 1 is, yeah, everything. It's a happy ending because you escape the loop. The loop of having the next universe find an eye and have to do the reset again, right? I think, okay, layer 2 is that you have no power. Or no, I think that's layer 3. Layer 2 would be that you're not the only person that is capable of creating a universe by getting to the eye of the universe. People have probably already done that themselves, not just you. And there's an infinite amount of universes out there created by an infinite amount of people because they decided to go and observe the eye and condense it down or collapse all the possibilities into their possibility. So their takeaway is that, oh, I create a new universe and that's it. They only see, like, there's a bunch of people that only sees layer 1, but you think about it deeper, you'll see that maybe many people are able to reach the eye and create their own universe. That's layer 2. Layer 3 is that nothing is real. You literally go in and fucking die, right? You go in, your life ends, and then, you know, it's end scene, but your brain doesn't want it to happen, so you decided to come up with this elaborate imagery with the campfire being a comforting place, with all the people you've come across who you've admired and who has played a part in your journey, and you're saying fucking goodbye to them, and that's the end of the story. Who cares if the universe actually existed? That's what we think could happen, but that probably never happened. That's the, you know, pessimistic view of this ending. But I think it's still better than thinking that the eye has agency or the eye wanted to help us. I don't think the eye was there to call out to us specifically. So I disagree with the ending that the lore explorer has done, but I really appreciate that he has compiled a bunch of evidence for us to derive like the you know, a meaning from the game that we enjoy. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Man, I feel like I need to pee soon because I've drank so much. I don't have much water left. That's all I can do for now. Thank you for the hydrate though. Right, Arias, I appreciate it. It's been 7 hours. I don't have time.
Atoms exist anyway. From there, any of the quantum possibilities can naturally occur. But think about it. With innumerable possibilities, what are the chances the new universe would contain an intelligent species capable of finding the eye near the end of the universe? And on top of that, a species...
That's not true. If there's infinite amounts of them.
Who can later travel to the eye with that knowledge. And then...
I mean, we literally had 2 species of people that we know of that has done that. I think maybe there's gonna be more people that has been there before us, which makes sense.
And collapse those possibilities. The chances that this scenario would naturally occur would be innumerably low.
I disagree. I don't think that we're supposed to see ourselves as such an important figure within the game. The game is there to show us how tiny we are. It's not meant to be like an empowering story to motivate you to be like important to the universe. It's just natural occurrences that brought us to this point. Like, just think about how close the Nomai was to achieving the exact same thing by going to the eye themselves. All they needed was to survive past the fucking interloper, man. All they needed was to survive past the interloper, and they might have been able to travel to the eye of the universe themselves. Think about the Elks. They've already done it. They were just so pessimistic and bitchy about seeing the eye that they decided to like become literal needs by staying at home and playing video games and going into VR world, right? We're not that unique. And I think the game is teaching us that we're not unique. But because as a player you really want to be unique, this video or this theory is very satisfying because it gives you it empowers you. It's very positive. This ending is very positive. This theory. This is just one guy theory trying to get as many people to agree with him. I don't really care whether he's doing it for like a specific purpose. I just don't think it's an accurate representation of what the ending could be. This is his explanation. But I just don't agree with a lot of the things that's brought up. It goes back to this. The fact that a supernova kickstart dormant tech at the core of this game shows that the universe doesn't fucking care. Yeah, you're not the main protagonist. You're just a cog in the massive system that you have no control over. And you just happen to be at the right time at the right place. But sure, yeah, that is rare in and of itself. Us Hearthians are just lucky to be there, but that doesn't really go towards this point. Like, I'm not trying to contradict myself by saying, oh, he's wrong about this, but then I'm also right about this. Like, what he's saying that the chances of someone going to the eye is slim is not something I'm inclined to believe because of evidence. Because we know 2 species that are able to do it. And that we know the Elks could have just fucking throw themselves, like throw the entire ship into the eye because they're that close to it, to have constructed a fucking device to capture the freaking signal, but instead, or like trap the fucking signal, but instead they decide to fucking run away in fear. Maybe he smoked too much. Nah. I think what he said is valid. It's just too optimistic of a theory. It's too optimistic. Yeah, he does seem to like the smoke.
The eye learned which few possibilities needed to be a reality for the promise to be fulfilled. And that means that we would be the one who sends out the signal for the next species to find the eye, since we know when it occur. Just as I proposed the last one did for us.
You're just too nice.
How this is all just a cycle, acting exactly how the ATP would on an immense scale? Just with
I see that. I see the parallel between like recreating a universe. Like I absolutely agree with him that the eye of the universe is like generating new universes. And it's done that in the past and it will do it again. Because it's older than the universe itself. So it must be the source of it. Because logically, it doesn't make sense for there to be a signal older than the universe itself unless it's what that creates the universes. So I can see that being a ATP at a large scale, but I don't think it's a black hole, and I also don't think you needed to explain that phenomenon with a black hole and a white hole because you simply don't understand how it works. And we will never figure out how it works, which is one of the laws of the universes, that there are some things you can never reach, there are some things you can never figure out because we're not intelligent enough. And the Hearthians are similar enough to us human beings that we can kind of sympathize. I don't fucking know what those words means, like individually, but yeah, you can understand what the Hearthians are thinking because we're similar enough. So
possibilities
crackhead alert.
And how the eye would need to call out in order to fulfill the promise it made with the universe. How it showed the innumerable possibilities, yet the ones we recognize are integral to finding, then arriving at the eye, allowing the promise to be fulfilled. If you see the connections...
So the whole promise thing is determinism, right? This dude thinks that the universe operates in a determined manner and we're just stuck in the loop of fate. But he doesn't consider the fact that the player can literally never acquire the true ending by playing the game for 10 minutes and closing the game. Then what would happen? You know? It's not... I don't know.
As I do.
The nature... Like, the game being a video game makes it so that this is not really possible. Like, if you want to tell a story that has deterministic... That is deterministic in nature, is not... It won't be a video game because you... I don't know. Probably this point of... Like, this argument of mine doesn't make any fucking sense. Because we're now looking at things at a greater scale. And also concepts that are even harder to understand. But if you look at this as a game, it doesn't make sense for it to be like a... Yeah, sure, video games are deterministic, but I don't like how he talks about the universe needing us in particular to fulfill a promise. It doesn't matter who it was, literally. It could be another player. Like, in terms of a video game, right? I know video games are deterministic, but if we choose to stop playing the video game and some other random guy decide to launch the video game and play it to its end, his ending is as equally valid as ours. You know, in a sense, it doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't.
I'd like to mention a theme I see present here. Only through knowledge and study of the universe are we able to truly understand the challenges around us.
That's a theme. That's lame.
The challenges we see every day, like disappearing and reappearing stones, or black holes that seem to teleport us back in time. It also touches how on every choice is as important as the universe itself. In the scale of things, it may make you feel insignificant. Your whole journey was to save the ones you loved. Hal, Esker, Feldspar. Yet we failed that mission. But each of the choices we made along the way ultimately saved the universe.
We didn't fail it because it was never a mission to begin with.
And without those choices...
So yeah, again, like this theory is only bad because Protax syndrome, as I trait.
Even an all-knowing, all-powerful being is useless.
Its meta shit either way shouldn't be part of the story. I have those everyday challenges about shit disappearing all the time.
The eye is as useless as can be without a marshmallow roasting maverick. But I'd love to hear your opinions in the comments below.
Yeah, you guys have heard my opinions on this.
To ask,
I just think it's a too optimistic of an ending. I just think it's too... Also, can we talk about the thumbnail and how shitty this text is? Holy fuck, you can't even make out what the words are here. No, I agree to disagree, I guess. I see where he's coming from. I don't like it because I think Outer Wilds knows how to write a better story than what he described. The developer probably wrote a better story that he just failed to see beyond the first layer, right? The video is 2010. The game is... But thumbnail is 2005. Why are we so mean? Wow. 2002? Yeah, shit looks old for sure. Okay. I think one more video. We have time for one more video. Never mind, we don't. Wait, I have to sort by most popular. Okay, I want to watch timeline. Everything else I think I can just watch on my own. Man, I don't know. Should I stream again? Like, just to watch videos? Because I have, like, at least... Like, now that I'm talking over the video, y'all know that it's gonna last for at least an hour. Does he have one on the creepy ceiling shadow? It might be an Easter egg or detail, right? It might be in this video. So I want to watch this. I want to watch this. And then I do want to watch this, Easter eggs. And then I want to look at the achievements of the game. Honest opinion on Echoes of the Eye would be interesting. The fact that he puts honest in his title makes me think that he probably doesn't like it. So probably will have fun debating whether the DLC is good at all. Jack Bramble's Easter eggs would be cool. I mean, there's a lot of videos here I want to watch that I cannot be asked to go there myself. Unique dialogue. There's a lot here, chat. Should I do another video on this? I can just end the stream here so we can drag out another like 6 hour long. I thought this was gonna be the finale, but I don't have time. The dude just came from the future to teach us. He's in the future. Yeah. Maybe I'll react to more of this. I did not expect the stream to be so long. Holy shit, it's been 7 hours. XD. You'd watch a finale part 3. I mean, you'll watch anything I put out though, is the thing. Alright, I have to end it anyways. It's been 7 hours, it's been too long. Before I end though, I do just want to show you what I changed about the model. I literally just made it so that I don't look ugly. So yeah. I just reworked the cape so it's longer now. And I wanna, can you guys see my cursor? I guess not. I wanna put something on my cape and I haven't figured out what I wanna put up there because I also need to rig the physics of it a little bit. So yeah, my hands can move around a little bit. The cape has a bit of physics that you can't see too well, but I wanna add like a ribbon right there. Right there. I can't gesture. Yes, it moves! But yeah, something's gonna cover up between my neck and the collar, and then there's also gonna be something else underneath that. I don't know what it's gonna be. I haven't figured out yet. And then everything else is not rigged yet. Yeah, the body can move up a little bit. Not by much, obviously. Because I prefer having a more stationary model. But the scale should look a bit better now. It should be less broken than what I used to have. Hey, what's up? Oh my god, did you just wake up, Gino? Did you sleep for only like 6 hours? Good morning. Wanna play some Minecraft? Yeah. What are those? What are those? The shoes? Yeah, I wear different shoes. You have an issue with that? I don't know what those shoes are. I don't know why I went with this design anyways, okay? You just woke up. I'm still streaming. Hello. But yeah, I reworked the cape. That's all you guys... I just wanted to show that. Really. There's nothing else here. I just wanted to show that I reworked the cape. So it makes a lot more sense now. It's a lot longer now. Because yeah, I like asymmetry. I like asymmetry. And also I wanted like asymmetry for the shoes. I didn't know what to do though, so I looked up Jibril from No Game No Life and then was like, oh, she wears a sock and like another different sock. That's cool. I'm gonna wear a shoe and another different shoe. You only notice the collar being less V-shaped. Yeah, no one's ever gonna see what's underneath here, so I can still be a head. I'm a blob. I'm a head blob. That's all you need to know. Oh, that's the first time you saw the full body with the shirt? Yeah, Gino, I don't show it because I used to have really bad... I drew it really poorly in the past, and the body scale doesn't make sense, and then... yeah, and I also keep things very simple because I don't want to rig physics. I hate rigging physics. And I still don't know how to do it properly, which is why I keep movement like... kind of... I don't know. I can amplify it. Wait, give me a sec. I don't want to leak. I don't want to leak like my IP because I know it's in here somewhere. But I can turn up the physics to like maybe like a 70 and you'll see how crazy the movement is. Wait down. There, here I turned up the physics. And then you'll see, I think, more of it, maybe? Yeah, it's very abrupt, and I don't like it. It looks weird. I don't know, I just don't like heavy physics. But you can see the hair move a little bit when I have more physics. I just don't like that. To me, as long as it looks natural, it's fine, right? So, I mean, there is physics, but it's just very subtle. Yeah, I don't know. Hackers will be happy. Happy to what? To see like the full picture, I guess. It's not too crazy, but also not natural. What do you mean? Oh, the IP. Yeah, right. It's not too crazy, but also not natural. You think I should add more physics? I don't know why, but the physics doesn't really work the way I want it to. It like, okay, if I show you guys, shit, I have to. It's kind of hard for me. Give me a sec. I think I can try to show you the program that I use. It looks way better there. I don't know what is wrong with, like, when it translates to VTube Studio, it doesn't look as good. Wait now. I haven't had to do this in a long time. Also, this is just chatting category. The stream is like overrunning. But since we're talking about it, right? If I think it's this file. I can show you all. Do I even have a capture for this? Yes, I do, apparently. So I can go. Oh wait, I can't show you guys this because you guys can't see the physics blender. Oh, do you? No, you don't. I have to show full screen. Fuck. Wait. This. I'm cropping up the top because I cannot be asked. Whatever. Okay, so it looks way better with physics enabled. It looks way better to me over here than when I was using VTube Studio. I don't know why. I've been trying to fix it or whatever. Because I can have it play like random poses. And you can see the hair moves a bit more, I think. The hair moves a bit more, right? Yeah, I don't know. You can add a skateboard? Nah. Who the fuck skates with this outfit, man? That's Jesus Christ. I'm never gonna add that. Makes me really want to dribble, you know, riding in my flat. Oh, speaking of like the skateboard. Oh yeah, I want to go skateboarding again, but not immediately because I'm still feeling a little unwell. But yeah, look at this expression. Sometimes I end my stream with like this weird champ expression I have. I know I can't move my eyebrows too much when I do use my VTube Studio, but like, I don't know, sometimes I end on like a face like this and then I just laugh at myself whenever I see it. Okay, anyways, I think this is an appropriate point to end the stream. You like the part that's longer on the right? Yeah, because I also like it. I like asymmetry. And I'm gonna do something really creepy, right? If I remove the head, where is it? I don't remember my layers. Face? No. Head. Is it face? Is it really just face? Okay, it is. Except it looks really bad. Okay, I don't know how to do it, but you have to understand that this layer, I guess I can just drag it out. Or maybe not, the game won't let me. Not game, this, okay. It's just longer at that very specific part. So, yeah, I like it as well. I like it as well. Alright, anyways. It's time for me to fuck off and maybe play some Minecraft. Who knows? I want Mr. OJ to, like, Mr. Gino Fong to tell me how much progress he's made. Yeah, in Minecraft so I can catch up. I really need to catch up. For now, thanks for watching. Stream's gonna end. I appreciate you all sticking with me. I think we'll do one more stream about Outer Wilds, but it's gonna be a hybrid stream. We're gonna react to some more Outer Wilds stuff, and then I'm gonna probably play. I'm thinking about playing Hollow Cure again. We'll see. I forgot about Holocure having an update, but then I recently talked to a friend who cared about the game, and he was like, "Oh, Holocure update. Did you try it?" So I might try out Holocure again, where I get to play as Suisei. Sui-chan, kyou mo kawaii. Yes, I gotta play as Suisei. So yeah, that's it for me. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Good night, Ryder Arias. Bye bye. The one that needs to catch up is me. I have 0 diamonds, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I need diamonds in Minecraft. Goodbye, everyone. Jane, mata nip. Nini. Bye bye. Hey do. Receive. Bye bye.